Yeah, stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I won't be stopped. I can see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on your heavy, wishing that he stand up. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what your hands do. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion. Yeah, stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I won't be stopped. I can see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on your heavy, wishing that he stand up. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it turn the sunshine into love, and I can keep on dreaming. Something like the spaceship from above, and you give me that feeling, yeah. I feel good. I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel, I know the music will keep me dancing, you keep me moving. I could tell you something just for free. I hope you catch my meaning. I'm not here to waste nobody's time, so we should both be leaving. Now you turn my world upside down. I'm bouncing off the ceiling, yeah. Can't get no better than this right now, so let's enjoy the ride. I feel good. I'm so excited. I feel so good,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into the Trial of Laufey North America event powered by Brawlhalla. I'm AJ Moore. I am here with Hackle, and today we have this lovely pre-show to provide to you guys as well. And Hackle, how are you feeling tonight there, my man?
I'm feeling excited more than anything, to be honest. There are a lot of exciting matches coming up and some big upsets that have already happened today. Some names you wouldn't really expect making their way up, and I'm just excited to see how that all shapes up into the top 8 of things.
I agree, and I think top 8 overall in this event has been kind of crazy to kind of see. You brought up some upsets. I mean, we saw some huge ones coming in from players like Wrench, etc., going through some notable players and getting in the top 8 as well. But with that being said, though, for those that don't know what Trial Laufey is, it is a 1v1 Brawlhalla tournament, and how this kind of works out is we have best set of 3 before top 128, and top 128 onward is best set of 5. So if you win a game, you get a point, and whoever gets the 3 points first in top 128 goes further in the bracket. And this is an awesome event. You know, we have players from all across North America representing some major organizations, but also representing themselves, and to see who's going to win this event.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm excited to see how the names that we sort of come to know are clashing with a lot more of this new talent. And obviously that format, that best of 5 format, and then that lower side also adds a lot of tension and excitement going into later into the tournament. But we do actually have some really exciting names to talk about today. And as far as I'm aware, the first of which is going to be Radish.
Oh, yeah. When it comes down to key players, man, Radish is one of those players that has been very, very powerful online. I mean, they went to the most recent Moose Wars LAN as well and went crazy. Known for going in for that very fast fall ground pound combo or like knockout option that clipped towards the end of that event. You know, and they're just powerful online. I mean, they've won one of our trials that we've hosted with Moose Wars. It was either Trial Freak or Trial Balder. We're just going crazy throughout that event. And now they're actually in top 8 of this event, beating Udega to get up here. And, you know, it's going to be interesting to kind of see how they do going forward. And I think with their battle boots, man, that's a huge player to keep an eye on, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Red Raptor as a character has really just come into his own for Radish specifically. I mean, he's always been a very, very strong orb player, and then the moment he started to be able to feel his way in to Red Raptor, it was just such a dominant pick that felt so tailored to him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, he was known for playing Petra. You know, he had that orb, he had those gauntlets, and then as soon as Red Raptor came out as a new character, he picked it up right on the spot and has been going absolutely crazy in almost every single event that he's been playing in with that Red Raptor. So Pierre number 2 for a reason, with $54,000, almost $45,000 in earnings, with 14 top 8s and 29 top 32s, has won 4 events, has gotten second in 2, and has gotten a 1/3 as well, with an average win rate in 2023 of 76%. But that win rate is without that Red Raptor in 2023.
Yeah, I mean, this year has really been much more successful for Radish as well. Coming into his own with actually getting his first, well, not his first, but his sort of big breaks into gold medals. That being said, though, the next player that I do want to talk about kind of doesn't need any introduction. It's Sandstorm. We know him, we love him. It's the GOAT of all time. And like I said, no introduction needed. He's been playing a bunch of really exciting characters. The Tezca's been really, really fun to watch. But of course, we know the Mordex. We love the Mordex. And this year he's been almost as dominant as previous, although he has had some difficulty with players like Radish, as mentioned prior, but he has claimed that win in the most recent trial, so whether or not he's going to take it home today, it is definitely more in his favor.
Yeah, and with Sandstorm being so well diverse in a variety of different characters, and Tezca being the most recent that he's been playing, he's a huge player in these events. You know, he went to LAN, he was in I believe top 4 for the LAN event that we hosted in King of Prussia, PA, and just an overall very, very powerful player. And you know, and I think that also deserves a congratulations to Sandstorm on getting signed to Luminosity a couple days ago as well. Very big feat, and definitely one of those players that has been ageless with their performance.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, sort of a timeless player of the scene. He's been around for such a long time and been dominant for almost the entirety of that time. And just look at those earnings, man.
Jeez.
Having 3-figure earnings on its own is a big achievement, but going not from 100k to 200k, halfway to 300k just off esports in this game is absolutely ridiculous.
He's won $250,000 in Brawlhalla, and that's why he's PR #1. He's been able to be very consistent fairly recently in a lot of the different trials and different events that he's been playing in. And this man has gotten 55 top 8s, and this is just in majors. This just doesn't include the other previous Moose Wars events that we've ran. This doesn't include, you know, for example, other community events that he's played in. This man has gotten 55 top 8s with 27 first place medals. That's a feat within itself.
Yeah, it's insane, and I feel like there will never be a time where people, either Sandstorm won't be playing, or people won't be looking back and saying, yeah, this new guy's good, but is he better than Prime Sandstorm?
Right.
Speaking of new players, one player we do need to talk about is very much the new hotness on the block, Marimo, who has been taking North America by storm recently, and in a way that is honestly very reminiscent of OG Sandstorm's playstyle, with being a much more pressuring and rushdown player who can just take away stocks in a heartbeat with that side.
Yeah. And yeah, I definitely agree with that. I mean, recently he's been playing a lot of Mordex when it comes down to tournaments. I mean, he actually won the most recent Moose Wars LAN in-person event, beating the names of Sandstorm, Impala, you know, Radish, etc. And he's one of those players that's been very much upcoming. And I think he definitely has a huge possibility of getting top 5 in this event tonight. You know, going over his stats in this event, they're going to be a little bit lower than what most people would expect because he is an upcoming player. He's got $3,500 in official Brawlhalla circuit earnings. He's got 2 top 8s, 5 top 32s, and has gotten second in one of the more recent events as well, with a 69% average win rate in 2023. But this guy's upcoming. I mean, he's been beating some huge names, and I think we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of him tonight. And it's going to be really cool to see what he's going to be able to pull off with that Mordex, but also his other characters that he picks as well.
For sure, and especially surprising was most of those stats have been accrued this year, as he's been sort of breaking onto the scene very recently. But as for someone who's still, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, a bit newer, but not incredibly like new gen, is Impala, who's the last person I want to talk about. He's a former world champion, and recently he has actually been playing very impressively. He's been picking up the Koji, which I was really happy to see. We haven't seen much Koji at top level play for a little bit of a while, and that's been kind of surprising to me because Koji feels like a character who's just always been comfortable, always been someone you can rely on as a backup pick or a main pick. And it felt it made a lot of sense for Impala to pick this character, and it meshed with his playstyle incredibly well. And this most recent tournament, he played fantastically on that Koji. So I'm excited to see how well he does, whether he's going to be playing the Koji again, if he's going back to the Moonin, maybe going back to the Kaya. But I'm expecting big things from him today.
Yeah, with Impala, I mean, we know him for being the BCX 2022 world champion. You know, he is a very well-known name in the Brawlhalla scene, having almost $85,000 in official earnings in the Brawlhalla circuit. PR #3 for a reason, with 18 top 8s, 29 top 32s, and 3 first place and second place medals to his name. And, you know, he has got a variety of different characters. What he got started known for was that Kaya. Then he went to the Munin to kind of find a different character. And as soon as he picked up that base, you know, color and skin Koji, he's been popping off a lot. Even at the event that we had for the LAN, he got second place at that Moose Wars LAN, being some huge names as well. And, you know, he's going to be a person that we're going to be keeping an eye on because of his placement in the most recent trial there, Mr. Hackle, which was
second place.
Second place. Yeah, and he's huge. I mean, he's such a really good player now. His online, he's starting to improve his skill sets online, and I cannot wait to see how it's going to be tonight. Because I mean, I feel like top 5 this event tonight, there, Hackle, has been almost like a mixed bag. You can't really say who's going to be top 3, but based off of like, you know, tournament placements and stuff like that, who did you have predicted for your top 3 tonight?
Top 3 is a really hard one to pick, especially looking back now with how the bracket has shaped up. But I mean, from 3rd place to 1st, at least for me, I'm very biased on the players that I enjoy watching and I want to see do well. So in 3rd place, I put Marimo, who I think is playing incredibly well, but I feel like there are sort of two other players who I think are just a bit more prepared for this tournament environment, have a bit more experience under their belt. That being with Balloon Boy, second place, in my opinion. Balloon actually is meeting those expectations so far, as he has taken a 3-2 over Marimo in winners round 1 of top 32, and he's going to be facing up next against my first place prediction, which, no surprise, it's Sandstorm. I mean, he's the GOAT. He's been winning so much, and I feel like it's kind of foolish to not put him in first place, at least on paper.
No, and I definitely agree with that there as well. With my predictions for this event, having, you know, it's kind of very general. I have top 3, but it's so close. But based off of what I saw in bracket with, you know, Balloon Boy facing Marimo before top 8 on winner's side, you know, you had what I chose was Marimo for 3rd, Impala for 2nd, and Sandstorm for 1st. Sandstorm, with how he's been playing, I feel like has a very good chance of winning this event. Impala, based off the Trial Scald event, I put him 2nd because he did get that 2nd place. But I also have Marimo, you know, I also have Balloon Boy, Radish in that 3rd place position, because I didn't know how Balloon Boy and Marimo were going to do at the time, while also having, you know, Radish, who's been very well known for doing really well online there as well. So, with that being said, though, man, is there anything you want to say before we get into this fantastic event of Trial Laufey?
I think just keep your eyes on the bracket and do not let yourself get in your head about who you expect to win sets, because with how the bracket's been shaping up so far today, I mean, top 32's already been full of very close matches, a bunch of game 5s and some really big upsets. So we've made our predictions, but it would be very easy for them to be shattered. So get excited for some absolutely neck and neck matches coming up for this trial.
Yeah, and with that being said, don't go away. When we come back, we have Sandstorm versus Balloon Boy on the first match on stream. Then we'll have Ranks versus Stingray, Radish versus Shade, who Shade beat Meg D to get there, and Impala versus Bunny. And we'll also have 2 major reveals, 1 Brawlhalla reveal and 1 Moose Rose reveal throughout the broadcast. So don't go away. We'll be right back in 2 minutes with our first matchup of Sandstorm versus Balloon Boy. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Bang, 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 bang. What's poppin', y'all? We are here with the trial of Laufey, here to figure out who's going to be the victor on the North American side. Of course, we got some bangers already prepped up in the lobby. I, of course, am Flambeau. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Did I do it the right side? I did the right side this time. Let's go.
You did, Nicholas. I appreciate that, man. It's your boy, SIB Hoppy. As you see, I'm repping. Can't wait to get into this one, man. The trial, I almost called it Laufey earlier. How do you say Laufey?
Laufey? I don't know, but we could say Laufey like it's hip hop. You know, you get the little girl on the computer. Lo-fi. Hit the lo-fi and just change it completely.
Might be it. Lo-fi might be
lo-fi.
it.
Try the lo-fi. I'm with it. Yeah, we'll change it up real quick. But now, man, how you feeling? I mean, of course, you know, it's North America. We're on the homegrown soil, so you know it's gonna be a bunch of killers that we're all familiar with. First match is gonna be Sandstorm versus Balloon Boy. And so, what you think about that, man? How you feeling about those two?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at the titles off rip because we're sitting in the lobby before the game starts. I see that he's got the Scottish Champion 24. So obviously this year Sandstorm's already getting at it. I'm excited for this first match. The fact that this is the first match is crazy to me. Balloon Boy versus Sandstorm. Seeing this matchup alone, it's got me excited for this tournament already, to be honest. Now, how you feeling about it? I didn't hear your predictions. Who do you think is going to win this first one?
I mean, so I think Sandstorm's going to win this tournament. So with that said, it's like, all right, you know, not a very, I'd have to think too hard about that one. You know, people always say I glaze Sandstorm, and I'm like, you're damn right. But I mean, it should be good. It's been a pretty good run for Sandstorm. He did end up dropping a game to Clem in the match before, but I was only one game. But Clem also kind of on the up and up. I wonder if Clem was still playing VV. That would have been pretty cool. But then on the other side of things, right, Balloon Boy, been hot as of late, you know, but and we even saw it in statistics earlier. I think has only made it to top 3 one time. Meanwhile, you're up against the GOAT of Brawlhalla, Sandstorm, Maximus. Like, you know, that's the GOAT of GOATs for real.
Definitely the GOAT, and it's crazy because a lot of people would. I'm not gonna say no names, but a lot of people was doubting my boy Sandstorm for a while there. Let's be honest. They were doubting my boy. He's falling off. He's washed.
Nah, you can put the names out there, bro. We'll chase him.
He's not the same anymore. Now he's back PR1, back on the Mordex with the gauntlets and the scythe. Come on, now ain't nobody stopping that boy. Now I'll be honest though. I heard you got him as your prediction for winning the whole thing. It might be Marimo. It might be.
Who?
I heard Marimo's got it like that.
Marimo, the guy in the elimination side of bracket, that Marimo?
Yes, that Marimo. Wait, he's on elimination side right now?
He is, yes, sir.
Oh my god, no, not my boy.
Well, looks like we're starting off. We're hopping into game 1 between Sandstorm and Balloon Boy. And Balloon Boy's been rocking this aerial for a grip now. And honestly, kind of surprised that he's like the only dude really doing it. Everyone else seems to be, you know, Mordex, obviously, popular pick. We've been seeing like Wu Shang's, Val's, but no one really trying to get on this aerial. I guess maybe because people aren't feeling as confidently about like maybe gauntlets and bow. I guess we have like Impala on the Koji, but that's kind of it.
Yeah, that's actually, it's kind of, you know, interesting that you pointed that out because I've seen, you know, there's I'm not going to say meta in Brawlhalla, but you see a lot of the same legends.
Yeah.
And Zarya, for some reason this past year or two, has definitely been one of those picks that you see more often. And I honestly, I'm going to be honest, I think it's because of the gauntlet. Like, oh my God, look at that beautiful gauntlet move right there. Gravity cancel with D-Light, Sandstorm, getting it off early.
Yeah, ooh, that's a crisp bow.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I think the reason Zarya's picked so much now is because of his SIG. His SIG kit, I have to admit, is nice. It's pretty nice.
Sheesh. All right, well, hopefully that's enough, man. I mean, with the way that Sandstorm ended up losing that first stock, I'm like, dang, bro, we got to swing back. You know, come back a little bit harder. But I mean, shouldn't be too long here. One side air in the corner should probably be enough to get rid of Balloon Boy. Beautiful wake up with that gravity cancel D-Light to get that a little bit of extra credit on a Sandstorm. But I mean, that's the GOAT, bro. When are you gonna get this first KO? This is kind of the problem with Scythe, right? Like it kind of has like, I don't know, in other games they like add aritis to it, right? It's like Scythe-aritis, you know. That's a problem getting those knockouts sometimes if you're not getting the reads like that. But we back in it. Sandstorm already onto that next stock. Balloon Boy really doing a great job in the neutral though. This bow is looking fantastic.
It really is. I'm not much of a bow player myself. I was in the tournament. I was even in the tournament today, and I don't see myself picking up that bow. But that Scythe, that's my go-to. That's my baby right there. Mirage, Mordex, Nick, some of the greatest legends in the game. But like you said, that site has a problem with really finishing off. If you're not reading, that was nasty. I told you it's all about those SIGs when it comes to Zarya. That was nasty.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the way he used it too, right? Where like he forced the dodge out with the down sig, and the way he placed it, it didn't actually matter if the sig connected or not, because you're able to cover the rest of it with that ground pound afterward. Sandstorm's looking like he's in a tough spot. He's getting kind of cooked by this area right now. We're gonna have to see what the answer is gonna be in game 2. I don't think Balloon Boy is losing this one. He might have to swap to the Tesco real quick. You see that read? He's getting bold now.
Yeah, he's definitely getting bold, and it's kind of crazy that this is even the outcome because Sandstorm had a nice little lead here when it came to those first stocks, though when it was 3-3. I'm actually surprised that he wasn't able to get the stock first, but now I don't know. I definitely think Balloon Boy's gonna get this first game.
Oh, this could be rough. We'll see what the answer is gonna be from Sandstorm here. I mean, he's in the red, so like if I'm Balloon Boy, I mean, especially with that end light, it's only a matter of time here. You get a D-light ground pound or D-light recovery, that'll be enough. You saw he went for the down stick there. Sandstorm just taking his time. He knows the next hit is probably going to lead to the KO, and so he's making sure that if he's pressing that attack button, that it's going to connect.
Every time, but it's crazy. I'm actually surprised Sandstorm's still alive.
He got scared.
Oh, good move.
Okay. Gets another chance here. Balloon Boy, if he gets in
both
there.
of them are playing it patient, trying to make sure they don't get this stock taken off of them. Even Balloon Boy, even though he's sitting pretty comfortable with this orange, you just never know with Sandstorm.
That's it.
Yeah. Good take.
Nice. And I think Balloon Boy, there was a moment there in the game where he was kind of getting a little overzealous, I guess I'll put it, where like he was like, oh man, I'm kind of cooking Sandstorm right now. Let me see. He went for that gravity cancel side sig on the left side, and then Sandstorm like very quickly reminded him like, you can't just do that. I will take your stock for it. And so he was like, dang, like I really can't like just, like start feeling myself and then let that take the control of the match, because otherwise I might just throw it away. And so it seemed like he kind of came back into himself toward the end of that first game, really took a moment to say, you know what, let me pick and choose my battles to make sure I don't let this dub get away from me. And that's what we saw in game 1, but we're going right back to Apocalypse in game 2.
Definitely coming back to game 2. And it's crazy that you said that, because I end up doing that to myself sometimes. I'll be in a match and ranked. I'll get the first stop, get the second stop. I'll be up 3-1, and then for some reason completely change my play style. Like I need to play careful, or I'm just too confident. And the next thing you know, it's a reverse 3 stock, and I'm the one losing. So hopefully that's not the case here with Sandstorm, especially seeing that he stayed on Mordex was actually kind of a surprise to me. But you must have faith in that site or those gauntlets when it comes to this legend. Hopefully he's able to pull this one out, because I think Balloon Boy is playing a solid game here, and it's not going to be easy for Sandstorm, especially if you think he's going to take this one over my boy Mark.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get to fight against Bo very often at the high level, right? Like it really is just Kaya when it shows up most of the time, and now it's saying Impala's on that Koji, but otherwise like Zario's definitely not a legend that you get to see that often at the higher up, right? Like it's really just Balloon Boy right now kind of doing it. And so getting caught by Bo ground pound off the stage to lose 2 out of your 3 stocks is like an unfamiliar feeling to Sandstorm, I feel like right now. It's like, dang, when's the last time I've been hit by that? So I think he's thinking, all right, well, if I just look out for that, maybe I'll be okay. But Balloon Boy's saying it don't matter. He gets the D-Light recovery with the gauntlets and is able to clear out that first stock as well. But it's still close. It's very close, honestly. So it could come back at any moment there. Sandstorm a little bit late with the reaction, but if he had gotten a faster response or even a gravity cancel, he could have gotten the stock right there.
Yeah, this level of play, I don't see it being any further than this when it comes as far as damage and stocks. It's just these guys are so precise and tedious about every move they choose. So the only way they're getting anything off is if their opponent makes a mistake, and it has to be just something little they have to pick up and grab that damage. Especially at this high of a level, like you'll never see them, like I said, too far in damage. Even throughout the games, you would think throughout each game, I'm learning my opponent, I'm getting better on understanding what they're doing, what their habits are. But even when they're understanding each other's habits and still unable to get the hits off and have to fight tediously. Even though I'm lying right now, because Balloon Boy is doing it to him with almost a completely white stock, and Sandstorm's in the red. Damage hurt.
Yeah, it's not looking great right now for Sandstorm, as Balloon Boy is looking so good on this Devil Gym, man. Like I can't stress it enough. He's definitely would have been the one of the more exciting players to kind of watch rise to the upper levels of gameplay, and for good reason too, right? I mean, look at the way he's moving around, the multi-time world champion, right? Like, he's making it look very easy. Gets that ground pound, no sweat off my back. Has an entire stock lead. Sandstorm trying to find a weapon here. The Mordex doesn't seem to be it, and we all know that Mordex is the comfort pick. He's getting red on his dodges, caught by the neutral sig. Balloon Boy is in the driver's seat right now. Sandstorm's looking a little lost.
You know what's crazy? Even though it's a comfort pick, you'd be surprised. Like, I played in the tournament myself today. I was on Caspian at first. Definitely not a pick of mine. Not too great with guitars, even though it's a beautiful weapon. I went to my comfort pick, went to Mirage, got a win, went to my even more comfortable pick, Wusong, and got smacked like nothing happened. Got off the site. Should have stayed on site, obviously. But even with these comfort picks, when it comes to playing the right opponent or the wrong opponent, I might say, it just doesn't matter how comfortable you are if you just can't get around them. And it's obviously the situation when it comes to Sandstorm versus Balloon Boy in this second game here.
Yeah, we got to find out right here, what is Sandstorm's punish game going to look like here. He has to bring himself back into this one to have a shot of at least winning this game without taking much damage here. But Balloon Boy definitely trying to at least go blow for blow, because that way he'll be inching himself that much closer to winning this game number 2 here. But right onto the bow, and this bow has been a problem for Sandstorm, and Balloon Boy, we've seen, isn't afraid to click that sig button either if he can get off the corner here, and he just does it with a sig. That neutral signature yet again catching Sandstorm. He's gonna be careful now, because another sig might be game. Will be game now.
Literally will be game. And it's so funny because I'm looking and reading chat here, and they're talking about the Tescas coming out next. And I definitely think if Sandstorm loses this game, we're gonna see him pick up the Tesca. Or maybe even if he wins it, because this game is so close, he's gonna switch to the Tesca just so he can get more comfortable. But Balloon Boy gets game 2, making it a 2-0 series at the moment. This is way more intense than I thought it would be. This is not the outcome I was expecting at all.
I feel you on that, and Balloon Boy gonna go ahead and pop off in the lobby for a second there. But that game, those 2 games, honestly, pretty convincing dubs for Balloon Boy. As much as I love glazing Sandstorm, as much as the next person, our boy not looking great in those past 2 games, right? Still looks like a very strong player, but like Balloon Boy just looks consistently a cut above. The confidence and consistency in which he's finding all of his KOs is just looking way better than Sandstorm right now. I'm wondering if he's going to go ahead and swap off of this Mordex. He did just lock in the Mordex. He is staying tried and true with the dog. I guess he doesn't want to whip out the Tesca on Balloon Boy. Maybe he feels like he doesn't or shouldn't need it. But this is a moment where it's like, you got to do the reverse 3-0 now. You know what I mean? You down 2 games, your back is against the ropes, homeboy swinging on you, and you're just putting your gloves up. Now you have to turn the whole thing around. Otherwise, it's going to go ding, 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 and you're going to lose the match. So we got to find out.
We're definitely about to find out. And I'm going to be honest, I would have had faith in my boy Sandstorm if he had gotten off the Mordex and went to the Tesca. But it just, I don't know what made him want to stay on the Mordex, but obviously he's confident in it, even though these were some pretty close games. So again, I'm not sure. I really want to hop into the conversation and say, yeah, Sandstorm got it. I got faith that he can reverse this 3-0. Oh my God, he's cooking. Oh my God, he's cooking. Wait, he might actually have this.
But then you look at the damage, and it's like, oh, but they're both in the same shade of orange right now. And Balloon Boy tries to get another quick one with those ground pounds. He had mad success with those in the first game. Was trying to see if he can maybe recreate that here, but not quite going to be the case. But I mean, we're seeing Balloon Boy getting stuck in the corner, and that's a great thing to see if you're Sandstorm, right? You're doing a great job of just forcing your opponent to be stuck in this terrible position. Has no weapon here. How do you get back on the stage for Balloon Boy? Gets stuffed out without one of his jumps as well. And look at it. He will rinse, repeat this situation as many times as he possibly can until he gets the KO. That's why Sandstorm's so strong, right? Like his corner guarding there was no fancy sig, there was no hard read. He just said, I'm gonna keep pushing you off the stage and then rinse and repeating this exact same scenario until I get the KO. It's his ability to be consistent in situations like that that make him so hard to stop. But Balloon Boy didn't have an issue with that earlier, so I don't know what's changed.
I'm looking at this Zarya with the bow, and I'm just trying to. Is the matchup Scythe versus bow? Because it seems like when Sandstorm has the Scythe out, he's not doing as much damage or hitting as many crazy strings as he is with the gauntlets. But again, that might just be his comfort weapon. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to Sandstorm, you just don't know. Even though he does play the Tesca, his boots are just as good as his gauntlets, I believe, when it comes to that situation. But against this bow, against Balloon Boy, it just doesn't seem to be working those last 2 games. But I guess he has flipped it around a little bit, seeing that it is 2-3. Balloon Boy gets the stock, but he's still up Sandstorm with a white stock 2-2.
Yeah, that was looking kind of rough right there. Balloon Boy, I mean, trying his best to bring himself back into this match, relying on the Gauntlet and Light. That is the fastest weapon in the kit, right? So he just like, all right, I'm just going to press my fast attacks, and hopefully I can get you with unreactable attacks and maybe try to bring my way back into the game with that. But I mean, look at these wake ups from Sandstorm, right? Just waking up with ground pound and then finding a very low recovery on a Balloon Boy now, sent down to his final stock. This is how things have to go if Sandstorm wants to make the reverse 3-0 happen. And so far, it's looking like this might be the start of that tale, because Balloon Boy is trailing by a full stock now.
And if you look at these stocks, Sandstorm's not even red, still orange, sitting comfortable with that second stock. I don't know what changed this I told you, as the games go on, you start to learn your opponent better, and it just becomes a completely different game. And as you can see, that's the case here. He didn't have to switch his legends. He switched his playstyle a little bit. Both of them are still on the same legend. All it did was a little bit of changing the playstyle, and now Sandstorm is up 2-1, about to end this with about 1 or 2 more hits here. Looking to get to finish with the gauntlets too. I told you, it looks like his comfort weapon. If he goes for a D-Light recovery, unarmed, I called it.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I think Sandstorm thought after that last NSIG that was going to be the game, but there's still more to be played, and he's realizing that really suddenly. But he's going to go ahead and grab the scythe. One more D-Light will probably be enough. A down air off the stage is going to make it really hard. That's going to stuff out the recovery. Balloon Boy has to go for the gravity cancel.
I told you, unarmed. D-Light. Oh, I didn't say recovery. I didn't say ground pound. I was close though.
You were close. You got half and half.
Half and half. 50,
we give
50.
partial credit, bro.
Ooh, okay. I take the partial on it. I get a little bit more. I can get a whole piece.
Dang,
GG's in the chat. But Balloon Boy is still up in the series. So even though we're excited to see Sandstorm finally get a win on the Mordex, he still has a lot to go. Like everybody was saying in chat, and like you said, he has to get the 3-0 reverse to make this happen and stay on the winner side of this bracket.
Yeah, okay. Sandstorm definitely he's earning it, right? He's being forced to earn it right now because Balloon Boy's playing so well. And of course, the winner of this set is gonna have to go up against the winner of Wrenched and Stingray, right? In the winner's top 8. So that'll be interesting. But here we go. On to game number 4. Sandstorm trying to make the reverse 3-0 happen. Will it, though, is the question we're trying to find out right now, because Balloon Boy has been proving to be a very worthy adversary for Sandstorm to fight. I mean, look at these strings from the bow, right? Like, he responds in spades, and Sandstorm just trying to figure out, like, who is this guy? You know what I mean? Like, why is he playing like that? Nobody plays bow like that. Balloon Boy just cooking, almost unanswered cook. Ooh, Sandstorm tries to go for the double D-Light, doesn't get the read on the DI there.
And here's the thing too, I don't think people in the chat understand, this isn't just a tournament where they're getting prize winnings. This will count towards their official PRs, and this will also goes towards their summer circuit. Or is the summer circuit their points for the Royale?
Let's say yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get it wrong and have it, but this does count towards the Royale, the next Royale coming up. So this isn't just them fighting for some prize money or glory. This is them fighting for a position in order to compete against the best of the best, all paid for by Brawlhalla. Love to DMG, love to the game, man. For real, we love it out here.
And I know Sandstorm especially loves going to any in-person event that Brawlhalla has. And so, you know, you definitely want to be pulling up to that Skillshot studio in Atlanta, man. Last Royale was great, had a great time with all the kids. And it will be even better this time around. He really wants to go to that Royale. You see that sidelight recovery? He said, nah, I gotta be there.
Yeah, it's crazy. I went to the last Royale. Matter of fact, I have this box back here. Next time,
the swag box.
Yep, I got the swag box in the cam so they can see the swag box. Yep, I was gonna put the shirt on too, but you know me, I love SIV. But yeah, no, I got the swag box. I got to see him at the last Royale. It was, oh dude, it was amazing, bro. Seeing Sandstorm in person fight like that, literally against the best of the best. Sweat. I'm talking about sweat. These dudes were fighting for hours on end, literally against the best in Brawlhalla. I don't know how they do it, and I know it wasn't easy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stamina required to be able to burn through. I mean, speaking of stamina, we're watching Sandstorm tried to climb his way back into this game. That unarmed, wow, what a response, man. He just went for the immediate unarmed down air to instant gravity cancel side light to push Sandstorm even further away, knowing he was going to jump out of hit stun because he didn't have any other options. And then Sandstorm's going to send him right back.
What?
Sends him right back.
I did not see that coming at all. Sandstorm is not trying to go to the loser's bracket at all, and I don't blame him because it'll be a hard way back to get back to top 8.
I talk about sweat, bro. This is the sweatiest Brawlhalla you're gonna see today. Look at this dude, bro. He won't let him back on the stage.
Oh my God.
He won't let him back on the stage.
Oh
It's
my
not looking good for
God.
Balloon Boy. Can Balloon Boy get out the corner? Sandstorm starving him, pushing him right into the corner yet again. Gonna chase
Come
him.
on, I need to see that D-Light stare that he loves to do. That's one of my favorite moves by this man. Pull it out. Oh my God, Zario's awesome. Balloon Boy's also put out the gauntlets, making this just an all-out boxing match.
That's crazy. That punish sequence was insane. Already has Balloon Boy in the light red here. This is going to be a rough time. Balloon Boy's trying to answer back, misses that nair, gives Sandstorm an opportunity to punish, and now he has a side. One side light. This is the dream position for Sandstorm right here, right? I have Balloon Boy in the corner. I can just keep pushing him off. You've seen how he gets stocks from that position, but Balloon Boy finds a way in. He breaks the mold.
Oh, I thought that recovery was going to hit. Oh my God. Good move. I got good money on. I got good money that Sandstorm takes this game.
Yeah, man. If I was a betting man looking at this, I would agree. If Balloon Boy brings this back, he's golden.
Now look, if Balloon Boy brings this back on not only PR number
he
1,
might.
but the Brawlhalla
Ooh,
go,
he bet
he's
it
really
all.
cut different. That was crazy. He almost got that ground pound off. Oh my God.
Oh, does Sandstorm choke here? One end light, Sandstorm wins.
Oh! That dodge into recovery was crazy.
No,
Oh
bro.
my
I'm gonna keep it a
God.
buck. Balloon Boy was playing stupid, and I mean
No,
like in a good way.
I thought
in a good way.
No, I thought Sandstorm was playing stupid when Balloon Boy was on the edge. He kept trying to go off and finish. He should just let him come back on stage, do what he had to do, pop a sig off maybe. That was a crazy ending.
That was wild. That was wild.
And it's so funny. I was reading chat too. And somebody said, "Yeah, this is over for Sandstorm. He's done." As soon as they said that, Sandstorm pops off.
That was. I don't even know. I really. It looked like Sandstorm was about to let it go. It did. It really did. If it wasn't for that insane punish sequence he got at the beginning of that match, I would have thought that like Balloon Boy was about to make that comeback, especially with that ground pound. It was a brave one, but man, did I feel it in my bones. I would have.
Yeah, it's crazy. I literally was like grabbing my desk, looking at that ground pound. I thought he was gonna get it off in the game, make Sandstorm look crazy. But now Sandstorm has brought this series back, made it 2-2. And who's gonna get this set after this game? They'll be moving on to top 8.
Looking at the chat too, they're saying this is Brawlhalla Jesus, right? Sandstorm it is coming up from the dunes, man. Just, where is this dude? How did he always comes back? The second coming of Sandstorm here.
I told you,
back
really,
against the road. Balloon Boy almost 3-0'd him. All of a sudden, look at him, bro.
he's cooking. Sandstorm's cooking at the moment. Even though this is a close game, you can just tell that Sandstorm's got. And I hate talking about Sandstorm so much because Balloon Boy is cooking. He deserves the love, the glory. But he's got to get the win first. If not, it's typical Sandstorm thing.
It's just like beating Sandstorm here would do so much for Balloon Boy in terms of what the rest of his bracket trajectory is going to look like, right? Like, all right, if you can beat this guy, you can pretty much beat anyone else in the bracket, bro. Like, there's, you know what I mean?
I believe that, yeah, 100%, 100%. If you can get through Sandstorm, it's not a lot of guys that match up to him that you can't get. Well, okay, depending on the meta, but
yeah,
after
for sure.
After this last patch, you know what's crazy? I don't think I've seen a single axe yet. I haven't seen a single axe.
You know, that's fair, but also North America kind of sucks with axe.
That's fine. I'm completely okay with that. Let's keep axe away. I hate axe things. Matter of fact,
sure.
GG's in the chat. GG's in the chat for nerfing axe. Best patch all year. I love you, BMG. Love you, Brawlhalla. We needed that.
That nerf wasn't enough. Man, this is looking rough, man. I'm looking Balloon Boy. Honestly, despite all the gassing that I could do for Sandstorm after a well-played, hard-fought Game 5, in this Game 5 is still getting the Balloon Boy beat down, right? Look at these gauntlets. Pummel, pummel, pummel. Gets the SIG as well. And that's
the Balloon Boy beat down.
It's the Balloon Boy BBB. That's what it stands for.
Triple
Balloon Boy
Bs,
beat
triple
down, bro.
Bs.
That's crazy. 'Cause right now, Balloon Boy's one D-Light recovery away, bro.
I'm curious. Is this Balloon Boy's usual pick? Legend?
Yeah. As of late, yeah.
You must be thinking about Truck Stop then.
Because outside of this, Balloon Boy does have a Diana, but won't need it.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Diana's so underrated. Diana's like top 10 legends. Her Sigs, especially on the
Top
bow,
10 is
or that
crazy.
blaster? Top 10. Easily top 10. Easily
Nah,
top 10.
there's
Easily
no
top 10.
Blasters legend that's top 10, bro.
You're crazy. Well, not right now, no.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, I would say what Cross. you must have forgot. Cross had his season. Cross had a meta before Axe had a meta. Trust me.
That's true, but that was in doubles too. That was never a singles thing. Cross ain't win no singles tournament.
VV better than Diana. Not gonna lie.
VV is better than
trolling.
Diana. That is
They're
factual.
trolling. They're trolling.
Oh man, Sandstorm's on the
VV
end of his
just
rope
better
here.
than
Balloon Boy needs one more hit. The weapon throw might be enough. I don't think Sandstorm can get here. One jump and a side air. He is. Balloon Boy doesn't commit, but I mean at this point, how do you win it for Sandstorm here, right? The answer is I think you don't. I don't think you can bring it back from here. D-Light recovery is going to go ahead and seal the deal. A 3-2 in a handshake. Looked scary for a couple of seconds there, but Balloon Boy was able to take down the champ, dude. That's your boy Storm, recently picked up by Luminosity Gaming's very own Sandstorm. Gonna be falling down to the elimination bracket.
You
to
brought his
Balloon
organ
Boy.
to it. You brought his organ to it after he just lost.
Hey,
What
yo,
is
bro.
that?
Hey, he lost, but he ain't at the tournament yet.
Listen, matter of fact,
He ain't
isn't
at the
that your
tournament
homie? Isn't that your number one pick? Explain that.
It's fine, bro. It's more hype when you do it from the elimination side. More games,
So you're sticking with him? You're sticking with him?
for sure.
You're crazy. You're crazy. Let him go. I'll let you listen. Before this,
If you
next
stop
set
playing
start,
around and pick Teska, bro, it's fine.
I'll let you repick your prediction. I'll let you repick number one. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead. I know you don't want to pick Sandstorm anymore. He's in losers. Just go ahead. Switch it up.
No, bro, it's Sandstorm.
You're
It's
crazy.
Sandstorm.
Where's my boy Marky Moo? Let's go.
Honestly,
Where-
bro, but if Impala did it, I'd be happy.
if Impala did it, wait. If Impala beat Sandstorm,
No, if Impala won, if he wins the entire thing. If he beat Sandstorm, I also would have been chill with it. I think Impala's goated, bro. That's my dog.
you know, I had to fight Impala as CEO. You know how I knew he was cut different? We were playing mid sets, the screen flickers and glitches. He's still playing. He's still hitting the sticks, beating me up. We can't even see the screen. He's still hitting me. How is that possible?
He was just too locked in at that point. Like he's just
Literally
just
too locked
absolutely
Literally two
going in. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So this next match is it Wrench versus Stingray. Now I'm
It
not gonna
is.
lie. I saw Stingray at the Spring Royale also. I got my money on Mr. Ray on this one. No offense, Mr. Wrenched. Love the name, love the character, love the title. Stingray's just got a place in my heart for this one, man.
So this one's weird, right? When I first started, like really just messing with the Brawlhalla community in general, one of the first players I got to meet was Wrenched. In fact, I remember I bought some twos coaching from Wrenched to give to some of my homeboys as like I don't know for the birthday present or what. And they ended up learning a lot, and then we ended up playing a bunch too. Actually, yeah, Wrench is cool people. But he also was like, I think it's perfectly fine to say now, he played Qatars when they were like extremely busted, like extremely busted. And like he was the best at abusing them in that state. But then after they got nerfed, the fall off of Wrenched felt, I don't want to say immediate, but pretty distinct. And he was still a high contender. He was still like placing well in these tournaments, but he has never seen those same peaks ever since that patch. And so it's nice to see him in the winner's side of bracket this far. Honestly, it's been a while. I don't think I've seen Wrenched in a top 8 qualifying match in probably like over 3 or 4 years. And so like that's at least in the official capacity. I haven't been keeping up with like community tournaments as strictly as far as his placements, but on like Brawlhalla official tournaments, Wrenched has never been in that spot as far as I can remember in like the past like 3-4 years. So it's like it's nice to see him back there, but it's been a minute. And so he's been playing Loki now, and Loki also crazy legend, right? Like easily one of the cooler legends that have been released. Had that crazy build up and that whole promotional campaign before he ended up getting dropped with that really cool ass trailer. But Now you're going up against Stingray, who to me, Stingray is like a brother to me, man. Like whenever I see Stingray on the screen, I'm always rooting for him to win. That dude is like the GOAT. His music is fire. His thought process is
Whoa,
fire.
wait, his music?
Educational content
His music?
on YouTube. Yeah.
As in he makes music?
Yes, sir. Witty on that
No
beat,
way,
bro.
Makes
Yes,
music.
sir. He
You
makes
said
music.
multi-talented in multiple fields. What?
Multi-generational, multifaceted, everything, bro.
You know how mad I would be if I was in a top 8 set. I got beat by a guy who was playing his own music on his own stream. Crazy, bro. Crazy. I'd be so upset.
Nah, bro, I'm with you, right? Like, but he's back on Orion. I just peeped. It's been a bit. Because he's always trying to talk like, oh, I hate the way Spear feels right now. Blah, 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 blah. Wham. And I'm like, bro, you're the best Spear player in North America, hands down. Like, there's no competition. Just play the goddamn weapon, bro. Like, you are the nicest with it. And now he's back on the Orion, which, like, shout outs to BCX 2 years ago. The best comeback in Brawlhalla history, Stingray versus Kinda, was with this legend, bro. His Orion is goated. And now, what we're playing on the most recent patch, so that means I believe the down air changes went through, right? So we can do that little polo on the stage now.
Oh, you talking about for Spear? Yeah. I think I don't know if you consider that a buff as more as just adding a new mechanic. I see it as a buff. But with that Spear mechanic being added, along with the lance changes that they implemented, I'm not gonna lie. Stingray has a good chance of winning this. Like you said, Wrench is pretty good with those guitars, but it just doesn't look like they're holding up against Stingray at all when he's in that Orion. And he finally put out the lance here. Let's see who's able to do with it. Obviously, gets the KO with it. Nice finish.
And you can see he throws that rocket lance away immediately, bro. He's like barely trying to flirt with it. You know what I mean? He's saying, I'm gonna stick on this spear and I'm gonna do what I do best. And I was a little bit worried going into this because I feel like all signs say that Stingray should win. If we're talking about seed, if we're talking about recent placements, I think Stingray is highly favored in that. Oh my God, you see the weight on that? Jesus Christ.
Do we have a Stingray? Oh my God, I typed in Stingray wrong. I'm kind of getting pulled up here. He's PR 12, Stingray? Okay. And then Wrench. What do you think Wrench's PR is?
Probably like 20 something.
20 something? With it back some. Let's try number 47 on the board.
Is it that low now? Dang.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. The fact that we call that low is kind of outrageous because he's still in like the top 0.001% of players. Like,
true. Man, this is rough. I mean, granted, Stingray manages to find yet another side air. It's kind of been like he racks up all this damage with the spear. If he doesn't get the KO outright, he swaps over to the rocket lance, gets one side air, closes it out. This is gonna be the first time we're gonna see him actually like play the low to mid ranges of damage with the rocket lance, and we'll see how it goes. Honestly, going into the scythe shouldn't be too hard because you do get to use that down air as a burst option to break through the mold to kind of get around the scythe and light. Oh man, but those Loki sigs are massive, bro. Right? Like he thought he dodged it, and that's how he gets it. He's a tricky guy.
Yeah, those sigs are ridiculous. And all these new legends and the kits they have are just outrageous, especially when it comes to Loki. I have a homie who plays him, and he does some of the craziest and nastiest setups I've ever seen. He'll get hit with a D like guitars, weapon throw, scythe picked up. Next thing I'm getting hit with a side sig. I don't even know where that came from. Like, good move. Nice game. Stingray takes the first set easy, yeah, pretty easy. Again, with that spear and lance against Wrench and guitars not being the best weapon in the meta right now, he got that with a pretty easy picking, making it a 2-0 game, making it a 1-0 series.
No, I feel you on that.
Looking back at their stats, though, you were talking about how Wrench used to be like that when the guitars were really up there. Again, these patches really do kind of dictate how the game is played or the play styles. Looking back, it's kind of crazy that this is the situation right now with Stingray, even though Stingray only has 1 gold for his entire career, while Wrench is sitting at 5 gold. 5 first place wins.
But those are from a different time, man. They're from a different time. That's like 2019. He had a streak. And ever since this streak, it's never been the same. I feel like Stingray, despite not having the same amount of golds, has been able to do it over a longer period of time of staying in that echelon and caliber of players. So then you start asking yourself, what do you value? Your ability, like, to win tournaments and have them under your belt, and do those wins matter less the further time goes on? I would argue yes, but other people would say no, because at least you were getting wins. It doesn't matter if you get close for longer if you're never winning. It's a a weird question to consider. But if there's anything that I'm kind of trying to figure out is like, are those changes to the Rocket Lance gonna be the best thing that's just happened to them for the past few years? You see that right now it won't be a problem.
100%.
He's getting cooked. He's getting cooked. It doesn't really matter. But now that they have the ability to kind of go in a side light, D light, or down air rather, at like any damage range, is that gonna be the difference maker here? Is that why he's willing to play Orion again? It's the combination of that with the new down air changes. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. That Lance change definitely changed the game for a lot of those Lance players, a lot of the Lance mains. Even mentioned by Costelix himself, he's taking the game more serious now because he finally feels like his weapon is finally back up to par. I have homies and buddies like Abyss. They quit the game also because they felt like the weapon wasn't up to par with them. That was their main weapon. But now it's back in a state where people are actually coming back to not only play the game but play that specific weapon because of how good those changes were. Again, this is probably one of the best patches we've seen in a long time from Brawlhalla, a very long time. Oof. But it's a good patch. It's a very good patch.
It's gonna be hard right here. You can see Stingray kind of holding the side right here. He's gonna try to space around maybe that end light. No, he's actually gonna go ahead and come through with the pogo. Wrench trying to force him in the corner. This is the closest it's been for Wrench. Wrench is having a pretty rough time up until this point trying to find these KOs. I can't believe that side air didn't have enough. Ooh, and that's gonna be a miss.
That Sig would have been crazy. That Sig would have been crazy if he got that off. But with Loki, I see Sigs like that happening all the time, and I let it go, let it happen. I just see it happen.
Okay.
I bet you $5 he does another Sig. He gets the RLI.
Let's haymaker go. I mean, that works, right? He gets to stop first.
Is that what you call that, a haymaker?
Yes, sir. He leans back on him and then just dusts him right in the face.
You know, it's crazy. I'm waiting for him to hit the infinite Tsukiyomi so I can call it out when he gets stuck in the guitar screen.
Oh yeah, yeah.
God.
The loop just goes on forever, right? It's like you don't know when it's gonna end, and that's kind of what's going on here. I mean, Wrenched is gonna fall to that down sig despite being nerfed. I think actually several times throughout the years as far as how much force it has. It's just a good move, man. It's just a good move.
It definitely is a good move. Wrench is really bringing it, holding it together here. The second game, playing a lot better than he did that first one. Even with the stop. Oh my God! Oh, he should have went for the dare.
Ooh, big damage.
Good string. Good string. Yeah, that's one thing I love about Orion is although I don't like his weapon set because I'm not a Lance guy. I've never touched Lance. I vow to never touch Lance. He has great SIGs. He has some of the best SIGs in the game. Oh my God! Great round pound by Wrench to get the win, making it a 1-1 series.
I'm trying to figure out how I feel about that play from Stingray. It was cool in theory. I wonder if there's a damage range where you can side air into the wall and then get that end sig as a true combo. Maybe that's what he was going for there.
A true combo?
Yeah, I feel like there's definitely probably a damage range where that works, but not there. Not there.
I'm really hoping to see my boy Wrench hit that sig on the what weapon was that? What he did it off side stage, left side stage. He put his hand through the portal, snatched out. Oh my God. I want to say, oh my God, why don't I know that shit? See, now I seem like one of those bot commentators that don't know what's actually going on in the game. Forgive me, chat. Forgive me, chat.
Oh, wait, you just talking about the down sig on site?
Oh, is that it? Is that what it is? Where he with the portal and snatched
with the portal, yeah, he pops. Yeah.
He did it off side stage and it went on the stage. I don't think I've ever seen that pulled off like that. If he would have got that off, probably would have did it back without my seat.
Oh. Let him go, dude. This was rough.
Somebody in chat said Lance is no, delete Lance. Lance is the second worst weapon. What's the first worst weapon? I hate Lance. I think Lance is probably the worst weapon in the game. I hate that weapon with a passion.
The worst weapon in the game is crazy. It's crazy. The thing is that the game is well balanced, right? That's why we're even able to see this kind of split of legends, right? We were able to see Mordex, we were able to see Zerial. Now we have two completely different legends. We have Orion and we have Loki. That's just any weapon can really do it. You just gotta be that much better. And we're watching Wrenched has never looked this good in the past almost half decade. The fact that he's performing like this right now is like insane. So I'm kind of curious to see how far he can take it. On one vein, I love Stingray. That's my homie. I want to see him get far. But I also feel like he is the perfect kind of person to potentially be upset by Wrench. But if he's able to continue, I think that's twice now. That's either 2 or maybe even 3 times now that he's been able to get side light and just wait for Wrench to dodge in place. So Wrench needs to like keep a conscious effort to recognize, oh, this is a habit that I have.
Yeah,
Those
like
things
I
are
said,
robbery.
As these games go on, you're just going to catch these habits of your opponents a lot easier and be able to read them a lot more. And Wrench is obviously the one doing the reading here in these games. Sitting at a nice, comfortable second stock, but it's yellow. While Stingray sitting again with the same move, the same exact stream.
You just like, if you spot dodge on me in place, you're gonna eat double D-light, bro. Like, he has to recognize. Even now, he can do what a lot of people do in this situation. Is like, if he's too scared to dodge, like he doesn't want to like pick a different direction, he can just not dodge, you know? He can just get hit by the side light and just fall or jump. And so you see right there, Stingray's looking for yet again the exact same read. This time Wrench decides to dodge up. And so we'll see if he's able to do that again, because if I'm Stingray, next time I land a side light, I'm just gonna jump recovery, it'll cover that dodge.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the double D light again.
Is that enough? It is, dang.
It is. Yeah, I don't think that should have knocked out, but that was a good move there, I guess.
That is wild. Okay, so just like that, I mean, we got Stingray pushing it down to the final stock here, gets the nair on the dodge in, loses his recovery, immediately fastballs down. Wrench yoinks him, tries to go for the ground pound, but he doesn't let it rip enough. He went for the auto activation hitbox, but he's still yoinking. Manages to grab him with the arm through the portal, gets the down light. He might be able to close the stock here on Stingray. He needs to get this right. He goes for the gravity cancel, but it doesn't matter. Stingray cannot get to the stage because he gets spooked by Wrench, right? He needed to jump, let himself fall a little bit, then dodge, but he saw that Wrench went for a gravity cancel sig and he got spooked and then immediately burnt his dodge, so he wasn't able to get the full extent of the drift that he could have gotten from his jump.
That's so crazy. We did not expect Radish to come back like this after being down on Stingray. Stingray was just unable to hold it together against that crazy legend Laufey. And let's be honest, we didn't even get to see anything crazy off stage with Loki Sigs like I expected, but he was still able to, keep it simple with the.
He got that one really cool play in that last sequence there, where he was able to drag him down with the teleport. But it was looking hairy, man. It's like wild to say, because like I think it's generally considered rude, I think, to call players washed, right? Like if you're hopping in Twitch chat and you're like, oh, this player's washed, blah 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 blah, and washed means different things to different people. But I think as far as like the top play of Brawlhalla goes, I think Wrench would be considered like the most like textbook definition of it. I think, right? Of washed in like the public perception, because he's a guy that used to get top 8 all the time and then stopped getting top 8 altogether, was still placing well in tournaments, but was never top 8ing again, right?
Yeah,
so
but you gotta keep in mind these guys, right? But like
now clearly that is not the case anymore, right? Like he's been in the Brawlhalla gym. He never stopped playing this entire time, I'll say, by the way. He might have like missed a tournament here and there, but he's been playing the entire time. But now it's like, all right, bro, like when he's showing up like this, you're like, all right, like I think he's in a position where he can like hang with these like other players in a real capacity that didn't feel attainable before.
Yeah, 100%. I did, like I said, I put my money on Stingray. My money was still on Stingray, but Wrench is definitely putting down a fight. He's not going down without one, and I like that for him. He's got the right pick, obviously, the right legend. He's picking up on Stingray's habits and moves, making it simple. And another funny thing is, a lot of these people who call these pro players washed literally could never top 128 if they tried. And it's just crazy the perspective that we have on these players, because we hold them at such a high standard on what they can do, and then we forget that they're here. They've done it. They beat the best of the best. They've won tournaments. They have money, earnings in this game. Washed or not, he's done it, and he's continuing to do it against Stingray here. He might even get this set and move on to the winner side top 8.
So we have an interesting choice here, right? We have the Hattori coming out from Stingray, and so I guess that means he's not feeling the rocket lance, right? That's effectively what that means. I want to keep that spear. I feel like I'm cooking with the spear, but I don't want that rocket lance anymore. Get that weapon away from me. And honestly, I'm chill with that, because I think sword is easily one of the strongest weapons in the game right now, and it got buffed recently. The range on that D-Light is even bigger to match the animation better, and that, honestly, it didn't need it. Oh my god, he just got the stop right there. Yeah, he can't make it back, and that's a Tori, that's a high-speed legend. Like, you would think maybe she can drift back, but no.
I would hate to go out like that. If I was Stingray, now I have to look. He just sat up in his chair, cut the music off. Now he's all the way locked in because the way he just lost that stock is sick.
I mean, I have to agree. I mean, you even saw Stingray had to go ahead and hit the drums real quick with the badum tis. He said, "You got it, bro." Right? Oh, you want to talk about your infinite? You almost started up right there.
Reset?
Almost started up. Oh wow! I cannot believe that Sarah hit. Stingray looking kind of rough right now, bro. This might be a problem. All right, let's see.
What happened?
He's getting caught. Stingray gets caught right here. Double D-Light recovery. Not going to be enough. He's going to try to chase with the exhausted recovery, but that's not going to connect either. Wrench gets back down to the floor. Tries to throw out that down sig. It's not going to connect. Goes for a read with the N sig. Also not going to connect. But Wrench is up a full stock here. Stingray needs to find this stock yesterday.
Wait, are you still watching their game?
I am, yeah.
No, I'm not. It sent me back to on my screen. They jumped off the map and sent me to the lobby.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, say less. Yeah, bro. In fact, hold on. Let me see. Can I cook? Can I cook?
Oh,
Bang.
Oh,
all right,
yeah.
word.
My guy. Love, man, love.
So take a look at this, right? We got Stingray, deep red, trying to make the comeback happen with the Satori. He gets caught once here, though. He's pretty much going to lose that stock. He doesn't have the highest defense, so there's not really much of a chance for her to survive another strong hit. Like a side light in the corner from his sights will probably do it. Side air will do it as well. But honestly, that Hattori speed is coming out kind of clutch right now, but the side air does finally connect there from Wrench.
That was a good finish by Wrench there with that simple sider off his sight. Now, I don't think he's going to keep the sights in his hands the rest of this game. He's probably just going to finish it off with the guitars just like that. Beautiful string. Almost got the KO there on Stingray, making it a quick stock. This does not look like the same Stingray we saw these last few games, especially on the tutorial. I believe he should have stayed though, Ryan, if I'm going to be honest.
See, Stingray was getting wrenched on the spot dodges in place before, but then Wrench started adapting. He started dodging up. I haven't seen Stingray make the adaptation to start soft reading that he's going to dodge up in one of three directions with his recovery. Instead, he's kind of playing based off of the old flow chart, and it's not working out for him. Granted, if he can get this stock here, the downer's going to be enough. There is still a chance for Stingray, but I don't know how good that chance is looking right now. I mean, he's one hit away, one strong hit away from being sent down to the elimination side. That side sig's not enough. Thank God. Imagine if that sig was as big as it was and also had a high force to it. Oh, man, we'd be in a pretty bad timeline, but can he clutch it out? Can he force a game 5?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if Stingray was able to come back and win this stock only because he has two very good and reliable weapons right now. Sword and spear are probably some of the best weapons to have in your hand right now. Oh, and it doesn't KO though. And he gets off the unarmed Sayer. GG. And goes.
Yeah, gets punched in the face there with that side air. It's going to be a 3-1 for Wrenched. It's going to be a 3-1 for Wrenched, man. And that means Wrenched has a fit. This is crazy. This makes me feel like I'm in 2019, dude, because it was back then the grand finals would be Wrenched versus Sandstorm. And I don't know the last time that we've seen that head-to-head happen, you know?
Sandstorm ended up winning that matchup?
What is it?
Sandstorm ended up winning that matchup against Wrenched?
Oh no, Balloon Boy's waiting on the other side. But I'm saying like the last time that like you would see Wrenched in that area, he'd be going up either against Sandstorm, he'd be going up against Boomy.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Or I don't know that Cody Travis was cooking like that back then. He was still really good, but I just don't think he was like.
Oh yeah, I haven't heard much about Cody Travis recently.
But dang, that's crazy. So that means Stingray gonna go down the elimination side. Balloon Boy's gonna go up against Wrenched. And then we still have to figure out for the other top side winners qualifiers for top 8. It's going to be Radish and Shade
yep,
and Impala versus Bunny, right? So that's going to be
I think
wild.
Impala versus Bunny might be the game to stick around for and watch. Bunny 5-0 this entire tournament has been trying to get a first place finish, getting really close, especially sitting on the winner side of this top 8. but against someone like Impala who has a world championship under their belt, very consistent, very nice with that bow, it's definitely gonna give Bunny a run for their money.
That's crazy, dude. Y'all definitely want to stick around for it because it's gonna be insane. The last time Wrench did this well, he was a kid, and now I believe that dude's a father. I think, right? Like I think that dude has like a whole ass kid, unless I'm bugging. So I'm like, you went from like baby faced child to a dad. That's how long it took, but he back. So we ride with it. But
That's really a turnaround right there in
let's
life.
go, man. We doing it. But we're gonna go to a quick break. Because breaks are cool and we like to give people time to get ready and stuff. But when we come back, we'll be here with more Trial of Laufey action. Y'all definitely don't want to go anywhere. Sit right here. The action's only cranking up. Do not leave your seats. We'll be back in a moment.
You almost died from a broken heart. So I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say. Necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench, and a plan, and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Oh,
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
cuadrilátero. El jaguar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to the Trial of Laufey North America event powered by Brawlhalla. I'm AJ Moore, and I am casting with Hackle. But before we go and get into casting there, Hackle, we gotta do a couple things, don't we?
Absolutely, yeah. We've got a little bit of a surprise for all the people in chat with the new Brawlhalla Battle Pass coming up. A couple of reveals of what to expect from said Battle Pass.
Yeah, so with that being said, though, we are now going to go ahead and reveal my Battle Pass reveal going into the Battle Pass number 10. So let's go check it out a little bit, and let's go and talk about it for a little bit here or so. Alrighty, and that was my Brawlhalla Battle Pass reveal, introducing the Mecha Knight Magyar into the Battle Pass. We have a brand new weapon set, and we have a new Magyar emoji going into this game there. Hope you guys do enjoy it. That hammer, that great sword. I mean, Magyar just leveled up in that video there, Hackle. How'd you like the reveal?
I think it has been long overdue that we get a sort of mecha-themed Magyar skin, and finally we do, and it looks fantastic. I absolutely love the sort of, I love that he's the character who got the Battle Pass weapons, and the theme is consistent with that skin. They look absolutely brilliant. I just want to get my hands on it, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be really cool. There was some amazing weapons a part of that weapon set. We'll see if we'll be able to show up on here shortly, but we had a fantastic orb. I mean, the hammer looks like very, very fantastic there as well. And plus the emoji that you can use in the middle of your tournament matchups. It's gonna be awesome to kind of see how that is really pulled in with the Brawlhalla North American players going forward in the future. But hopefully you guys did enjoy that as much as I did. Shout out to Skulky, who also worked with me on editing this video as well. This was a very much of an honor for us to go and provide you guys on this broadcast, this Brawlhalla Battle Pass reveal. But with that being said, though, we have revealed that for you guys today. We do have one more, general reveal, not Battle Pass related, but one general reveal later down further into this stream. But we got to go ahead and start casting some sets here, because I know we have some really, really good matches coming up there on stream as well there, Hackle. So what's our first matchup that we have on stream?
As far as I'm aware, it is going to be Radish versus Shade, and I mean, this is the result of some pretty big upsets. Shades are making an absolute dream run through the tournament, notably taking out, I think it was Java. Oh no, that was Wrench, but at least Shades, to get into winners quarterfinals, had to take down Meg D, which is incredible, because I've always said Meg D is a player who is very much sort of a barrier to entry to the top level of play, and being able to beat Meg D is a really big achievement. They have a 1-0 lifetime history, but that is not a massive amount of experience. And Shade, despite the stats, seems to be playing really, really well today.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, the stats that they've actually played in other trials isn't bad, right? They got 17th in Trial of Skald, they got 17th in Trial of Heimdall as well, beating some notable players within the scene, such as Cody Travis, Haz, Monty Holla, etc. And, these guys are really willing to go ahead and go through and see how they do. And, Shade has to go through one of the many gatekeepers into top 8. And Radish seems to be one of those players tonight as well. And, Radish, we talked about him during the pre-show. You and me did as well, regarding he's just very, very well known for those battle boots, those orbs, etc. And it's a very, very big deal for him. So I can't wait to kind of see you know, how Radish does against Shade and see how Shade's gameplay tonight has almost leveled up going into this trial as well. Just because they beat MACD, that's a very, very big deal for any Brawlhalla player, as well as he's such a fantastic player as well in Brawlhalla. So I can't wait to see how it really turns out. I mean, we see a little bit of experience of Shade playing Wushong, playing now the Rayman, the Mordex, the Juro, the Caspian, but it's so diverse. I don't know what they're going to choose tonight.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that consistent theme of gauntlets throughout those number of picks, only being Jiro the only character that Shade seems to have played without the gauntlets, but that carries over the scythe from Mordex, and so it's a pretty like safe character pool, I'd say. These are all characters that have been strong for a long period of time and are all very safe picks in tournament. Radish, on the other hand, is going to be obviously locking in that red Raptor, but the entire drip setup of the podium and the avatar to match level 100 red Raptor. Meanwhile, Shade locking in the level 90 Mordex going into the
Ooh, a level 90 Mordex. We've been seeing a lot of Mordex going into this event overall as well. And I mean, we saw Sandstorm play that against Balloon Boy. You know, Scythe and Gauntlets are just in a pretty decent state right now to really take advantage of that. And, you know, I think it's not quote unquote in the main meta that people think about, but it's been so consistently played within the scene that players are being able to take that level of experience to those characters and raise it up a notch, right? We've been seeing a lot of Scythe. You know, we had Gauntlets originally come into the scene, especially in 2v2s, go absolutely bonkers, and the gameplay and the team combos that people were able to do. But I want to see the combos the players go ahead and introduce with Mordex tonight from Shade, but also against what Radish does with that red Raptor. And based on the viewership vote here, it's going 50-50 right now on the predictions.
I mean, there's always that little bit of a gamble to sort of, okay, right as we transition, it actually went down to 61-39 in Radish's favor, which makes a tad bit more sense. Obviously, Radish having, you know, those accolades, having those gold medals, Shade much more new on the scene, but eventually opening up with a nice little dodge catch. Radish running out of options here. Shade doing the same onto the wall here. Shade, big damage. Radish is now opening up and fighting back with that orb.
Yeah, and Radish representing P2 and Shade represents SIB here as well. And, you know, they got almost like the respective colors of their organizations as well. You have Shade rocking out the blue, you have Radish rocking that reddish, you know, what they're known for with that character, with that Battle Pass skin. But, oh, shit! With the GC side signature, making that look very, very cool on Radish's first stock knockout. This is huge.
That's a pretty big lead for Shade as well. Like, that's a good bit of work on Radish to play. And obviously, Battle Boots, no stranger to those big strings that can rack up damage if you catch those dodges, but Shade now has that room to breathe and that confidence. Be able to play a tad bit more risky if he wants to. If he wants to sort of take the risks, he has that deficit to fall back on. And so far, very much a sort of scrappy bit of neutral heroes. Radish takes him off the side, looking for the edge guard. He's going to stall all the way out onto the wall, but the NSYNC connects, and that's going to stop.
Okay. All right, they're messing around a little bit. Radish is able to go and make things a little bit more even, but now Shade's got to go ahead and come back there with that scythe and see what he can do with it. Gets a little two-piece there, not leading into anything too much there. Just kind of sitting there saying, okay, let me be aggressive when I can. Radish is trying to find a way to approach, but Shade is kind of aggressing him to a way where he's getting hit. Now you're seeing Radish kind of trying to out-aggress him a little bit. You know, you're seeing these players try to bait each other into these different options as well to try to say, hey, you use your option, I'm going to punish you for using that option. And Shade right now with his platform control, trying to use that side signature that he used for the first stock again, but Radish is really low on that second stock.
Yeah, the neutral seems to almost be going in Shade's favor. It feels very sort of scrappy and back and forth, but it seems like Shade is like punishing out and capitalizing a lot more damage than Radish, at least in this first game. It should be noted that it is pretty commonly said that first games in a set with an underdog are actually pretty favorable because of the lack of matchup knowledge, but this is a pretty big lead Shade has here, and continuing to build up with his gauntlets now. I'm not going to come through looking for more and more pressure. Radish is trying to get anything with this orb here.
Yeah, for sure. And you're kind of seeing Radish just trying to figure out some sort of option. You know, the gauntlets weren't really working out a whole lot. Swap over that orb and see if they can get that neutral control away from Shade. Kind of keep them in the air. Allow Radish to get these Silent Cider combos. Lead into these, you know, combos that really deal a lot of damage when they have platform control.
Now almost a full stock lead here for Shade as he's looking for these openings with the gauntlets. Radish needs to take the stock as soon as possible. The ground pound will be a good way to do it. And now Shade, once again, has that pretty big damage lead. But nothing that Radish couldn't make up with a good read. And we've seen him make up these deficits before. Shade can't afford to get too comfortable here. Does have Radish creeping towards that red range of damage.
Okay, a lot of back and forth here. Oh, Shade now having, you know, it has that damage lead, but now you have Radish coming in, being a lot more aggressive with that orb, having that platform control. Shade needs to take that away from Radish as much as he possibly can. He needs to make sure he doesn't go off that ledge as much as possible, but he really comes in there and gets that final, you know, stock knockout. Radish is low enough to go and be able to do that. You see Radish coming in with the orb there, coming in with the recovery, launching Shade into the orange. Shade with the backward side here with the gauntlets. Trying to edge control Radish, but goes for that scythe, respects the spacing a little bit more, but
no.
taking advantage of that, launching Shade into the red.
Oh, no.
Comes in again. It's gonna be close here.
And there's the sideline side air Radish. Clutching it up. And I'll tell you exactly what happened there. It really felt like Radish was sort of slowing the game down, and Shade, throughout the first and second stocks, Shade was playing a really in-your-face neutral. He was getting into those weak spots of Radish, trying to exploit the mistakes that he could have made. And then Radish saw that and just forced the pace slower and slower and slower, so Shade had to make those fast moves, and Radish just played that counter game.
He really did, and I think now, you know, Shade's got to kind of realize, like, okay, I need to remove that neutral control. I have to be able to really get these knockout options and kind of get away from that Silent Cider option from Radish as well, because he kept punishing him with that. He knew that, you know, Shade was moving a certain way, and Radish realized that, kept on getting these Silent Ciders, which are true combos, and building up damage and getting a knockout.
And now going over to Miami Dome for this next match. Going to be an interesting one because we know Radish loves to get those vertical ladders with that orb, taking out those stocks super early. And once again, we're seeing Shade opening up with a really hyper-aggressive side string. Radish answering back though. Shade forced to slow things down a bit. Once again, taking straight out the side, using those grappling moves so well. So far, no utility of those platforms. The map change not really doing too much so far. Shade just running away with this first stock. Thing up. Radish doesn't touch the wall.
What did he just do to himself? Okay. All right. This is going to be a huge advantage for Shade if he's able to go and take advantage of that. Okay, that kind of threw me off a little bit. Ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, the Radish!
He almost got... Okay.
That wake up.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Radish looking to exploit. We didn't see too much out of the boots last match in terms of sort of the explosive capability that boots can have, and so I think Radish now kind of needs to play off that. There's only so much slowing down he can do, and we're seeing it now, but you can't afford to slow things down too much when you're in a deficit like he's in. A full stock behind. Shade can afford to be the one who doesn't make the first move.
Oh, okay, a little bit back and forth. All right, nice cider coming in from Radish. It's not their option. Cider comes in. Oh,
not enough.
Nice cider. There we go. He could, dude, that cider coming in from Radish has been very, very damaging against Shade, just because of how quick it is, and it's a knockout option in certain situations as well. Now you have Shade off that ledge. He's kind of being thrown off there a little bit, and now things are even. Keep in mind, Radish gave Shade almost an entire stock lead, and now it's brought back to even.
Yeah, it feels kind of like a Marimo situation where if Shade can't find sort of these big openings, the neutral starts to fall away and slip away a little bit as Radish, like I said last game, plays a much more patient game. Radish actually he picked up the orb again right there?
Yeah, he did.
I cannot believe that.
Okay. There we go. Shade's coming in there using that two-piece combo knockout to go and launch Radish into that final stock. It looks like those gauntlets coming out of Shade have been doing very, very well against Radish. You know, you're seeing him use a scythe a little bit, but I think they've been doing pretty decent with this. Gets the side air, but doesn't really do a whole lot with it. Lands the second one. Radish is now off that ledge. Shade has that neutral control. He needs to continue having that to be able to continue building this lead up against Radish. That side comes in, reading that impulse signature from Radish, and now you have Radish off the side. Shade with that platform control, neutral light coming in, and you know Radish is feeling that pressure and trying to do something. Gets that side air option. Shade. Oh, miss it.
What?
Oh, he missed it barely.
No. Yeah, that's a heartbreaker right there. Had the opportunity to build up even more damage. Does have a smaller lead there than he's had previous, but still it is a lead. Whether or not he can maintain it will be the decider for this match. Radish did come back from a similar deficit last game, but so far Shade finding these stray hits one by one. That's all he needs. Looks for the ground pound. Radish gonna punish accordingly. Now holding the stage control. Shade looking to get back. Gets hit by the bounce of the down air. Radish really slowing things down.
Okay, solid side air. Misses that there option. That solid
not
side air
again.
comes in again. It's gonna come in again unless Shade just...
Shade, not again, dude!
Oh no, he wanted to go ahead and get right below the edge so they could be able to read that silent side air, but that ground pound from Radish allowed him to have that one-step advantage, and Radish takes this game, but these games have been very, very close in damage, like 7 or 8 difference.
Yeah, see, the
What is
problem
going on?
They're close in damage because of the final stocks. Shade has been in the lead for the like 80% of both of these games, and then he just can't close it out. I'm not sure if it's an issue with Shade getting nervous or struggling to close things out, or if it's Radish deliberately playing off that slower play style. But something needs to change for Shade to close out these games. Now he needs 3 in a row if he wants to win.
Shade didn't throw a signature that game at all. Like there's 0 and A, right? So if you're Shade, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go with the light attacks. And it's been working out for him. But I think now it's like, okay, well, what can he really do? And I think it comes down to really controlling the edge as much as he possibly can, or just trying to stick on platform. You know, if he has that center platform control against Radish and he doesn't go off that ledge where Radish has an advantage, that gives him a huge opportunity to go and win that game. But going into game number 3, I'm really wondering to see what Shade changes and what will allow him to have an advantage if he does go ahead and get one.
I feel like just from watching, I haven't fought Radish, but I feel like just from watching how Radish wins these games, fighting Radish must feel like going up against a brick wall, because his biggest talent, I think, is being able to adapt his playstyle to what would be the most uncomfortable for his opponent. And so we've seen that in this set so far. Now Radish opening up with a bit more of an explosive start, Shade answering back, looking for with these gauntlets. Radish side again. Shade finds the ground pound and the down air. That's nice. Gets another, but Radish touched. Oh, the weapon throw to stall.
Oh no! He had such a really good momentum advantage, and you know, Rage came in there, got in that little sweet spot to go and come back, but you know, you're still seeing Shade putting his pressure onto Rage. Now Rage off the ledge, the recovery comes in by Shade, and he's having a really good momentum right now.
I'm just scared of the same situation happening again, where Shade takes the lead and then just falls away right at the end. So far, much more close, at least in this first stock. Radish not feeling early like he has previous, looking for that ladder like I mentioned prior. The sidelight set is not quite going to be enough. One more of those reasons to do it. Shade looking to get a turnaround, but the raw set right out the side will be enough. And now Radish for once having an earlier lead.
And I think Shade really wanted to go and play that scythe because I think he feels like he's doing a lot better with his gauntlets. So using that scythe, use what he can do with damage, and come back with the gauntlets to go in and get that knockout. You know, I think he's trying out different things with scythe, but he's having a rough time with it, so he's having to go back to those gauntlets against Radish. And I think once he's off those gauntlets, he's in a very, very vulnerable spot. But even with those gauntlets, Radish comes in with that signature, gets that 2-piece with the orb, having Shade throw in these impulse-like movements, which Radish can have a really good opportunity of punishing. But Shade saying, you know what? Let's go back to 2 stocks all. Let's make this back to where I at least am able to get a little bit of advantage now. But, you know, still, that's what's happening. You're seeing Shade kind of throw these impulse movements, and we're seeing Radish really read them pretty well, too.
I mean, it's a good thing that Shade managed to equalize the stocks, but I mean, the fact that it required a gauntlet to equalize to take the KO, that speaks to the lack of efficiency that Shade is struggling with here. And that is something that Mordex can sometimes have, having both weapons, not really having a comfortable KO confirmed. Well, Radish has it in spades on both of his weapons, and we're going to see one right here with the GC Satellite Sare.
Nice.
Shade's going to fall, and now it's almost a full stock lead for Radish, and considering the fact that even when Shade was in the lead, he was losing, this is not looking good for Shade here.
Yeah, right now you're kind of seeing, you're seeing Radish having this center control. You're seeing Shade kind of moving around different way, and Radish has been able to build up a little bit of damage. Okay, there we go. A little bit jumping back and forth, trying to bait Radish into a couple different attacks. Not really trying to over-aggress. Neutral airs, very nice job. But he needs to go get the stock knockout if he can get it as soon as he possibly can. But Radish is just coming in with that orb. Silent side air as well. This might be it here, depending on what Radish does.
And Shade, a full stock behind now, needs almost a flawless game right here, and Radish not looking to give it to him. Gauntlet's doing a decent bit of work, but it's all stray hits. There's no dodge catches, there's no strings coming through, which is kind of what you need on the Mordex. Will disarm Rage with the recovery, looking for at least this KO, but throws the weapon away in order to break neutral.
Okay, all right, a little bit back and forth. You know, you still have Radish with a 1-stock lead right now. You're seeing Shade just trying to go and get this knockout option with that scythe. And you're seeing Radish really doing a lot better with this overall platform control. But as I say, that goes off ledge, gets a little bit risky. But Radish still lands that sire, winning that set 3-0 over Shade there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously by numbers, that's kind of expected, of course. I mean, Shade coming in as the underdog. Although keep in mind, Shade fans in chat, that's not going to be the end of Shade's run. This is the winner side of the bracket. Shade's going to be going down into the lower side. Oh man, that match, Shade's match, is going to be a really interesting one. It's going to be Shade versus Marky.
Oh, okay.
For top 8, which is kind of that might be a Mordex mirror match, which would be really fun to watch, but unfortunately won't be on stream.
But what I will say, though, is Shade did very, very well against Radish. Those first 2 games that they had against them, they were close down to the damage, right? But as soon as that pressure was put onto him in that final stock, going in for these sidelight side airs from Radish, he had a rough time of really adapting to that momentum and trying to figure out where he was going to go. You know, so props to Radish on maximizing on that and, you know, saying there's a reason why he's in top 8. Congrats to him. But now we got to figure out who Radish is going to be facing in top 8. And that's going to lead us into our next matchup, which is going to be what, Hackle? It's going to be interesting.
Impala versus Bonnie. And this is a matchup that sort of, weirdly enough, we've seen quite a lot recently. I think mainly because of the seeding that these two players consistently have in tournament has led them to face off quite frequently. And with that in mind, you'd think that Impala, being power rank 3, being a former world champion, 3 gold medals under his belt, you'd think he'd have a winning matchup against Bonnie. But actually, as you can see on screen, it's 3-1 in favor of Bonnie and 10-5 games in favor of Bonnie. So something about how Bonnie plays clearly is sort of like a kryptonite, at least for a decent bit for Impala. And so, despite numbers, this very much could go either way and has gone either way previously. Obviously, expecting to see the Rayman coming out of Bonnie, and hopefully we're going to see the Koji we mentioned before.
One thing I will say, though, between Bunny and Impala is Impala has not played that Koji in tournament against Bunny at all. They've played the Mutant. That was the character that they were playing to kind of figure out what they could do after Kaya. They were doing very well with it, but we haven't seen that experience of that Koji from Impala against Bunny's Rayman. And that Rayman is just very, very powerful. And I want to see how the styles really mix. As we get into game number 1, we got Bunny on the Rayman, Impala, of course, on that Koji. And I'll see how this goes here on Apocalypse here.
2, 1, brawl.
Absolutely, opening up on APOC. That stage is going to make it slightly harder to find those KOs, especially off the top. Neither of these characters really known for having incredibly potent KO potential. Obviously, Koji having that sword has at least the reliability of those KO confirms, but not necessarily the damage to get it early. And so it's going to be a lot of, I think, a lot of clashing out options and KOs off the side here. Bonnie especially is a player who loves to go for those dangerous edge guards with the gauntlets and gaps.
Yeah, for sure. And we're kind of seeing Bunny's just kind of going in with these weapon throws and these like falling neutral airs. I'm kind of seeing that a little bit too. They're now having the neutral airs come in, going in for the dares, etc. But they're not really going for any like combos based off the platform. They're going in for these falling neutral airs, these dare options, trying to go in for these side air options. And Impala is starting to read them. Very nice knockout coming in from Impala with that bow. And that bow is starting to work against Bunny.
Yeah, very. I mean, we've known Impala has just one of, if not the best bow. Especially in that neutral. But Bunny, that's another thing. Bunny is so creative with the gravity cancels on the axe, especially, and just full ripping that side sig. Gonna be more than enough for that Bunny, keeping it equal neck and neck going to these second stocks here. Impala, forcible weapon, gonna get the space to get the bow. Back. This clash between these two players.
Okay, a little bit back and forth. There we are. Nice sider coming in from Impala. Nice neutral leg from Bunny. There's a lot of overall back and forth neutral control. I think now Bunny on the axe is going in for a lot more platform-based attacks, like neutral lights. We see them off ledge with the dare options, just because it has so much range, it does so much damage, doesn't have a lot of recovery frames. You know, and now we're just seeing Impala go into the orangey red. Impala is keeping up with that bow, though. While we do see Bunny coming in with a lot of this red damage, that bow is coming in very clutch for Impala, and he's keeping things even, throwing Bunny off that ledge, having that edge control. Bunny doesn't have an option.
Oh!
And Impala's thing, Bunny! And Bunny gets the recovery!
Yeah, that's one of the best things about axe, is just how much protect. It's almost like coming back to the wall with a force field at times, where if you mistime your pressure on an axe recovering to the wall, you're just going to get sent to space. And that's what happened to Impala there, is that advantage got turned right around in one move. Now Bunny trying to press their own advantage here. The down air going to send off the side. Impala looking to secure it. Doesn't even need to.
Okay.
Bunny out of the options, and now Impala going to be looking to secure that bow to press the advantage in his final stop.
Okay. A little bit back and forth here. Bunny's coming in with the axe. Silent Neutraler is just such a powerful two-piece combo with that axe. Doing very, very well. Launching Impala into the orange now with landing it a second time as well. It's such a quick option, and it's been working. Impala's now in the orangey red. The dare comes in by Bunny. Oh, the dare misses though now, but now Bunny has that neutral control again over Impala. Impala's trying to grab it with that sword, but that same two-piece combo is just throwing Impala in a loop.
Yeah, Impala now forced up the side once again. Looking to get a save back onto the stage. Bunny getting a bit too excited with that edge guard, and now Impala actually starting to make things back. The D-Light ground pound confirm is absolutely fantastic. D-Light slider as well. The sword dropping Bunny up with the recovery even under the stage. That's going to be enough for Bunny to take game one.
That was such a close final stock in that game there. I mean, we saw Impala have that neutral control, but then he got aggressive off that ledge, and Bunny's gauntlets comes in with that recovery, man. And it just shows the power that it has, you know, and that's why a lot of people play the gauntlets. It has a lot of power with the, you know, the light attacks and the signatures, but, you know, but Bunny's axe on that final stock of Impala was just such a vital thing for them to go ahead and win that game.
For sure, yeah, and I honestly want to see more sword out of Impala as well, because you saw Impala play like very little sword right up until the end, and then just absolutely jump scared Bunny with the pressure that weapon can put out. So I want to see if Impala can sort of get a better balance of both weapons and force Bunny to have to play around both rather than just the bow.
Yeah, for sure. And now we got kind of both players going back and forth. Sider coming in for Bunny. Neutral like two-piece combo coming in from Impala as well. And you're seeing Bunny just trying to approach with the GC downlight combo, like GC downlight options, trying to find some sort of way to break the barrier of Impala's momentum on platform control as well. So you're seeing Impala come in with the bow neutral lights, is really having that control over Bunny, but now Bunny's got that axe. We've seen them go very, very well with that two-piece axe combo. Comes in with a neutral light after Impala's weapon throw, launching Impala into that orange. Trying to pick up the gauntlets again so Impala doesn't pick up another weapon. Oh, but that signature that Bunny's been throwing out so much has been just doing very, very well. Impala now being a little bit aggressive there against Bunny on this first stock, just trying to find different options to really use. And that downlight Sider comes in clutch and knocking Bunny into that second stock. So now we're kind of seeing Bunny kind of really saying, hey, I'm not going to approach you a whole lot. I might go for one signature or two, but, you know, I'm going to wait for that axe. And a GC down signature lands onto Impala. Impala trying to get back to that platform, is in sweat beats, but Bunny isn't able to punish it in time. Impala launches Bunny into the orange with these neutral layers and these dare options with that sword. But that backward side from Bunny comes in clutch to make things 2 stocks all, but not without Impala coming in and launching Bunny into the orange. So now you see Impala coming back, laying that neutral light into the side light. You're seeing Bunny coming in, trying to do these neutral light combos with, you know, with these gauntlets. Tries to land that dare option, misses. It has a lot of recovery frames. Impala punishes that. Tries to do a signature there, but back and forth. Bunny with the momentum gets the 2-piece combo into the off-edge neutral light. Tries going for a ground pound option that didn't really need to be thrown out. There's a lot of recovery frames on that. Impala punishes that, but is it going to be enough for Impala to go and get the second stock knockout? It isn't, but that sword comes in clutch. We might have a knockout option here shortly.
Yeah, and I'm seeing, I asked for it and it's come true. Impala has been playing a little bit more of that sword in this game, but now you'd think with sword, you'd have a bit more comfort trying to find these KOs, but Impala really struggling. Bunny's been in the red for quite a while here and not been able to close out that stock, and the longer it takes, the more time Bunny has to turn things around here. The axe now going to be chunking away damage so quick, and all of a sudden both players are in the red.
Oh. Okay, and that's what we saw, that final stock of the last game. Impala says, you know what, I'm not going to let you get any more damage build up, gets that bow recovery. But, you know, Impala still has a small lead, but Bunny, you know, is been doing very well at getting these knockout options, whether it be with Gauntlet or with Axe. Oh. I mean, as I say that, they tried to throw 3 different combos out and having a hard time really getting that knockout. But I think it's just because of how Impala's playing. You know, Impala's playing like a baity way, but Bunny does get that 2-piece gauntlet recovery combo, and it's 1 stock all.
Yeah, right down to the wire for the second game here. Bunny opening up with Axe. Impala fighting back with a quick little bow combo. Gonna be looking for a little bit more, but Bunny is so blow for blow. Oh, okay, Impala, I respect it. There is a hex-dependent combo that he could have gotten there, specifically on Koji, and I respect going for it, but unfortunately, it did not shape up as now Impala in a small deficit here. Gonna try and turn it around, push Bunny off the side, weapon throw down to cover as well, down to stage.
Okay. Nice Cider coming in as well. Cider, coming from Bunny this time. Oh, nice 2-piece.
That's enough.
That is enough indeed. And Bunny takes that game off of Impala, reading that option that Impala's trying to throw out, which is that signature. And it comes in with their own rebuttal 2-piece combo to go ahead and win that game. And that's the way to do it. You know, when you're in those final stock options, it is such a vital thing to really maximize on the opportunities that you're given. You're seeing Bunny come in with the Axel a lot. He's been doing that 2-piece combo, but changing, she's been changing how she's been playing, and Impala now was able to make it, you know, even, but the final stock, that side light into side air has been doing so much damage against Impala to the point where it's been giving Bunny these wins there.
And I've got to ask AJ, what does Impala need, to actually take this set? Because now it's going to require a reverse 3-0 if Impala wants to move on.
I mean, control of how they're approaching against Bunny's axe light attacks. You know, I think Bunny is approaching in a certain way that Impala's is almost kind of running into to a degree, where Bunny's just kind of 1 step ahead, realizing Impala's going to go for 1 option or 2, maybe mixing it up. But you know, I think it is very difficult with how Bunny is playing, because they have changed their play style a bit. They're going for that side side air, but you know, they are mixing up a little bit there and kind of catching these little opportunities to go ahead and take that lead. But Silite comes in from Impala. Impala's just trying to make sure it's not 3-0. Gets that Silite, misses the signature. That's what they did that final stock of the last game. They have to be careful, and they have to make sure those signatures land.
Same story again, I feel like. I mean, Impala opened up this stock with a pretty sizable lead over Bunny and just isn't able to capitalize, isn't able to close out these stocks, close out this aggression as quickly as possible. So Bunny playing this long game, forcing Impala to struggle here with KOs, and all of a sudden turns it around, finds the recovery, and Impala another 1 in a deficit.
But Impala does come back very well, comes in with that side air, gets that recovery. Doesn't knock out though. Bunny's been doing very, very well with getting a little bit of damage build up off the ledge. So Impala baits him back to the center of the platform and gets that jump side air. Go ahead and get the knockout.
Now, we are seeing, at least for the time being, a very, very even start to the second stocks. So, only time will tell if Impala can actually start throwing things around here. Bunny just, again, this axe just chunks away at this health so comfortably, and Impala needs to hit just more moves to equalize the damage.
Yeah, that was a nice read there coming from Impala, expecting Bunny to come in for that side air option, trying to really maximize on it from there, but you know, he's starting to pick up these different options Bunny's throwing out, but they are very, very quick, and you know, you only have a certain amount of frames to really react, and I think Bunny realizes that, realizing the situation, trying to get this, you know, this lead a little bit bigger against Impala, trying to get this knockout option as well. You're seeing Bunny have that neutral control. Impala misses that there, and Bunny knew exactly that was going to happen. Comes in, Impala falls down straight into Bunny's side air, and Bunny has this huge half-stock lead against Impala.
Yeah, not looking good here. Bunny just has that room to breathe, catches the dodge as well. Impala manages to get away from the damage just a second, but now the edge guard's coming in. Bunny, the weapon throw, getting a little bit too overheated, dodges through the ground pound though. Impala could be in trouble, like ground pound. But the side air reduces that aggression, or at least gives Impala the safety of the stage, but still that interaction costs Impala a decent chunk of health just to survive the edge guard.
Shoot, Bunny's been doing very well at doing GC neutralites too. Like they're right off the ledge where Impala's attacks won't land, but they're able to counteract them very well. So you're seeing that, but as I say that, Impala comes in with that boat down light side air. Bunny's off that ledge, but still has that axe, tries to throw it, and Impala's throw him off guard, but gets that unarmed, just falling side air unarmed, and you know, is able to go and get those gauntlets. But Impala's like, you know what, side air, let's go ahead and make sure you go down to your axe again, try to weapon star you a little bit and try to bring this back. But this is a half stock disadvantage for Impala to bring back on the final stock.
And of all times, Impala right now is the time to really try to be tapping into that, especially that neutral movement that we know Impala so well for. But just one good side air, one good recovery is all Bunny needs, and there it is!
Nice.
3-0 over Impala.
Yeah, very nice job coming in from Bunny to go ahead and really have the control over Impala as well. And you know, that axe was very, very vital for Bunny those games, especially those sidelight siders. You know, those were the options that allowed them to have that huge lead. And you saw Impala in the beginning of those first games have this lead, and Bunny just come back and really get these punishes. So overall, very nice job coming in from Bunny and really maximizing on the movement options that Impala's throwing out.
Yeah, for sure. I honestly wouldn't have expected to see a 3-0. I mean, we did say Bunny had that winning record, but I didn't expect a sweep. Especially with how good Impala was in the most recent trial. I mean, second place is nothing to sneeze at, and Bunny just comes in, dismantles it, takes it apart.
Well, I think that Koji, it's you know, we haven't seen the Koji pick from Impala against Bunny, you know, and I think Impala's now going to go back to that drawing board, kind of see, you know, what options did they have against the sidelight side air options from Bunny? Where could they move? Where could they have gotten neutral control again? Because that sword and that bow, when you have platform control and you stay on platform, do so much damage build up compared to most weapons, because they're fully based off of platform compared to weapons like axe, where Bunny's able to approach with these recoveries, these stairs, neutral airs with either weapon. You know, Bunny just kind of threw Impala around and kept them in the air, and that was vital for him.
Yeah, absolutely. So, that being said, though, that will conclude the winners quarterfinal of the bracket, meaning that we'll eventually be moving on to the winners semifinals after a short break. And just before we go to break, I want to give you guys a little taste of what we have coming up. We have Balloon Boy versus Wrenched, which is a match I never thought I'd ever read in my life in the big 2024. We have Radish versus Bunny, and then Sandstorm versus Stingray, which will, I think, be a fantastic match. And then we're waiting on the final two players moving in from the lower side for that final top 8 match.
Dude, I gotta give credit there. I mean, Stingray has been doing very, very well, you know, today, and I'm glad to see them in top 8 as well in elimination side. But you know, I think the set that out of all the ones that you listed that kind of sticks out to me is Sandstorm versus Stingray. You know, you have LG Sandstorm versus you know, Stingray as well, representing their organization, and you know, they remind me of Winters, like when Stingray really came in and showed his worth in the scene. It was against Sandstorm, so we're gonna have a rematch of that. You have Balloon Boy versus Wrenched. Wrenched has been going crazy, you know, and I want to see how they do against Balloon Boy's character as well and his playstyle. So, but with that being said, don't go away. We'll be right back with some amazing matches for you guys when we come back. Balloon Boy versus Wrenched on stream. Don't go away. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to the Trial of Laufey North America event powered by Brawlhalla and in partnership with Moose Wars. I'm AJ Moore. I'm casting with Tackle. We have casted some amazing matches in the winners quarterfinals, and now we're getting into the top 8 of this event. And Hackle, how have you been enjoying this event so far?
Dude, the vibe is so different this tourney. Like, there's been some really interesting matchups, and it's just going to keep on getting honestly more interesting. Is the players we have in top 8 is really exciting. I saw one person in chat said it's a very nostalgic bracket, having some very like well-established players in the top 8. We have Sandstorm, Stingray, and Wrench all here in the top 8. This bracket could have happened years ago, and it's happening today. It's really fun to see.
Yeah, and I think that has a lot to do with, you know, we're kind of in this scenario of the new players coming up, and you're seeing the OGs coming in and standing their ground in top 8. You know, you have Sandstorm, Stingray, Wrench, you know, OGs of the game, and Wrench coming back almost like a mixture of the two. Old gen, but coming back as a new gen because he's, you know, he's coming back into the scene and doing very, very well. And you got the new gen players such as Balloon Boy, you got, you know, Radish, you have Bunny coming in and really showing their worth as well. And I can't wait to see what matches happen going forward, but we have definitely a battle of the new gen versus old gen, which is going to be Balloon Boy versus Wrenched in the winners semifinals. And, you know, you and me both have bias at the Hackle. You and me both have bias with Balloon Boy just because he's placed so well in, you know, a variety of different community events. He's also placed very well in Moose Wars events. You're biased because you're part of your organization, you know, stuff like that, right? You know, but you have these players like Wrenched, you know, who have been doing very, very well with guitars, very known for playing guitars, coming in with Loki, more than likely in his next matchup. You know, the OG player that's been around since 2017, 2016, maybe even 2015, if I recall, and showing their worth, getting 5, you know, wins in tournaments in years past, but now coming back with that Loki against, you know, PR8 Balloon Boy, the new gen player. And I want to see how those guitars and sights really do against Balloon Boy's style.
Yeah, and I mean, we can't really afford to be fooled by the lifetime history because obviously it's in favor of Wrench because Wrench has been a competitor for just so long, and Balloon Boy has been a competitor for a good amount of time, but this year especially has been a fantastic year for Balloon Boy. And current state Balloon Boy, I don't think would have a 3-2 lifetime history against Wrenched.
I don't think so too, but we've seen the gameplay a little bit on stream in the winners quarters, but I want to see how they do against Balloon Boy style with the bow, you know, either Diana, Zariel, etc. On stream. So whenever the players are ready, we're going to go and see how they do. And it's going to be a very, I don't know, it's a very nostalgic kind of feel seeing Wrench back in again, but also just a battle of the old and the new players coming together. I love seeing it. So
absolutely. But, I don't want to discount that Wrench has been playing really well today. I mean, the Loki, he's been on Loki for a long while. Actually very close to level 100 on the character, right at the end of that level 99 bar. Could be getting level 100 this tournament perhaps, but Wrench has been on this character pretty much off release, and we have seen sort of that level of experience with how Wrench uses the SIGs, especially within strings, almost guitars. The way Wrench innovates with some of those SIGs, like to catch dodges out of guitar options, he's using it sort of to flesh out his kit, which can actually be really, really scary to fight.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, I'm wondering what, you know, we're live on Twitch, we're live on YouTube, but on Twitch we do have predictions as well. And I'm looking at the predictions for this matchup between Balloon Boy and Wrenched, you know, and we're having almost like, so we have people throwing $20s of thousands of dollars of channel points towards Balloon Boy. You know, it's originally it was very close, it was 50-50, but now it's kind of looking into the side of, if I recall, 81% in favor of Balloon Boy as well. And you know, a lot of, when it comes down to viewership vote as well, it's based off of predictions, and it's based off of channel points that are gained from watching the broadcast. And a lot of Bread Mafia players are in the Twitch chat right now. A lot of Meow players are in the Twitch chat right now. You know, I've been watching for a long time. Maybe there's some bias in that viewership vote, but you know, we'll kind of have to see how that goes going forward. But you know, Wrench coming in out of nowhere today, going ahead, he's realistically the underdog in this matchup. I want to see, you know, I'm an underdogs guy, but you know, I'm conflicted here, Hackle. I'm conflicted because we're so used to rooting for Balloon Boy in just general events. and now we have Wrench being this underdog, you know. So I don't know how to feel about this right now. I really don't.
It's kind of scary because Balloon Boy has had this big break in this tournament specifically, taking his first ever win against Sandstorm and getting one of his most comfortable bracket runs possible, which he has a chance of taking home the entire tournament today. But when you're up against a player like Wrench, Wrench has been competing in all of these trials, but out of nowhere he's just exploded into the winner side of top 8. That you've got to be getting in your head just a little bit here, thinking, hang on. Should I be afraid? Should I be worried, or should I just be comfortable? So we'll have to wait and see how that shapes up.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you know, when it comes to Balloon Boy being his experiences to REL, you have the bow, you have blasters, you have gauntlets. They have that back end there. When it comes down to where, you know, they're playing, you're seeing a lot of bow recently, especially with Impala tonight with the Koji. You know, and Wrench has kind of been that player though that has been playing a lot of guitars. And I think guitars, with how it's a different style compared to most traditional weapons, it's a lot more close range. And Wrench is probably one of the best players on guitars. And I want to see how those guitars do against Balloon Boy as well. But nevertheless, though, the last trial that they had, that they both played in, they both faced each other, and Balloon Boy 3-1 Wrench in Trial Skulls. So Balloon Boy's got the higher up there, but I do have to say, I want to see how, Wrench, the DreamHack Montreal champion of 2017, is going to do against Balloon Boy, who has been doing very, very well in 2024. So let's go and see how this goes. We're on Apocalypse again. This is one of those maps that a lot of players tend to favor, just because it has that one platform. It's got the very small, map overall, compared to dealing with, ceilings of, Demon Island and etc. So let's see what happens. Balloon Boy trying to take that center control. You're seeing Wrenched trying to take that away from him, just because guitars, you require a lot of center neutral control to do damage buildup with.
Yeah, Balloon Boy opening up on these gauntlets. Now, guitars and gauntlets can be a pretty interesting matchup. Quite frequently, it can be quite difficult for gauntlets just because of the angles that guitars can cover. But, I mean, Balloon Boy showing no fear going in, might need to show some, but actually catches the down air. Wrench could be in trouble here. Balloon Boy, no punish on that return to the wall with the GC sidelight. Wrench is done.
That was a huge option coming from Balloon Boy, realizing that Wrench didn't have any more options to come back to that ledge and really showing what he's made of there. So you're seeing Balloon Boy now coming in saying, you know what, I'm having this lead with this bow. It's working out well. The downlight sider comes in clutch. You're seeing Wrench trying to approach with that scythe this time around too. And maybe it's the scythe that, Wrench has been doing well with. I don't know, but Balloon Boy has been controlling the center platform control very, very well. Launches Wrench into yellowish orange, comes back to platform, tries to get these sider options, and etc. But, there's a lot of back and forth.
I mean,
okay.
Despite I was gonna say, despite everything, Wrench has kept the neutral interactions close, but now not quite as much. Balloon Boy 2 stocks up. Wrench seeming to really struggle to find a response to Crampan back down to the stage. Balloon Boy just running away with this ball.
Okay, a little bit back and forth. All right. Let's see it. All right, Balloon Boy right now having that 2-stock lead. Now going in with the gauntlets a little bit, kind of trying to mix things up a little bit to go ahead and get this knockout. Not trying to let Wrench have a whole lot of, readability against the...
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Balloon Boy falling off the ledge. I have a feeling it was a little bit of lag.
Yeah, Balloon has a history of having issues with internet connectivity. Thankfully, that happened at this point in the match and not, when it's like right down to the wire. But that has sacrificed the dream of a 3-stock for this first game. Wrench now looking to put on the pressure with these guitars. Balloon Boy actually struggling to punish a couple of these options here. Oh, not quite working out as intended against the gauntlets. So finds the side air. Wrenched.
Oh, nice.
Caught by the GCN light. Running out of options, dodge through, doesn't get the chase out of the side air, and now Balloon Boy 2-stock victory.
Yeah, and Balloon Boy is really showing why they are new gen. They're doing very, very well with that bow. And, I originally thought in the beginning of this game that, the guitars of Wrench was going to be throwing Balloon Boy in a little bit of a rough patch there. Just because the fact that, that was one of those weapons that Balloon Boy sometimes has a rough time against. And, coming in with that bow in the beginning, doing a lot of damage there, kind of keeping Wrench off the ledge, and then swapping back over to his gauntlets the second and the third stock, allowed them to go ahead and say, hey, bye-bye, see you later. I'm going to have that lead. But we're kind of seeing, I know both players are restarting their game. They're trying to make sure everything's all good. But I don't know what Wrench is going to pull out here. Is he going to stick with that Loki? I don't really know. And I think Scythe is in one of those metas now too, where it's like we're seeing a lot of Mordex. You're seeing a couple players really try to play that Scythe too, and having a difficult time playing it as well. So I don't even know what to really think about this matchup right now.
I think it would be very, very unexpected to see Wrench swap character, even if he goes down 0-2. Because I mean, like we said, he's been, since the release of Loki, that's been his character. He's been playing it non-stop, grinding it out, and so to see Wrenched swap, I feel like that would be honestly worse than sticking with his main pick and just trying to adapt.
That's true. Yeah, I think kind of sticking to what you feel is comfortable to a degree works out well. But I mean, I think if he's going to try anything else, though, the time is going to be now. Right, not your final game against that opponent possibly, right? It's going to be trying different things and trying different styles in this second game. So we're going to be waiting to see what Wrench really throws out there. And I mean, because if he goes into that final game with that mindset of trying new things, you're going to see an issue where you're going to have Wrench with a lot of pressure on him that he's got reverse 3 and stuff like that. It's a lot of pressure to have on you, especially in the middle of a game, in the middle of a set. So we're just waiting on Balloon Boy to hop back on in here real quick. But yeah, so we'll kind of see what happens. I think Balloon Boy is feeling very comfortable on that Zariel with the bow and the gauntlets, just being very, very comfortable. And it'll be interesting to kind of see how that plays out. But while we wait for Balloon Boy to go and hop in here, I want to see, I wonder going forward with this Battle Pass reveal that we just did there, Hackle, if there's going to be any players that pick up Magyar for this skin. I want to see what happens there. I don't know. It's a pretty cool looking Mecha Knight. I definitely have to say that.
It is a really cool skin, but I don't really see. I mean, Magyar's a very acquired taste of a character. Like, Hammer and Greatsword are a very interesting combination to play with, and especially his stat spread as well. Is like it's a very acquired taste, and the only player I can really think of who's had success with Magyar has been Sandstorm. And that is Sandstorm. So it's kind of not easy to tell if that was just him being cracked or if he actually really enjoys Sandstorm. But I mean, I'd love to see that skin being picked consistently because it does look fantastic. It does look so damn good.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, right now Balloon Boy's back in here. He's ready to go, and I want to see how this really turns out here. I mean, because keep in mind, Balloon Boy beat Twitch Chat's champion Sandstorm to get up in here, and that's the first time Balloon Boy's beaten Sandstorm. All right, so he's very comfortable with where he is at now, of getting into that grand final set. That's the mindset that he would probably have, right? Beating the player that you haven't been able to beat, get up there, and then having to face Wrenched is a huge opportunity for him. But when it comes down to Wrenched, he's got to go through this gatekeeper to get into the winner's final. And I mean, maybe we see Qatar. I want to see if he's going to do a little bit more Qatar gameplay. But it looks like he's kind of going with the Autumn Scythe a little bit back and forth with that.
Yeah, I mean, that is the weapon he has picked up in the opening here, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see him sort of get rid of the Scythe for the sake of going for the Guitars. Balloon Boy just has the Soul Read on Wrench. There is nothing he can do.
20 seconds? Are you kidding me, Balloon Boy? You're not even touched on your first stock. What?
I mean, I am kind of at a loss for words. That is ridiculous.
All right, guitars are coming out. Wrench is throwing them out a little bit, realizing the situation. Down like there. Very nice job. Gets the neutral air. Starting to do some pretty good gameplay there with those guitars, but Balloon Boy picks up gauntlets, gets the neutral air. Cider from Wrenched. Gets that signature, having that momentum control from Balloon Boy. But is it going to be enough to go and get this first stock knockout? I don't know how they're going to see, but that signature comes down, and those signatures are catching Balloon Boy off guard to a degree. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is the biggest strength of Loki as well. That weapon comp is obviously quite nice, and the dex plays well into both those weapons, but the signatures on that character are just ridiculous!
Are
Who
nice.
needs them? Is Balloon Boy just going to throw out the unarmed down heavy and just take out that stock as well? 1 minute 20 in, and Wrench already on this final stock. This is scary. I mean, being off stage is how Wrench lost that first stock so far, so Balloon Boy looking to do it again here. Gets the ground pound, gets for the down air, gets the GCD sig. Wrench in trouble. Up the side, another ground pound. Running out of options. Oh, that goes through on the ground pound.
Balloon Boy, it's sweat beads. It's able to touch. Wrench allows him to come back. And that would have been a huge opportunity of Wrench to go and get that first stock knockout, but that down light into GC neutral light into neutral air comes in clutch from Wrench. And Balloon Boy does go down to that second, but, you know, that was a crazy exchange off that ledge of the Demon Island. Oh.
Balloon Boy now just so far ahead. Wrench towards that red state of damage.
Oh.
Signature into the down air. Balloon Boy going to turn it around immediately with the neutral air.
Come
Looking for
on.
the edge guard.
I
Wrench
thought
just
they were
not
gonna-
throwing out moves.
Well, Wrench is trying to throw out these signatures to catch Balloon Boy off guard. There's one. Oh, but he went a little bit too far down there, and it's unable to come back.
What?
He tried going in for that, you know, that neutral air into a ground pound style knockout, which would have worked, but I think he went too far into that combo before he could really let Balloon Boy regroup and try to impulse jump up. I think he just went too far into that, but Balloon Boy overall controlling that second game there, showing, you know, what they're made of there. And, you know, while they do have a history with guitars, you know, it's been popping really, really off against Wrenched. And especially with that off-edge gameplay that we know them for. All right, look at that. Yeah, he tried. He got the neutral air. I mean, he even went down all the way down to get the neutral air to get that confirmed.
So
He was-
into the wound, man. Like, he was already gone, Balloon Boy.
I think this is-
80% accuracy on signatures to Wrench 36 as well.
And the one that he threw out that missed was to be a style signature. So if it landed, it would have been a crazy combo. So he just threw it to see if it would land. Right. So I think this is Balloon Boy is one of the players that we've seen tonight that's had a huge high signature land rate. We haven't seen anyone around the 80 percentile range at all.
2, 1.
So let's go in this next game. We're on Miami Dome. We've got two platforms, so it's going to change the, you know, the perspective of the game because you have more opportunities of going in for these like platform style attacks to do damage build up. So Wrench right now with that scythe, getting the neutral light, trying to do something with that. Balloon Boy. Oh, Wrench's like, scythe might not be the option here. I'm trying to figure out what I can really do against Balloon Boy, and you're seeing them already get into the yellow. But Wrench comes in. Gets that two-piece, has that neutral control, gets the downlink, nice jump read, misses the grab pound. Balloon Boy tries to go for something risky. Okay.
It feels like Balloon Boy is just throwing all caution to the wind here in this set, and Wrench actually is keeping the damage very even on this first stock here, but Balloon Boy, he has so much room to work with in this set. 2 games to his name. Wrench needs to win 3 in a row. Balloon Boy
Nice.
looking for the KO. Wrench holding off on using that dodge, but finally he gets caught and Balloon Boy takes the stock. Less of a lead than he's had previously, though.
Definitely agree. I definitely agree, though. I think Wrench has been able to adapt a little bit compared to the previous games. But that weapon throw comes in. Balloon Boy, and you brought this up earlier, is going in for some crazy combo knockouts. He's feeling very, very comfortable right now. Like,
Maybe a bit too
that wouldn't
comfortable.
have landed in 95% of any of the opportunities that would have been given to him. But he's like, all right, let's see if this 5% works. Oh, there we go.
Oh, dude, he is playing chicken with Wrench here. He is like, he's taking everything Wrench is doing and saying, okay, yeah, let's go, let's do it. And at least in this game, it's keeping it pretty close. Wrench, these neutralize to hold this space on the side, but Balloon Boy just comes straight back up, finds the recovery. Wrench hasn't been able to get anything started really with these guitars, just these stray hits.
Yeah, you're seeing Wrench. I think he was kind of trying to expect some sort of momentum change if he was going to be able to land something off that ledge. I think he's very much like I think once he gets into momentum, he does a lot of damage. But I think Balloon Boy's been knocking him out of the momentum so much that there
dude,
comes
that's
in.
such a dangerous play to make.
Oh, he's going. Look, Balloon Boy's just going risky.
Ground
He's like,
pound.
I'm going to impulse jump. Oh, wrenched.
The ground pound does connect.
Dude, he got that very, very nice three-piece combo off that ledge. You know, chickening Balloon Boy off that ledge. You know, very nice job. There comes it into neutral air. Oh, tries to get the Silate into recovery.
It's terrified of the airspace that these Gauntlets can cover with that recovery. Does catch a dodge finally, but only going to get a couple of hits for it. Balloon Boy does need to find the KO here as soon as possible. There's the recovery. Not going to be enough.
A little bit back and forth. Okay. There we go. Okay, you're seeing Balloon Boy kind of respecting the platform control that they need with that bow. Wrench is just, I think he's also trying to get it away from Wrench too, just because of this, like the half pipes you can do with guitars, dare slightly down light, you know, maybe try not to give Wrench exactly what I'm just talking about, that the half pipe there against Balloon Boy, trying to do something, trying to go and get this lead. Wrench is holding this advantage very, very well.
Yeah, Wrench is
Neutral
just sort
air.
of playing the spacing game right here, just trying to play around every threat. But, dude, what are these ground pounds that this game is having? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
They're going for this, like, this whim of a tag that it doesn't have a high probability of landing. It's just going for the style points.
I was gonna
respect it,
say,
though.
Balloon's really struggling to find the KO, but that doesn't exactly matter if Wrench is gonna give it to him on a silver platter. Balloon now on this bow that we haven't seen too much of this game, been mostly gauntlets, and in equal measure, Wrenched over onto the scythe. It's gonna come through. Balloon Boy weapon throw now over onto the gauntlets. Wrenched to find this KO. Can't afford to let Balloon start to catch up here. Finds the two-piece, and that's gonna be enough.
Very nice job coming out of Wrench there, saying, you know what, I might have done something with that second stock, but I came back with a vengeance. Gets the final stock knockout onto Balloon Boy. It's now 2-1 still in favor of Balloon Boy, but that's a huge, you know, opportunity for Wrench where he doesn't have to deal with a 3-0. He can just say, you know what, we're going to game 4. I have an opportunity to make this go into a game 5, and he can get a little bit of a mental boost in this next game. But, you know, also we have to bring up, they both were going for style points. It didn't matter what option they were going off ledge. They played a game of chicken back and forth. That's all it was there, Hackle.
Yeah, I mean, it felt very much like a ranked game, if I'm being honest. It did not feel like a high stakes. Because, I mean, this is playing for a spot in winners final. It's playing for a place to guarantee yourself a top placement. And they're playing in such a absurd way. I'm not sure there's any other word I can really use. It's just very fantastical, I guess I'd say.
It's very, like, risky. It's a very risky opportunity, or they're taking advantage of risky opportunities that they're given. Which, by the way, I mean, if you're Balloon Boy, you're comfortable. You know, they played pretty much Gauntlet that entire last game. You saw the bow come out a little bit. But that bow that Balloon Boy has been playing, especially that first game, was such a huge, it gave him such a huge lead over Wrenched. Took that neutral control that the guitars and the scythe need to be able to do damage build up on the platform. Maybe not so much scythe, but more so guitars. And allowed for Balloon Boy to go ahead and have that advantage. So, you know, we'll see if Balloon Boy is going to pull that bow out more. And then we'll have to kind of see what Wrench really does to take that neutral control and maybe find ways of out-chickening Balloon Boy off the ledge. I mean, that's the best way I can describe it right now.
Yeah, we're going to be going into Mishima Dojo for this next match, which that's one you don't see too often, especially in professional play. Most players tend to have this stage banned in ranked because a lot of people just don't really like the triplat layout on the map. And perhaps Wrench has something cooked up because it was his choice to go to this map specifically. But we'll have to wait and see. Wrench so far looking up with the edge guard. Balloon Boy.
I heard guitar ground pound. I heard that come out a couple times there. Okay. Silent comes in. Nice jump from Balloon Boy, expecting Wrench to go for that signature. Gets that nice three-piece combo, but isn't able to get the final stock or the final knockout option on Wrench. Gets that signature again against Wrench. Brings him off ledge, tries to approach him a little bit. Tries to go for a risky ground pound, but gets the, you know, unarmed recovery. gets the neutral A. Says, you know what? I'm here. Let's see what I can do. And Wrench is just throwing out that signature again, and Balloon Boy's just reading him on it. Look at him. Look at him go.
It feels like Balloon Boy's really losing his patience here with how Wrench is playing this offstage situation. The neutral air, predicting that pressure from Wrench. The recovery not quite going to be enough, but one more will do it. GC Enlight. Wrench staying alive by the skin of his teeth. Another one will come through, and that will do it.
I mean, I gotta give props. I mean, Wrench almost got a really nice knockout opportunity against Balloon Boy, but that very nice, neutral air against Wrench kind of saved them on that first stock too. If he didn't land that, Wrench would have gotten him, like 100%. So Balloon Boy does go in and get that falling side air, tries to do a silent recovery, doesn't really land that. You're seeing Wrench kind of trying to play a little bit scythe, gets that little two-piece, a little bit back and forth.
And again, these guitars, he keeps on finding these stray hits, which really isn't optimal for the weapon. And it's not necessarily an issue with Wrench, it might just be an issue with how Balloon Boy's mixing up how he's playing around these guitars. But Wrench needs to try and find these strings, these dodge catches. But so far, he's just sort of chipping away and then throwing out SIGs in a really scary position. Speaking of scary SIGs, and the weapon toss to catch as well. Balloon Boy unarmed, but looking for the edge guard. Actually going to back up a bit. Like this time, onto the gauntlets.
Oh, okay. Nice side air coming from Balloon Boy. Oh, nice neutral air. Oh, misses the grab pound, and Balloon Boy gets that punish, and Wrench goes down to that final stock.
Balloon Boy sticking on that bow, looking to build up pressure here. Can he get that fabled 3-stock that he's been trying to get this entire set so far? Gets the dodge read. Balloon Boy gets hit by the slap and doesn't have the options to get back, just gonna fall.
Okay, a little bit back and forth. Nice neutral air.
Balloon Boy looking to close it out. The side air goes through, and that's going to be enough. Balloon Boy moving on into the winner's side, or winner's finals rather, and Wrench moving down into lower quarterfinal.
Jeez. All right. Hey, I gotta give, Wrench some props there. He was able to take a game off of Balloon Boy, and his not the most recent, but the game beforehand. And, was able to do some stuff with guitars, got the first stock knockout on Balloon Boy, but Balloon Boy's gauntlets and that bow was such a vital point for them, and did very, very well. And, props to Balloon Boy. Look at that first stock. Look at the game development graph on it. Don't damage taken. Look how long he had that first stock. So ooh.
He didn't even take damage on that second stock either. Like, it's just one bar. He did lose the stock, but he just didn't take any damage on the second one.
Yeah, right at all. But hey, congrats to Balloon Boy. They're advancing into the lovely winners finals. And Wrench is going to be going against the winner of Marimo and Pierre on stream, which Pierre's on stream. Okay, let's go. But with that being said, though, I mean, congrats to Balloon. They're winners finals, and we got to go ahead and head into our next matchup, which we have our two. We were talking about earlier. We are having the battle of new gen versus old gen, but now we're kind of having the battle of new gen versus new gen, right? We have Radish versus Bunny coming up next. Radish representing Brawlhalla 2 and Bunny representing Meow as well on stream there. And, Radish, we've already talked a lot about it, especially in our pre-show. We talked a little bit about Bunny and when we cast it not too long ago as well, when we had him on stream. But both players are very, very powerful in their own regard. Radish is known for the orb and battle boots to a degree, and Bunny's known for that axe for the most part and the gauntlet. So I don't know how Bunny's axe with his neutral control is going to do against Radish's orb and battle boots. I do think Radish might have the upper hand just because that orb silent side air has so much overall control and is a true combo. If he gets that silent option, neutral control, Greg goes back over to Radish. So we'll kind of have to see what happens here. But viewership vote has gone into 83% in favor of Bunny and 24% now in favor of Radish. Going back and forth. These guys are going ready. Twitch chat's ready to go. Let's get into game number 1 of Radish versus Bunny.
Yeah, I mean, we did have to look at the stats there, and I'm excited, but I'm also anxious for Bunny's sake because these two have played 2 sets against each other previously in official tournaments. And not only was it both a victory for Radish, but both were 3-0 for Radish. So Bunny needs to have figured something out in order to beat Radish because clearly previously it hasn't quite been possible for them. But opening up right now, this axe chunking away Radish on the orb here, looking to at least find any kind of opening. Sidelight Stare will catch on that angle, but Bunny's still very much in the lead.
Yeah, we'll kind of have to see what is really happening here. I mean, we're kind of seeing Bunny have this neutral control. This is what I was talking about. We've been seeing a lot of the axe control, but Bunny just used that side signature to their advantage, knocking Radish out of that first stock. And usually it's Radish coming in with their signature to go and knock people out as well. So he's kind of using Radish's tech to their own advantage there as well. But as I say that,
Bunny.
that might be it. Oh, Bunny saves himself by going under the map on the other side. But Radish comes in with that 3-piece combo, doesn't get the knockout option on Apocalypse. That recovery does come in though, and that will be a 2-stock all game here. But I don't know, Bunny's axe has been doing very well tonight, but once they're off that axe to a degree and they don't have that momentum, Radish is punishing very well. Okay.
Bunny now actually in a smaller deficit here, despite the massive lead they had at the start of this match, but now looking to close out the stock early as Radish gets sent straight up. Bunny looking to find a strong hit to take the stock away. Throwing out these aerial options here. Radish trying to respond, finds the recovery. So neck and neck right here. Air into the side air. Okay, Bunny. That was interesting.
Yeah, just kind of, you know, very nice job coming in from Radish there and sticking with that orb and doing well. But now we got Bunny coming back. They got the gauntlets. Tries to go in for signature. They're going for risky things as like more of a style points, but he's still able to come back to the platform and get that recovery. So, you know, you're seeing Bunny going for style points a lot, but in the sense of like, okay, just trying to mix things up, but you know, respecting it in a way of saying, okay, I know I have this, and this, you know, option to come back to that map. Oh, nice side air. There we go. Misses that there. It's going to allow for Radish to get that jump side air option on them. Bunny did that impulse jump. Oh, nice neutral air into side air. Misses that side air. Bunny tries to get the punish with the gauntlets. Misses the neutral air, trying to almost guard the weapon to a degree. The weapon that spawned in. Maybe he doesn't want to go over the battle boots, or Radish doesn't want, you know, Bunny to go back over to that axe. That's kind of what we're seeing right now. We're seeing Bunny now with no weapon off that ledge. Down into the final of their stocks there. Picking up Gauntlet. Radish coming with the silent side air. And I think we're going to see a signature here. We'll have to kind of see.
Yeah, Bunny now really back against the wall. The sidelights are actually going to be enough there. I would have thought that would have been just under, but Bunny going to fall and Radish takes game 1. And I mean, that game was just scrappy from start to finish, right? Like, all the way through. It was very blow for blow. The lead shifted in both directions very consistently, but Radish, it really feels like Radish has a very strong last stock buff, because it feels like every opponent Radish goes against, by the time you reach the end of a game, Radish has the read, has that adaptation, and just clinches the victory so consistently.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing this overall control from Radish that I think Bunny's having a rough time against. And I think Radish is one of those players that has such neutral control in, you know, Brawlhalla that Bunny has a rough time approaching it. You know, I think Radish is just one of those players that is known for having such good and well set up neutral control. And Bunny is known for that too, but we're seeing an out priority of Bunny, and we're seeing Radish really prevail there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're seeing Radish opening up on the boots now as well, which is... No, that's definitely not the weapon he's most comfortable with out of the two. Like, the orb is the one that he's been playing since the start, and Bunny, the gauntlets doing a decent bit of work here. Radish onto the orb, throwing out these moves, not taking too much punishment for them. Those moves, those aerial moves especially, can be so safe.
Okay. All right, now we're seeing Radish have this under control. Bunny's kind of having to stick in the air a bit, which they do well at, don't get me wrong, but it's allowing for Radish to have this neutral control that comes back.
The weapon snipe!
That was an insanely well-placed weapon throw coming in from Bunny, saying, you know what, let me continue using this axe a bit. Let's go and knock you out and see what I can do with this a little bit of an advantage that I have here. Nice, two-piece combo. We saw that a lot today as well from them. Oh, double weapon throw.
With players
They're just
playing
weapon throwing each other.
really safe. Yeah, they do not want to commit to a dangerous option to open up a neutral, but it won't matter as Radish does keep the stocks equal in number. Bunny, a tiny bit of a damage lead here. It's going to be made up immediately as Radish gets one dodge. The recovery as well, just keeping on going. Bunny, all of a sudden, playing from the back foot here. Might just make the way back up, almost spiking downwards at the recovery.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing Radish coming in with the GC Sidelight side air option on the Bunny. You know, you're seeing Bunny in that low second stock, but you know, we're seeing Radish really level up with these combos. What is going on with Radish? He's starting to pop off now with that orb.
It's looking scary now.
Oh, he got the
why Radish has that 3-0 history against Bunny, or 2-0 in sets, 3-0 in matches, and Bunny needs to find something, but the GC Starlight isn't going to go through. Radish starting to run away with things here, juggling with this orb, the Nair into recovery line is so scary. Sidelight there, Bunny off the side. Radish getting a bit confident here, looks for a second one.
Okay. A little bit back and forth, a little bit back and... Ooh, okay. They're just kind of really approaching each other and trying to bait each other into different attacks. Bunny's coming in very well with that axe control, having a center control from Radish. Radish does go and come in clutch today with that orb side air. We're probably going to see a dare option. Doesn't land that, but Silent from Bunny comes in, which allows for Radish to really have a recovery option. Gets the side air instead. And Radish almost lands that recovery, gets the backward side air, and takes that game to their name. And has just done very well overall with controlling that map and that platform, the platforms that they have on Small Fortress Alliance overall. I mean, kind of kept Bunny in the air, didn't allow Bunny to get that sidelights, you know, side air option on them. And Rage comes in with this side air into GC sidelight, side air into recovery combo as well in a second. This final stock, that side air barely lands there, and Rage just, you know, celebrates with that signature. So going to this next game though, we'll see what Bunny does. I don't know what they could do to really change their playstyle around. I think more so it's going to be finding a way against the aggression of Radish's battle boots and orb.
Yeah, I mean, exact same game state here, no swaps of character or even map. So Bunny clearly has some plan, some adaptation going into this, because if you're not changing character, you've got to change something if you're losing down 2-0, because Bunny needs 3 wins in a row, and so far, Radish doing a decent bit of work here. Very slow start to this game with both players sort of feeling things out. Weapon with a brave neutral. Radish really loves not committing too hard to those neutral breaks, throwing a weapon in, doing something really non-committal. Bunny actually running away. Radish, both players really slowing it down. A minute into this game, neither player quite within KO range, but the slide charge side tick is interesting. Bunny turning up the heat, tries to go all the way out to find it, but Radish just makes his way back. Very calm and collected. Side sig comes through. Bunny disarmed, but not KO'd.
All right. Right, there we go. Nice side coming in from Radish. Now like for, you know, Bunny to be off that ledge, giving them a big opportunity. But Bunny does approach with the unarmed neutral, comes in with the unarmed recovery, picks up those gauntlets, and is trying to get this first stock knockout to get this lead again like they've done in previous rounds. But Radish, overall, having this momentum, having that orb, Bunny is able to come back to that ledge, come back to the platform. So it's going like crazy with unarmed. They're landing a lot of very light attacks, but not with that Radish coming in with that orb sider and getting that knockout on Bunny's first stock.
And I mean, Bunny can't really be affording to let Radish, you know, take an early lead here. The grounded ground pound actually going to be enough, even behind. That is a crazy angle to pick up on. But I mean, like I just said, Bonnie is already down 0-2, has that losing history, and so far, unless something magical happens, we might. Oh, we could have seen it there. If Bonnie found that GC side up, it could have been absolutely devastating for Radish. But Radish able to just slip out of these strings that Bonnie's been going for.
Yeah, you're kind of seeing Bunny trying to go in for these different options that have a lot of have frames where you're able to get out of those combos. Radish has kind of been realizing that to a degree and been changing their momentum around that. But I also think Bunny's throwing out these different attacks that have a lot of recovery frames, and Radish has been punishing that as well. You're seeing him trying to aggress a little bit more, which allows for Bunny to have that control again. But a Silent comes in, the recovery land doesn't knock out, but this is a lot closer of a game than the previous rounds.
They get sent off the left here. Radish looking for the edge guard with these boots. Gonna commit too hard to anything, but that's dangerous by Bunny, and that's a free punish for Radish. The NC gonna come through, and now Bunny really back against the wall here. Final stock, possibly winner's side stock here, as Radish just looking to attack on some extra value to this second stock. 1 hit, 2 hits, looking for even more. Bunny to close out the stock, but Radish is getting chip on this damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. Bunny's coming back, trying to get themselves out of this disadvantage here, trying to go a little bit more with the gauntlets, though. I think they're trying to bring them off ledge, trying to lead them into different things. Nice movement read coming in for Bunny. But Rage does come back with those battle boots. This is a big opportunity for Bunny because we don't have that orb gameplay coming in from Radish. Bunny's goal is going to be to try to keep Radish on those battle boots as much as they can. But Radish's battle boots nevertheless are coming in clutch. Double neutral light is doing some damage to Bunny.
And Sig!
Oh, coming in with the neutral signature, and Radish goes ahead and wins this set over Bunny.
I mean, Radish just maintaining that record of never dropping a single game to Bunny so far in their competitive career, and moving on to face Balloon Boy in the winners final, and that's going to be an exciting one, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure. And I think now it's like, I don't know. I think now I'm just thinking about this last set. It's like Bunny just has to find different options to really approach Radish. But I think they were over-aggressing because you're seeing Radish come in with these punishes very well. And with how Bunny's playstyle is, that sidelight, side air on platform, etc. This has a lot of overall control, but they weren't able to play the axe like they did in the past and had to rely back on those gauntlets. And Radish very well knows that weapon very well, and because they play Petra, so you have to consider that. But with that being said, though, Radish, like you said, advancing into the fantastic winners finals of Triumph Laufey North America. And we'll see Bunny a little bit later on the broadcast there against the winner of Sandstorm and Stingray. But before we get into that fantastic matchup, what we do have to do is we do have to take a small little 3-minute break to allow Twitch ads to go away for the viewers there. But is there anything you want to say before we go ahead and go on our 3-minute break there, Hackle?
Get mentally prepared for these next 2 matches because they are big ones. I mean, we said it already. Sandstorm, Stingray. That is a timeless match between 2 players that have had a real big rivalry previously. And despite the difference in PR, that genuinely could go either way. And then following on from that, we have Marimo versus Pierre, which is another really interesting match. So do not go away. The matches coming up are going to be absolutely fantastic. Just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back after a short break.
All right, don't go away. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to the Trial of Laufey event powered by Brawlhalla and in partnership with Moose Wars. I'm AJ Moore. I'm casting with Hackle, and we've casted the past couple sets there up on stream, and you know we've had some really good matches. We just finished the winners semifinals up not too long ago. We now have Balloon Boy and Radish in the winners final, and now we have 2 more matches. We're gonna go down to the elimination side now. And we got 2 really good sets there to go and cast your Hackle, eh?
Yeah, I mean we have Sandstorm versus Stingray, which is just that's an insane set. That's a set that, I mean, it hasn't happened too many times as far as I'm aware. I stand corrected. They have a 13-match history, but yeah, it's 7-6 in favor of Sandstorm for that matchup, which is. That's quite high as far as matchups go, and it's quite close as well. So I'm excited to see how it shapes up, because like I said previously, despite the accolades that Sandstorm has, Stingray has always seemed to be someone who can take down those really talented players. And obviously one of them is going to be going out in the lower side of the bracket in 7th place. So let's see how that shapes up.
Yeah, for sure. And when it comes down to these players, I mean, they have a lot of accolades when it comes down to online and in-person events. Sandstorm being at the most recent Moose Wars LAN, and then Stingray also being known for going to a lot of the official LANs as well. And that brings up a point as well for this event, is that upcoming we have the Brawlhalla World Championships happening November 15th to the 17th. So make sure you guys go ahead and register now for BCX. If you want to go to the Brawlhalla World Championships, this is the place to go if you want to go to any Brawlhalla LAN. It is definitely a once-in-a-lifetime experience, so definitely go ahead and head there. It's going to be a lot of your favorite players, such as maybe Sandstorm, Stingray, and more that are going to be at this event, and going and facing each other for a lot of money and seeing who's going to be raising that trophy in the end.
Yeah, I mean, I could not ask for a better, slightly late birthday present. I was at BCX last year, and if it's anything like how it's been previous, BCX is an absolutely fantastic opportunity. You get to meet a bunch of your favorite pro players, your favorite members of the dev team. They'll be walking on the floor. You get to take part in some absolutely fantastic competition and be part of that live crowd energy, which is second to none, at least in my opinion. Sitting in front of that stage, watching your favorite players go at it and cheering them on and reacting as they play is just absolutely, it's wonderful. And if you can afford to make it, you absolutely should try.
Definitely, for sure. And with that being said, though, you know, we're going to have 2 of those players that have been to World Championships facing against each other now on stream. Sandstorm versus Stingray. Notable players within their own right. We have Sandstorm powered by, you know, Luminosity coming in the house a couple days ago. And we have Stingray powered by Paragon. So we have Luminosity versus Paragon as well on top of this rivalry. I don't know how this is going to go. But it's going to be kind of interesting to see how that turns out going forward. But right now, I think we're going to get the players in the room, get them ready to go. And we got Stingray on what I know them for, which is that Orion against Sandstorm, who didn't play this pick originally, but is pulling a Tesca back out and now has the Scotty Champion 2024 title equipped going into this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I've been really excited to see Stingray back on the Orion. That's the character that we know and love him for out of the most of his picks. He's had a fair few in his time, but that Orion has been the one that he really made his name with. Although we aren't seeing that iconic Black Knight skin, we are seeing the Orion. And Sandstorm over on the Tesco, who is one of the players who's really pioneered the character. Although, obviously, still falling back onto that Mordex when needed, he's really been showing off what he can be capable of more than a lot of other players. And so going into this, I'm curious to see how that shapes up, especially against Orion, because both of the weapons Tesca has can really struggle, especially against Spear, and the priority that both Spear and Lance can have. Both Boots and Gauntlets are very sort of in-your-face, more rush-down weapons with a bit less priority than something like Spear. So we may see Sandstorm swap if he starts to struggle, but going for that off-the-top option right there is very important to open things up.
Yeah, for sure. And right now we're kind of seeing Sandstorm, you know, kind of moving around, trying to have the more momentum going against Stingray with those battle boots. Ultimate decides to go in with those gauntlets to really approach that spear. Gets that 2-piece, gets this jump side air as well. Now having Stingray off that ledge, gets it down like in the side air. Stingray gets knocked out of that first stock, and Sandstorm's feeling a little bit comfortable now with the Tez gun.
Yeah, those gauntlets getting picked up immediately. The pace started to change. The way he was moving around started to change, and he just took away that stock, that lead that Stingray had. Now Stingray falls off a weapon. Sandstorm really exploiting this weapon advantage here. Catches the dodge as well, getting hit after hit. Unfortunately for him, Stingray will grab the lance, but still, good chunk of damage done in that short amount of time. Now Sandstorm back onto the boots and almost lapping Stingray in damage. Recovery not going to be enough. Sandstorm turning back to the stage. Stingray looking for this KO. GCD Sig.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those signatures that if it lands, then so much power will destroy you anywhere too. And, you know, now we have a 2-stock all game, and Stingray's trying to bring this back into their favor, but we're seeing Sandstorm coming in with those gauntlets, trying to out-prioritize Stingray's spear, trying to get into little, like, crevices of Stingray's, you know, hitboxes, and trying to get those knockout options. And Sandstorm coming in with that famous, you know, Sandstorm Tezca signature. And now Sandstorm's up an entire stock.
There's just so much meatiness behind that signature, the way it's designed, the way it sounds. It feels like you're being hit by a truck. And it definitely feels like it in terms of force as well. Sandstorm now, he's stock up, but Stingray finding actually a lot of unanswered damage here. Sandstorm could be in trouble as he's coming back to the edge. Stingray, that new grounded version of Dare, actually working against him for a moment. Spear changes coming from looking for hits here, looking for extra value, and he's found just a little bit of it. Stingray fishing for these KO options. The side are going to come through. Sandstorm just barely surviving off the left here. Going to crawl his way back up, but the side on the lance will be more than enough, and Stingray keeping this game close.
Well, and that lance had so much power and momentum with it, but we're kind of seeing Stingray stick with that spear too. He's trying to go in for these side options. Sandstorm picked that up pretty quickly. Was able to go and do something there. Tries to throw his weapon, but accidentally throws it away. Picks up those battle boots, trying to find some sort of signature. Landed on Stingray. Stingray now being off the ledge, is able to come back. Misses that side air, allowing for Sandstorm to get back to that neutral control. Getting that momentum to his name. Lands, but doesn't knock out Stingray yet, but this might knock him out here. Let's see. Got the exclamation points. Stingray comes back. And they're just going back and forth.
He's so good at staying cool in these clutch situations, but not gonna happen here as Sandstorm secures the right side. They're gonna take that first game, but Stingray kept it super close. It really felt, despite the scoreline, it felt like, or the stock line, it felt like Sandstorm was very much in like control of that match, but Stingray is still, regardless, managed to keep it right down to the wire.
You're kind of seeing Stingray land these different attacks that you think they're not going to be doing a lot, but just come in with a lot of damage. And I think that Spear has been doing very well, but I think also Sandstorm picked up on that sidelight option with Spear that Stingray likes to throw out. Like the first stock, he threw it out a couple of times, and Sandstorm got hit by it. But as soon as those three attacks landed, you saw Sandstorm really read down the second stock and give Sandstorm that lead. So he tried to do that sidelight again. Sandstorm's been picking that up pretty quickly. Picks up gauntlets, gets to neutral light into recovery. But just a lot of back and forth. The grab out comes in. Sidelight, downlight, recovery comes in from Stingray. And maybe that's why Stingray just keeps on going for that sidelight so much, because it does a lot of damage buildup if that downlight reads.
Stingray should take the lead at the start of this game here. I was going to say Sandstorm looking really comfortable on how he's moving with the gauntlets, but comfort isn't everything here, as we're seeing Stingray still in with the lead with the damage here. The side are going to send Sandstorm sliding all the way up to the right. Now Sandstorm looking to steal away this lead the same way he did with the first stock of last game. Not quite going to be enough with the weapon throw.
Nice.
Sandstorm just stealing it away from Stingray again.
Yeah, Twitch chat champion is coming in here and taking this a little bit of a lead, but we do have Stingray on the lance. It has a lot of momentum with it and a lot of hitboxes, and lands that side air knockout, prioritizes that spear again while Sandstorm gets to the second stock. But I mean, it's really even right now.
Absolutely. Sandstorm opening up with these gauntlets. Stingray finding a lot of good areas with this spear. But I'm going to cover his options. Sandstorm can't answer back. The spear is just dismantling him here. Nothing's connecting. Sandstorm finds the endlight, but Stingray still has the weapon advantage, has the ground advantage, has control. Sandstorm will turn things around with the M-Light, finds the side light as well, but can't find the extension. Stingray, once again, gonna be looking for this KO here, gonna be looking for that side air most likely, and Sandstorm knows it. He's playing around it, finding these options. Damage equalizing again as Sandstorm poised to turn things around again! The D-Light side air, Stingray clinging to life in the weapon throw! Once again, Sandstorm, it feels like the second his back gets against the wall, he locks in and just turns up.
Well, we're also seeing Stingray having a rough time against that weapon throw from Sandstorm, especially at the end of those stocks, which allows for Sandstorm to have that advantage of having just a little bit of a lead. But as soon as Stingray picks up that lance, he just knocks Sandstorm out like nothing and goes back to that spear.
Okay, doing a good job of at least equalizing and denying those deficits that Sandstorm's trying to push out here. Now down to these final stocks, neck and neck. Everything that's happened so far does not matter. It's all down to this last stock, and Stingray opening up with the juggles here with this spear net.
Oh my gosh.
Sandstorm needs to do it again. He needs to steal it away, but the boots finds one opening but can't continue the pressure.
Oh, he didn't go for the knockout option. Picks up the lance.
GCT Sig.
Signature coming clutch. And that's the way to go and make things even there. And Stingray has been using that lance just for knockout options. Just for knockout options. And it worked. And I think that spear that we saw from Stingray, I mean, is challenging the neutral control of Sandstorm now, which we don't really see a whole lot. And we're kind of seeing it now. So let's see what Sandstorm changes with his playstyle going into this next game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if Sandstorm does go down 2-1, he may swap to Teska. I mean, the boots have been doing a really good job. It's just a case of the fact that his damage build-up isn't as consistent as Stingray's. We saw it very much last game where he put on the back foot, and then once he finds an opening, the amount of pressure he can put on is absolutely incredible. But he needs to find those openings more consistently if he wants to get those consistent things. Sandstorm? Dude, having two players with S names is really confusing me here, man.
Oh, there we go. Stingray's starting to play a little bit more of the lance now, looks like, eh?
I mean, maybe it's sort of... I mean, it's entirely possible it's just, you know, out of opportunity to pick up the lance and play it. Or it could be that he's trying to sort of mix up his options for Sandstorm to adapt to a different weapon. He's playing, you know, like you said, a lot of that spear for these first two games, and now playing more of the other weapon could be a way to confuse Sandstorm. As, I mean, already 45 seconds in, Sandstorm's first off will fall.
Let's see. Okay, a little bit back and forth there. Neutral air from Stingray coming in clutch.
Like ground pad, oh, just over the edge.
Oh,
That was so close.
He did that in very much a big
The
style
ground
there.
pound?
Again? What? All right, there we go, Stingray. Okay, a little bit back and forth there coming in from both these players. You're kind of seeing Sandstorm coming in with those battle boots, trying to do these neutral airs. We're seeing Stingray trying to do something with that lance, and it's kind of giving themselves a little bit of a lead. You know, if Stingray is able to take that momentum control and this overall platform control with that hitbox of lance, that's going to be vital for them. But now you're seeing Stingray in the red, the neutral signature lands, and Sandstorm is down into that final stock of this game.
The Sandstorm needs to at least get this knockout as soon as possible, needs to equalize up the numbers, but the recovery isn't going to be enough. Stingray trying to find the value. This vertical game on this spear has been so oppressive for Sandstorm in this game. Fighter will come through. Stingray, options dwindling. Will Sandstorm look for the ground pound? Doesn't even need it. The angle off the side of the stage, off that D-Light. Very rare interaction there, but manages to get a perfect angle to just not even need the D-Light ground pound. Now Sandstorm looking for something explosive with these boots, looking to get a big string and a big dodge read with Stingray. Just how consistent he can be in this neutral.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Sandstorm coming to side light. Tries to do some sort of control. Stingray picks up spear again. This might be an opportunity for Stingray to get the neutral control again with neutral airs.
Oh, I respect the attempt there with that D-Sig, but now Stingray has the stage control. Sandstorm manages to make it back up, finds the neutral light, gonna apply the pressure here, D-Light into the side edge, just jabbing out the side, and Sandstorm clinching it right at the end.
All right, very nice job coming out of Sandstorm there. You know, really showing the momentum that they had towards the end of that game. Stingray tried coming in with that spear, did very, very well, but it came down to allowing Sandstorm back on that platform and swapping sides there. And Sandstorm won that game very, very well, but that was an incredibly close game. And as we go into game number 4, I want to see what Stingray does. I mean, he was doing very well at the lanes at the beginning, but that spear was what let him get the lead in the beginning of the previous rounds outside this most recent one. So we'll have to kind of see what happens there. But Sandstorm already has battle boots. Stingray going on arm, picks up that spear, gets the neutral air, misses the recovery though. But I think Stingray just needs to find something after those neutral airs to really land. It's kind of hard to do so though.
Sandstorm starting to flow a bit here. Relatively even though boots, despite the fact that they have so much freedom in those strings, they aren't going to do too much damage per hit, so that's why Sandstorm really leads those explosive plays, and that's for that reason Tezca does suit him quite well. But if he's not feeling it, if he's not getting those strings, really gonna hard for it. Both lights in at 2. Down as goes for a third one. Right, manages to get himself alive. Sandstorm for the KO option, but the grounded neutral signature.
Here we go. All right, we're kind of seeing Stingray have this little bit of lead against Sandstorm, but as I say that, 2-piece comes in. Sandstorm misses the GC down light, gets the battle boots instead, gets the neutral light, has Stingray off the ledge. Nice. Oh, the dare would have landed, but Sandstorm saying otherwise, getting that side light, and Stingray's down into that second stock, and things are even now.
Sandstorm back on these boots. It's catching these upward dodges with the neutral air so consistently as well, but not able to get too much out of it usually, because obviously the only real option out of neutral air is catching a side air or recovery. Sandstorm struggling to get Stingray to get conditioned into that option, and so Stingray doing a bit of denying a lot of these really explosive plays, but still super neck and neck here as Sandstorm enters the red. Stingray very slightly in the lead, has the spear in hand. Sandstorm move onto the gauntlets.
Okay, there we go. Misses the side light. Stingray with the punish. Neutral gets the down signature, knocking out Sandstorm. And Stingray now having this lead that they need to go into game number 5 here. But it comes down to what they really do on Sandstorm's final stock. Gets the dare, misses the lanes the backward neutral light instead. Has this edge control. Sandstorm punishes it very, very nicely. And now you're seeing Stingray off that ledge. Sandstorm with the neutral control. You're seeing Stingray
the scoop
exclamation points. Feels that pressure. And Sandstorm comes in with that fantastic signature to throw Stingray off guard.
The yoink, bro. It's so brutal to get hit by, and now Sandstorm keeping things super even, and there's that vertical game again. Stingray, these recoveries and these nairs, so oppressive, and Sandstorm struggling to respond to them. Playing this grounded game though, Stingray holding his dodge for a very long time, not allowing Sandstorm to get those, you know, guaranteed strings. Sandstorm at a very slight damage deficit here, but we've seen what these boots can do.
Okay.
That spot dodge catch again with that nair. Oh, but the read!
Oh, that's the way you do it, Stingray, involving that 2-piece into GC neutral signature. And we are going into game number 5 between Stingray and Sandstorm, man. And what a way to do it. That was such a close game, bro.
I mean, I expect nothing less from this set, to be honest. Like, these two
that's
players
true.
are so history, especially against each other as well. Absolutely incredible. And Sandstorm going to be sticking to the Tezca, not going over onto the Mordex. Honestly, he's in a difficult situation if he wanted to swap a character, because if you're doing a character swap for a game 5, you're not giving yourself any space to, like, readapt to your new character pick. You have that game and that game alone. So I respect the decision to stick with the Tezca. Whether or not it works out remains to be seen.
Okay. Here we go. We're seeing Stingray come into neutral air. Sandstorm with a side light in the side air dare. Comes in with a recovery. Gets to the neutral air into recovery. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're seeing the power of Sandstorm come out a little bit. He's really pressuring Stingray and kind of putting a lot of pressure on him. Expecting Stingray to kind of have a couple options for him.
Yoink again!
Signature. Very nice job. Cider comes in. He's not out yet, though. Oh, yeah, he's out. He's 100% out. All right. I see you. So this is going to pop off a little bit more.
Big lead here. Stingray needs something really special to come back from this. I mean, Stingray is a very clutch player. We know him for that. But Sandstorm, this much of a deficit, gives him so much room to go for these really aggressive and dangerous plays that we know him so well for. Gets the string going, not going to extend off the side, just going to play that safe combo game with these boots. In the meantime, Stingray actually making things up a fair bit. Sandstorm only able to punish one down air for that signature, which the side air, but one of those will be enough. The DC not going to have enough force. Sandstorm disarmed though. Just looking for any extra value. Stingray not even in the orange yet. Sandstorm had so much room to work with, and Stingray just turning it around, finds the recovery, but Sandstorm still living.
Yeah, he is, and we're kind of seeing this overall control now. Stingray knocking out Sandstorm on this first stock, but will it be enough momentum for Stingray to make it even here and try to find a way against his battle boots? His battle boots are throwing Stingray in a little bit of a rough patch there, but we're seeing silent options, side airs as well. Neutral air, was going to go for recovery. I think Sandstorm expected that, but down signature lands instead. Neutral air misses, and neutral air from Sandstorm lands, but silent neutral air from Stingray, showing his control, making things even. And
the interruption!
But this is the second one! Oh.
Sticking with the boots here, wants that more comfortable KO option. Right into the side air, not going to be enough. I think Sandstorm knows that. Playing around the edge guard. The punish is free! He doesn't go for the side air, Sandstorm!
He went in for the wrong option. Stingray the down lane recovery coming in, picks up the lance, misses a neutral air. Has a lot of range, a lot of momentum, but Sandstorm takes advantage of his own momentum, gets a two-piece, and Stingray's now down to the final stop.
If Sandstorm didn't get that KO before Stingray, knowing he had a guaranteed KO off that sick punish, he would be kicking himself right now. Does have the advantage of playing this weapon deficit pressure, trying to get more with Stingray. Finally realizing Sandstorm is going for that grounded nair so consistently and finds the wake up, and now Sandstorm down onto his final as well. Stingray barely damaged on this final stock, and the nerves I think might be coming in here as Stingray slowing right down. Guessing what's in hand into the spear of Stingray.
But now we have gauntlets from Sandstorm. Gets the neutral and a silent recovery. Gets the second recovery. Stingray with a downlight air. This is the momentum that he needs. He needs to control neutral in the air. Silent downlight in inside. This might be. But Sandstorm with no weapon picks up the battle boots. Stingray gives him that opportunity to get the three-piece.
The weapon's tossed away. Forces him up into the gauntlets. Goes for the D-Sig.
He's going for risky options because he knows the pressure that Stingray is going to be feeling.
Crazy.
The GC Endlight lands though too, so you're not crazy. Oh, there he goes. Silent comes in. Derek comes in instead.
Fishing for it. Catches the recovery. That's going to be enough. Right down to the wire.
Sandstorm wins the set against Stingray. 3-2 down to the wire. Battle Boots recovery comes in clutch. And as soon as Stingray allowed them to have that weapon, it was such a close game. And congrats to Sandstorm advancing further into the bracket. But that has to be one of the best sets we've had on stream tonight. Props to both players. And man, that is something that we've been waiting for tonight. What an amazing matchup.
I mean, I said it before, I expect nothing less from these two players. Sandstorm versus Stingray, what a fantastic matchup. Of course it went game 5. It had to go game 5. And even though it was game 5, it was right down to the wire. The last hit, 4 damage difference between those two players. Absolutely incredible.
Jeez. Okay. Well, I'm a little bit like that kind of flustered me a bit. That was such an amazing matchup to kind of see. You know, you had that amazing spear gameplay coming in from Stingray. They tried pulling that lance out a little bit too. Did pretty well with it. But overall, it was down to the wire on that final stock in the final game. And Stingray allowed for Sandstorm to pick up those battle boots, of course, unintentionally, but allowed him to be able to do that, picks those battle boots, changes the perspective of the game. Did very well with adapting, but it came down to that battle boots recovery, man. And You know, props to Sandstorm on using that option. That was they both. Okay, there we go. 585 damage taken on Sandstorm, but dealt 589. But gosh, that was an amazing matchup.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous and so much fun to watch. It's going to be a very, very difficult challenge for the next players to live up to how fantastic that set was, but I'm sure they could go the distance. Marimo versus Pierre. What can you tell me about these two players?
Well, we know Marimo. I mean, Marimo was the person that went ahead and won the Moose Wars LAN that happened in King of Prussia, PA. I mean, that's what I know him for now. He is a champion in his own right going to that event, beating players like Sandstorm, Radish, Impala, and more, right? So when you have Marimo have a lot of experience, you know, in, you know, events like that, do very, very well in other majors, I definitely think they're going to be going crazy. Now, I will have to say, though, they had to face Balloon Boy in Winter's Side, and that's who they lost to get down to get here. So he went through the loser side bracket to get here against Pierre. But I do have to say, though, Marimo is a demon within his own right. You know, Pierre definitely. It's funny because when we talk about Pierre a lot on stream, whenever he's on broadcast, I always describe him as almost a gatekeeper to like a loser side top 8, just because he's usually that player either is in winner's quarters and goes down into like an elimination side and kind of tries to get into top 8, or he comes in through loser side to top 8 there. And usually he's that one guy that comes in and says, you know what, I'm going to be the guardian of top 8. You have to go through me to get here. And you know, we're kind of in top 8 now. Pierre went ahead and gatekept someone from top 8 to get here, and I believe it was actually Impala, if I recall, and is now going against Marimo. And I don't know, we'll have to kind of see how Pierre does, and with his Juro pick or whatever character he chooses, but we know Marimo for that esports V5 Mordex. With Fenrir Mordex, man. Let's see how it goes. It's gonna be cool. Very, very cool.
Ooh, actually seeing Jiro coming out of Pierre as well, which is ironic because I mean, weirdly enough, both of these players have played pretty similar characters. Like, we've seen Pierre on the Mordex before, we've seen Pierre on the Jiro. What characters does Marimo play? Most recently, Mordex and Jiro in ones at least. So
yeah,
these two players, like, I think is going to be a very, very close but very exciting set.
Well, and one thing I do want to bring up as well, the last time Marimo played an event was actually the Moose Wars Battlegrounds LAN. They signed up for Trial Skull, but was unable to play, right? So I want to see how they do here, you know, and especially Pierre being that gatekeeper there into, or being that player that's very, very known for being very good and consistent. But also Pierre does have a bag of legends to choose as well, such as Juro. We've seen Fates, we've seen Red Raptor, we've seen Laufey, you know, so we'll have to kind of see what happens going forward. It should be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm surprised to find out these two do actually have a matchup history of 1-1, which
they do.
Honestly, doesn't surprise me too much at the scoreline, but the fact that they have played each other that much, because Pierre has been very sort of in and out of the competitive scene at different times, and Marimo has really been playing the most and the best this year, starting competing actually back, it seems like, in 2022, and the most success 2024. Pierre, meanwhile, been around for a fair bit longer, but still hasn't been playing the most, at least competitively, this year. So I'm wondering when those matchup histories were. It would seem it has actually only been this year that they have fought.
Yeah, and it was actually the most recent one was Galaxy Cup Andromeda, where Pierre took Marimo to Game 5, but it was actually on Red Raptor, not on the Juro. So I'm kind of surprised to see Pierre throwing that Juro out. Maybe it's because of the Sword and Scythe. Maybe he's seen how Sword and Scythe have been recently, and you know, the character pool, and seeing what he can do with it in game number 1 against Marimo.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Going into it on Fortress of Lions. Marimo opening up with the Scythe, and the Scythe on Marimo is just absolutely devastating. The amount of devastation that he can put out is ridiculous, and if Pierre has a bad dodge habit. Marky will voice it, but now you have the Scythe mirror match coming in, and immediately they're both on one corner of the stage, as you could expect from both players being on Scythe. They want that early KO with the potential. But actually, we're onto the gauntlets now for Marky with a small damage lead.
All right, a little bit back and
Okay,
forth.
Pierre.
Oh, okay. Pierre having that neutral control. Marimo coming with the gauntlet neutralite. Very nice job. Gets that side air. Brings Pierre off ledge. Pierre is very well known for doing well off ledge, but as I said, the gauntlet neutralite into weapon thrower lands, and Marimo takes the lead in game number 1 against Pierre.
And Marimo has a pretty comfortable lead here as well. Going for the Scythe once again. Goes for the GC side sig to wake up is actually crazy. Threads his way past that sword D-sig of Pierre. Pierre looking for these openings, but Marimo is just moving around the sword so well. He's spacing so perfectly. Finally gets hit by 1-2 side airs. Yeah, looking to close out the stock, but still the value Marimo has gotten is pretty noticeable here. Okay. Ground pound as well.
There we go. Marimo coming in, knocking the second stock out of Pierre. And Pierre trying to make amends there a little bit with some unarmed gameplay. But I'm kind of surprised to see Marimo doing so well against Pierre off ledge, especially because Pierre's known for doing extremely well off that ledge with his gameplay. Punches, but gets knocked out by Pierre off the ledge. Oh, he's taunting. And that's another thing Pierre's known for, is taunting mid-set.
Yeah, Pierre, I think, does like to get in his opponent's head a fair bit. But Marky actually getting it scrapping with the unarmed for a second now. The sword coming in. Pierre seems to favor the sword. Finds the DC. That move has so much force and does so much damage. Now, to get back up. It's one hit though, and Pierre all of a sudden taking a big lead. D-Light into the GC side sig. That used to be confirmed. Now it is actually avoidable, but still, if you catch someone off guard, catch them in the right place without a dodge, it can just ruin your day, and all of a sudden Pierre brought things right back down to the wire. Marimo gets in hand.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing Marimo kind of pop off with these gauntlets there, but Pierre has brought it back so much, but not enough, because Marimo comes in with the GC down like drum ground pound and goes ahead and takes game number 1 into their name. Very nice job coming in on Marimo there and showing what he's made of. But Pierre, man, he's known for making his comeback. So if you're Marimo, you need to take that lead really, really, really early. I don't know what it is with Pierre, though. He tends to just be one of those players that once he has a certain level of pressure onto him, he pops off. It's like some switch clicks. And I don't understand why, but it works. So that's the reason why he's here too. So going to his next game, Marimo showing those that new dash features that got introduced a while back, and picks up that scythe, tries to weapon star Pierre a little bit, goes in with those gauntlets, and seeing what he can do with them. Neutraler comes in. Nice read from Pierre, goes into Swippy, it's backward neutraler into jump side air. Unarmed, may I say. Okay.
Yeah, Pierre seems to have very little fear, and yeah, there it is, that being dodgeable, that D-Light into side sig, and so Marimo managing to get out of it, up and throw down, looking for the edge guard, D-Light ground pound, closing it out, 40 seconds, and that wasn't like it was a dominant stock from one player. Both of them were just going at it, and they were just playing hyper aggressive. The unarmed side heavy now coming through. Pierre keeping it super neck and neck.
Yeah, you're seeing both of these players really showing some really well thought out gameplay, Stylic coming in, but you're also seeing Pierre facing Scythe. And keep in mind, Pierre has had a lot of experience with Jiro, with...
What is this Scythe mirror off the side? They're just fishing!
They're trying to bait each other into these different options. And, oh, there you go. Marimo's like, you know what? Screw that. You know my tech with Scythe. I gotta go over to Gauntlet because you don't know how to counter that just yet. It's so crazy. They're almost like doing a ballet with the Scythe. It's just like, oh, trying to grab the read off the other person.
That is the essence of Scythe mirror matches, just going for the same things over and over, trying to punish it. One of you will eventually hit it. He's got to keep on trying, keep gambling. Marimo finds the recovery. Over to the Scythe now, and actually a very sizable lead here on this second stock. Pierre used to have a miracle like he had with the sword last game.
Yeah, now we're kind of seeing Pierre with that neutral control. Marky moves off that ledge. I think he's like, you know what? Let me try to do something with Scythe. Get the silent option, get the dare. Tries to get the neutral air option, but Pierre gets a read, but the dare comes in. Marky move, missing that ground pound, misses it twice. Pierre with the read of his own. Weapon throw comes in, but runs right into the side air weapon throw of Pierre, and it is now one stock all, but if you're Marky Moo, you want to get those gauntlets and you want to really try to challenge Pierre with those. Silent recovery comes in. Oh, that would have been a really good recovery read there if he was able to. Oh.
Right side air. Give Marky Moo the space, give him the pressure. Pierre actually turns it around, gets back up on the stage, but able to find the edge guard, deal into the recovery. Pierre showing very little fear here for these gauntlets, but Marky Moo trying to apply the pressure, needs one well-placed recovery. Pierre knows it, that's not going to be good enough. The read comes through. And Marky Moo up 2-0.
Very, very nice job coming in from Marky Moo, man. Looking back at the replays there, you saw Marky Moo really get that GC down leg ground pound. Did very, very well with that. Second stock, he tried to do something. Pierre got that unarmed side signature to make things even. Then you see Marky Moo come in with his gauntlets, gets the gauntlet recovery off the jump impulse read. And then Pierre gets the weapon, that side air weapon throw. And then the final stock, we saw Marky Moo with the gauntlets come in with the silent recovery finisher. But overall, I mean, those gauntlets, Pierre's having a really difficult time against. And I remember talking to some other players within Brawlhalla, and they all have an extremely, extremely rough time against Marky Moo's gauntlets. And you're seeing him try different things with the Scythe against Pierre, but I think relying on, gauntlets a little bit more might be the option, especially with Pierre's experience with that Scythe, as we saw as they were trying to bait each other and do a couple different things as well.
Actually opening up on the gauntlets here, gets string going in. Yeah,
okay.
Need to find that confirm up into the air with the Scythe, but is able to complete it. Marky Moo now forced off the side and really taking his time and thinking about how he gets back up onto the stage here. Pierre floating around with this Scythe, not committing to anything too massive, and Marky Moo giving it a lot of respect. Waiting before he goes back up. Once again, Pierre finds it down air, looks to the side air, can't find it, and Marky Moo struggling with how Pierre's moving, struggling to catch anything here.
Nice downlight sider coming in from Pierre. You're kind of seeing him have that overall center platform control, trying to take it away from Marky Moo. Marky Moo's like, I'm trying to go and challenge it. Comes in with the gauntlet neutral air, satellite into neutral air. Then you're seeing Pierre come in with the weapon throws, but Marky Moo gets a two-piece combo of his own, gets the side air option with gauntlet, and almost got that, but Pierre doing very, very well. And when we're seeing Pierre's gameplay, we're not seeing any fear in his gameplay, like he's feeling pressured, because he just comes in, goes in with that side, gets a neutral air, and taunts again.
Marky Moo for the first time really actually playing from behind here against Pierre. Pierre starving out that weapon, forcing Marky Moo to be unarmed. The dodge catch is dangerous, and Marky needs to grab a weapon, gets caught with an air as well. Pierre applying this pressure, gets the down air, and Marky's just done!
What? Pierre just comes out of nowhere with that Scythe gameplay? If you're Marky, we gotta be like, okay, what? I gotta sit back here, get the GC downlight recovery, try to get the knockout option with gauntlet neutral light. That goes ahead and lands, and really rebuttal things here, and really go back onto those gauntlets as you're seeing there. Oh, he got 3. Okay.
Gauntlets gaming coming in just a bit. Actually had the right read on that down dodge, but messes up the punish. Catches on the neutral now, though. Pierre could be in trouble. Those are his options. Oh, gone! Marky Moo turning it right around.
He just got the zero that's on the Pierre, going in 2 minutes, and really showing what his gauntlets are made of. And that is why players fear his gauntlets overall. Now you're seeing him come in with the dare option. He's getting Pierre back for the taunting. He realized Pierre was feeling too comfortable and maximized on it. And now you see Marky Moo coming in, launching Pierre into the orange, and Pierre into the orangey red, side neutral and decided by Marky Moo.
The weapons throw.
It's going absolutely
Down heavy.
coming in with that down signature. Marky Moo beat Pierre in that game in the most fashionable way possible. Holy cow.
What a heartbreak for Pierre as well. I mean, having such a massive lead over Marky, and Marky just turns up the heat, and Pierre had to get out of the kitchen.
Dude, that was the way to do it, though. I do have to give props to Pierre. They did very well in the beginning. They got a huge lead over Marimo, but then Marimo just comes in clutch with those gauntlets and got revenge for what Pierre did on the first stock with the taunt. I really gotta bring that up, man. God, that was awesome.
Just look at that graph, man.
Dude, he lost. Yeah, look at that. It's just the final cycle. It's just like up, down, just doesn't go down, right? 442 damage is gone. He played Scythe with nothing.
Like
He did nothing with
the
Scythe.
second and third stocks for Pierre lasted less time than like a third of his first stock. Marky just deleted them. They were just gone.
There was zero, like maybe a minute in between that space there. Congrats to Marimo on doing that. Definitely deserved going into, you know, that matchup with bringing it back there. But also props to Pierre on getting into the top 8. You know, showing his style of his gameplay, and I'm glad to see him back here. And I'm excited to see him see. But I mean, Marimo did it in a very fashionable way. We got to give him that credit. So. Congrats to Marimo advancing further into the bracket. But with that being said, there, Mr. Hackle, we have confirmed the top 6 of this event. We have Balloon Boy versus Radish in the winner's side. And then in the elimination side, we have Bunny versus Sandstorm. Then we have Wrench versus Marimo. And that's going to be interesting too, because we have Wrench on the scythe and we have him on the guitar. So that might be a little bit of an interesting matchup there. But with that being said, though, that was the last of us for our casting block. Is there anything you want to say before we get some new casters in the house tonight?
Just that I'm jealous, really, of the absolutely incredible matches they have coming up. I mean, Wrench versus Marimo will be ridiculous. Bonnie versus Sandstorm is great. And Balloon Boy in winners final for, like, it's a very rare occurrence and some fantastic players waiting to play. So I'm going to get out of here so we can get to that break and get back to the action. But I'm very jealous of the casters coming up.
Yeah, and with that being said, though, congrats to Marimo, congrats to everyone else that's made it into top 6. You definitely have deserved it. And with that being said, though, don't go away. We'll have Balloon Boy versus Radish when we come back. But we'll also, in about 4 sets, have our other big reveal that we're going to be announcing on stream as well. But let's go ahead and transition over to Skiff in slow motion for top 6 of Trial of Laufey North America. Don't go away. We'll be right back with Balloon Boy and Radish.
almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Oh, water. Earth. Fire. Air.
¡Esto es mi cuadrilátero! ¡El jaguar pone las reglas! ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Welcome back to your top 6 coverage. Over here on Moose Wars, it's me and Skiffy. You're over here. You're this way.
I'm
Skiff's
this way.
right here.
So you're this way. Okay, you're gonna be to my right.
Here. Oh, wait. You gotta line up.
Oh, you wanna? My hand's so much bigger than yours. Look at that.
Look, yes. Me and the one and only Skiff talks. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. I was a little sleepy earlier, but you know, starting to get into the flow state of talking about some Brawlhalla. So yeah, I'm definitely ready to get into this. Looks like we got a great top 6 coming through. So yeah, it's gonna be just an absolute fire time from start to finish. So I'm ready to get into this.
Yeah, we absolutely do have some banger sets. We got Bunny going up against Sandstorm here, elimination quarterfinals to get us started. And it's never bad when you get to start off your block with a Sandstorm elimination run. So it was actually, for you guys that missed, it was actually Balloon Boy that sent him packing down here today. And he's trying to make his run back up. And we're going to be able to see that journey start. Well, it started in winter elimination round 1. but we're going to continue that on.
Yeah, we're going to see how this plays out here. So, yeah, Sandstorm versus Bunny. Looks like we're just kind of getting locked and loaded for our character picks. And you know what? It's pretty much the tried and true. We know what both these players are going to be playing here. However, I guess there's a little bit of a difference. When I say tried and true, it's not necessarily recency. I guess in Sandstorm's case, we're going into the Mordex here. So that's what I mean by tried and true. Obviously, Tezca is very good, and that's, you know, that's kind of his mainstay at the moment. But we're going to bring out the Mordex here. And, of course, from Bunny, we're going to see that Rayman come popping out.
Yeah, a couple things. One, that 27 gold medals, that is not a typo. He's literally the GOAT. Also, how does Sandstorm not have a level 100 Mordex?
I don't know. Maybe he's got like 4 different accounts or something. So maybe he's got 3 other accounts on level 100, and this is just like a different one.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Wait, no, I'm also confused. I am also confused.
We're going to drop into Apocalypse here, just kind of see how this neutral fight is going to break off as these players kind of feel each other out here, trying to figure out what game plan they're going to be bringing. Sandstorm going to work into that edge guard here immediately and sending Bunny all the way out, finishing up with that side string.
Ooh, and they tried to go out there for another little quick attack. And still, okay, wow, yeah, watch, rinse, repeat. Is that going to be enough to take Bunny out here in that first stock? Not quite yet. This might be enough. The weapon toss just barely going to miss and not going to have the resources to find their way back. Yeah, we got Sandstorm off to a hot start.
Yeah, definitely looking clean on the Mordex. Great, almost full stock lead against Bunny here in game number 1. Bunny able to get past the edge guard that time. Sandstorm backing up, going to be right there with the side light. Reaching up with the nair, double nair. Oh my, see, that is that scythe touch that he has. Absolutely keeping Bunny off of his feet. Finally coming down with a dare to get some sort of momentum going. Oh, here we go, 3-piece.
And right back into that scythe once more. So, I mean, at least we'll probably get some Mordex gauntlet action in this game 1. But, I mean, right now, doesn't really need it here. Looking to close out this second stock. Definitely putting down the pressure here, building up that damage. Ooh, big sig. Not going to quite get it done. Could you do it right here, though?
Yes,
there
with the break
queen.
dance. The break dance absolutely going to go ahead and confirm that. Bunny now down to his final stock at this opening game, while Sandstorm still sitting very nice on that third stock, but is in knockout range. If Bunny can get a nice Sair, that is going to have enough momentum from coast to coast across this stage, and going to go ahead and confirm on that.
Yep. Beautifully done. Yeah, Bunny off to a good start. Well, not a good start, but like a good, I guess, midway point here. Just trying to battle her way back. I mean, it definitely can be a little bit tough, especially when you're going against Sandstorm, but you know what? I feel like you're not in a bad position here.
No, absolutely not. Bunny gonna risk it, go off stage a little bit with Sandstorm. Coming back with the side light. Ooh, double clash off the weapon throws.
Okay, there we go. Yep. Has that axe back in hand here. Gonna be swinging a little bit. Definitely working her way in. Sandstorm, man, just doing such an amazing job of just controlling so much space with that scythe. Oh, that's costly.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you point out he's definitely so good on those offensive strings, being able to find those openings, but so good at that movement, being able to use his dodges and his movement, get around those openers from Bunny, and she struggles to get the second stock off of Sandstorm, both whiffing on the neutrals. Oh, pressure coming off stage. Is he gonna sit back, very smart, just gonna go ahead and try and work the edge guard in. Now he's unarmed, looking for that scythe drop. Bunny gonna go ahead and capitalize on that. She's gonna put the pressure off stage, little weapon toss out. Sandstorm sweat beads out, but he's able to get back up on stage.
Just threading the needle around that too. That was actually incredible movement. Still gonna lose that second stock here. Going into a last stock scenario, we'll see how it works out. I mean, Bunny's definitely starting to make some noise here, but man, that is definitely a bit into the red. Trying to find her way back on stage, and it is a gauntlet fight. These two are gonna be throwing down for this last stock, that's for sure. Oh, not for too much longer, my bad.
No, hey, you know, Bunny fell that game, but the improvement as that match went forward, she was definitely starting to heat up. You know, it would look like it was a possible 3-stock situation, and she was able to go ahead and get some good damage, get a confirmation, and be able to bring that to at least getting Sandstorm down to his final stop. Yep. Hopefully she continue to be able to pick at that armor of Sandstorm and maybe get some good solid strings out that axe figured out.
Definitely a little bit of a rough start at the beginning, but definitely starting to figure some things out, and maybe it's just a change of pace, you know, just considering like who Bunny has been fighting, and you know, probably just sitting around, because I mean Sandstorm isn't kind of on a run right now. He's kind of doing some crazy things, but we'll see how this game 2 plays out, see if it works any better into Bunny's favor, or if Sandstorm's going to keep up this offensive tirade that he's been kind of going through.
We're finding out here is the damage is building up early against Bunny, catching the end there with a nair to bring it back a little more even. A dare to her credit as well. Just those 1-2s, just getting that damage in, trying to pick away at that first stock, and want to keep things close. Do not want to put herself in a 3-1 situation like she found herself in last game.
Okay. It definitely doing pretty all right. Oh, okay, that was huge. I like that. Off the backboard, catching it, and then dunking him for a little bit. I mean, you're not going to be able to get the stock, but still, definitely a clean little combo there, and some great movement options as well.
Man, she could have got it off that, though. It definitely would have made the highlight reel for sure.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, trying to get up, trying to catch the landing with the side light. Nothing to be found there. Sandstorm, great movement up the side of the map, finishing off with a recovery off those gauntlets, confirming the stock. Swapping back right over to Scythe, and we're going to go right back into neutral. Oh, no, Sandstorm's getting a hold of her.
And we weren't in neutral for very long. What happened?
Oh, she had nothing left. The sweat beads came out, used all of her options trying to get out of that string, and just did not have enough momentum or the option to get back on stage. And we're, oh, okay, Sandstorm's going to go ahead and just say, go next, come back up on stage. Didn't have the option to get back up either.
You cursed it. You said try not to go down 3-1 again, and then here we were. I'm gonna blame that on you. I'm gonna blame that on you.
But we always pointed out, it's, you know, it's the thing the commentators have to talk about, is that curse that we all do possess.
Yeah.
Ooh, try to go big with the ground pound there. Sandstorm's going to get a nice reversal, capitalize on it very well. See what he's got for the edge guard here, if he's going to go out and put pressure. Bunny able to come back around. No, just a bunch of whiffs in neutral here, though. In the center of Apocalypse, big down sig, using the active input to go over to the right side, but Sandstorm's right there to punish it.
I feel like there's something a little off about Bunny's gameplay right now. I don't know what it is, but I'm just seeing some like uncharacteristic like SIGs just be thrown out and putting her into these like really weird positions. So I don't know if there's just a bit of a mental block going on, or, you know, maybe it's just, you know, fighting Sandstorm, the Sandstorm effect. But it is definitely a little concerning here. However, I mean, she's still playing pretty solid for the most part, but I gotta see her lock in.
Yeah, absolutely. Although, just like game number 1, it seems like as we get about midway through this game, she's able to start getting it figured out. Try to confirm with the neutral sig, but Sandstorm dodged right through it. Got a little punish off the back of it. Gonna catch her landing there as well. Oh, big wind up on the side sig. Sandstorm backed up far enough. Oh, what's the option gonna be here? Sarah is gonna go ahead and confirm. We see the emote coming out from Bunny, and that puts Sandstorm up 2-0.
All right, well, Sandstorm definitely, you know, not to take anything away from him, he's obviously just very dominant in these first 2 games.
He's the GOAT.
Yeah, he's the GOAT. He's looking pretty unstoppable, and for good reason. So we'll definitely see if Bunny has something else. Looks like she's going to be pulling out a new trick out of her sleeve. We'll see how that
I'm
works
here
out.
for it.
I'm here for it too. I mean, it makes sense. You still got like, you basically get to match the combo strings here, right? By going Enchantress, you get that Scythe coming into play, and then you got that orb for that little bit of additional poking, but also a great closeout tool to get some of these stocks out of the way.
I'm always down to see some orb on the map, and Faye is just a very interesting swap from Rayman. You know, just abandoning both weapons. Okay, this isn't working. I have some Scythe combos of my own, Mr. Sandstorm, and see what this Fate is going to do for her.
Off to a start here. I mean, getting that orb into play, but we still have that Scythe from Sandstorm coming through, and yeah, look at that, putting down some pretty decent damage. Wash, rinse, repeat. You come back on stage, I put you right back off and see if you can get another one.
And finally, some output from Bunny here off the orb. Nice dodge from Sandstorm to be able to get away from that Sair right there. All right, trying to work the nairs. Bunny catches it. Okay, we're seeing some good momentum from Bunny here on this orb. Trying to catch the landing. Sandstorm sees it, baits out the neutral light, and be able to come down with the dare. And now we're right back into neutral again. We have slowed way down for game number 3.
We really have, but like that movement, like I know there wasn't much to it, but that movement just slipping around, staying evasive, and then coming in with that counter punch is just absolutely beautiful work from Sandstorm. I mean, it didn't lead to anything crazy, so like I'm not gonna harp on it too much, but it was just really, really fluid gameplay. However, that can only get you so far. You can dribble all you want, but if you can't score, I mean, that's part of the game. And as we can see right now, Bunny gonna be able to take out that first stock.
It has her first lead of the set. So at least in the opening here, the Fate working out much, much better than the Rayman against Sandstorm. Now we're seeing a battle of the scythes here. Can she find a way back up on stage and stay out of the way of that scythe? No, Sandstorm is going to go ahead and get the aerials going. Bunny fighting back unarmed. Oh, weapon throw out from Sandstorm. He tried to get over and swap back over, but Bunny was able to go ahead and scoop that weapon drop up. Sandstorm now has that scythe that he was looking for.
It's just a matter of just trying to pin Bunny down here and just trying to get the stock out of the way. He just continues to take on some extra damage. The bleeding is definitely pretty huge at the moment. Does finally get that stock out of here, though. However, you're in that dark orange, starting to get into that red a little bit, so you're going to have to find a way to dial in. You know, I think that slower gameplay at the beginning is starting to make a lot more sense now.
Yeah, absolutely. We almost got to see a complete opposite of what we had the last two games. She was almost up in a 3-1 situation. Oh, okay, recovery up. Gonna finish off. No. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Sandstorm's so good at catching those landings. Getting a fresh scythe in his hands.
All right. Not quite going to take that stock here. Oh, tries to go for a big play. Not going to get it. Huge opening here for Sandstorm.
What a dodge.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Bunny. Just being able to slip right through onto that stage once again. Not going to take the stock here. Looking for some... no, not going to be able to get that stage guard. Yep, ended up going to get that stock out of the way.
Sandstorm tried to get that weapon toss down, break it up. It looked like it hit her, but she was still able to finish off the combo. But now Sandstorm's going to try and go to work on her second stock, going off stage, hitting with the dare, finishing up with the weapon throw. And Sweatbeats came out early enough that she has no options to touch the side of Apocalypse. And we are completely even starting out these last stocks.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a bit of a rough one for Bunny here, but this is where the mental comes into play. Are you mentally prepared enough to be able to make a big play here, push this into a game four? We're just going to see if Bunny has what it takes, but right now, I mean, she's looking pretty good. This ain't a bad spot to start off with.
No, not at all. Sandstorm has literally put out 0 offense on this final stock. And he's almost a knockout range, especially with a glass cannon like Fayette. Sidelight Sarah can have a whole lot of momentum, kill knockout pretty early. Okay. At this point, if she can catch the neutral sig off that orb, that might be enough to do it.
Possibly. It's just a matter of just trying to get him down now, because now he's got these gauntlets, right? He's going to be a bit more in your face probably, and I mean, he's got a little bit of faster burst options coming in here too. I feel like it was a flub. I feel like he probably could have closed that out there. Maybe she just wasn't too confident. No!
Oh no. Now he's got the scythe back in his hand, and we're going to see the momentum switch as he picks up an easy scythe combo there off the side. Going to try and follow it up. We're going to see it comes back, does not catch the landing that time. Going to hold back. Sidelight Sarah is not going to be enough to confirm. I mean, I know Apocalypse is a pretty wide map, but man, gives Sandstorm another opportunity to close out the stock. And it's just back and forth here.
She's unarmed as well. Oh, ooh, that was huge. He caught his scythe back, though. Now we got a scythe battle. We haven't seen the scythe come out for her basically all game. Oh, what's the play here? He gets to call this a weapon toss. Not going to connect.
What?
Oh, God. Somo, this is terrifying.
I know. That's why I'm not talking. I don't want to curse anybody here. It's anybody's game, but it's going to Sandstorm. 663 to 623. Are you kidding me?
That little text pop up at the end was right. Woo! That was a crazy finish to game 3. My goodness. I mean, really got to hand it to Bunny, you know, going for the character swap. And that's the thing, is a character swap when you're down 2-0 can kind of be like, it's a real toss-up, right? Doesn't really turn things around. It does just like secure the game for your opponent, because now you got to like get into a whole different flow state trying to make this character work. And honestly, it was working. Maybe if she did the swap a game earlier, we would have seen a different game entirely. But getting it down to that last stock scenario, it really became anybody's game. There's just so many flubs from both players, like, and it really just kind of came down to just chipping it away until that game was won, and that's going to be Sandstorm with a 3-0 here. My goodness.
I mean, the damage distro was actually pretty interesting. They definitely had their weapons they favored. Sandstorm was all about the scythe in that final game, and as you pointed out during the match, Bunny was not wanting to touch her scythe at all. All her damage was coming out of the orb. That was what the game plan was that Fayette orb. But unfortunately, was not enough to continue this to a game number 4. Sandstorm continues his elimination run, and Bunny falls at 7. Not bad.
Yeah. Not bad. I mean, especially when you're having to go against Sandstorm, that's just a tough one. I feel like seeing Sandstorm on the elimination side of bracket in any bracket is just a tough place to be in. Whether it's at like a BCX or it's at like any of these trials or the winter, summer, spring, autumn singles, even doubles. Like seeing him on the other side of doubles is still a task as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, just seeing him in an elimination bracket, and that's your next opponent. There's already like so much that goes into the mental preparation for that. It can just be really, really tough.
Absolutely. I do want to correct myself. I said Bunny out at 7th. That is not correct. Bunny was out at 5th.
Yep.
Able to get to elim round 1. I just want to clear that up. Don't want to take anything away from her. But we are going to be moving on to our next set, and this is actually a big one. Marimo, who is just, I mean, a lot of people's opinions, one of the best players right now, and well, not better than Sandstorm, but playing very well right now. Sorry. And then Wrenched, one of our absolute OGs, who has not been playing very well or really at all lately, and now is sitting in top 8 in a trial. So I'm here for it. I love to see it. Marimo, of course, gonna be locking down that Mordex. Wrenched is gonna be pulling out the Laufey.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this one plays out. I've only been able to cast so much Loki, so I'm excited to see this because I think Loki is a very neat character. The SIGs are kind of messed up, but that's not my position to really say anything. That's up to the devs to if they listen. If the devs think it's fine right now, I'm gonna take their word for it. All right, I mean, but those things are crazy, man.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite legends in the game, just like design wise. I think Loki is just such a cool legend. I don't really mess with Scythe, and I'm not big on guitar, so I don't really play him. But design wise, he's amazing.
Oh yeah, he's definitely very fun. But we're going to be getting into this game 1 here. We're going to be starting off on Demon Island, and let's see how this one plays out.
Absolutely. Wrenched, not able to get that opening weapon drop. Marimo going to go ahead and pick it up, and we're seeing some fast-paced gameplay coming out in the opening of the set that you knew with the Loki on the map. That was probably what we were going to have. Wrenched threading the needle with these guitars so far and racking up some really good damage early into game 1.
That was just like the SIG coming out basically immediately connecting was just really... There's another one, and these SIGs are crazy, man.
Very, what a clean opening stock for Wrenched, and immediately, like Skiffin pointed out, using that signature kit off the Loki, just has some wild hitboxes. If you're not used to what you need to be looking out for, you're gonna get hit by him. And I mean, I don't imagine there's a whole lot of Loki gameplay up in the rank queue going against Wrenched or going against these other players.
Right. It's definitely a bit of an adaptation as well, but I also, big shout out to the color contrast here. Big fan of it right now. It literally looks like we got a good versus evil match going on.
Absolutely. Especially with the Demon Island as the backdrop and the setting for it. Marimo, though, making some plays off stage here, finishing up with a ground pound. Is that going to do it? No. Wrench got his jump back, able to come back up, touch the stage, but Marimo's not done yet. Big ground pound going to finish it off and finally give that stock to Marimo. I don't know why my brain has decided to not know how to talk in the last 45 seconds, but we're going to push through it.
I mean, your head's probably getting scrambled the same way as Loki's was right there. Just constant pummels, man. That was just rough. I was making the craziest stink face.
Bro?
I don't know, man. There's just a bunch of silly stuff happening in this game right now. But man, I want to see that Marimo combo on that second stock if we have a replay for that later. But right now, getting back into this, 1 stock apiece at the moment.
Oh no. Wrench just dialed in, went ahead and dropped down the ground pound. Marimo able to get around it, come up, get the weapon drop, and go right back to neutral and be right here to get slapped in the face with some more guitars. Sayre. Nope, able to find a recovery, get back up on stage. But Wrench is right there for another 2-piece.
There we go. More damage just getting dropped right on him. Now it's a Scythe battle here. And, okay, gonna be able to survive just a little bit longer here. Goes for the weapon toss. Tries to go for the drop off breakdance. Not gonna get that either. And now it's guitars versus gauntlets. Let's see how it plays out.
Ooh. It was almost lights out for Marimo coming back up on stage. Oh, Wrench Nice option, nice read going back the opposite way to catch Marimo trying to run. Throw down. Oh, now he's an arm. Marimo missing the read. They're coming in. This is such a dicey neutral situation for these players here. Coming down to the final interaction or two between them. Back up on stage. Nobody wants to press the issue. Both of them waiting to react. The Sair is going to finish up off the site, the wrenched, and that puts him up 1-0.
That was just a crazy battle of footsies at the very end there. Again, well played. We got Wrench taking out that game one. Okay, yeah, this should be about where it starts right here, right? Yeah, look at this. This was just what a mess.
Even going the wrong way off of the ground pound just put him in the perfect position to catch Wrench coming back up on trying to come back up on stage. That was just an absolute brutal gauntlet combo off the side of Demon Island.
I made like the nastiest stink face I've made in a while watching that combo. I'm gonna be real. Like I was just
I'm sure Sandwick has it, and he'll put you on blast on Twitter later.
Hey, well, listen, man. I see a good combo. If it makes me make a stink face like that, man, you're doing something right. That's all I gotta say.
Wrench, of course, going up 1-0 in the set. We see the breakdown on their light attacks and signatures, but no, we don't. Just 3-2-1 brawl time. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Fortress of Lions. We do got a character switch here. I don't know how I feel about the character switch entirely, because mostly just because I wanted to continue watching that Mordex go to work. But you know what? I like seeing some Devil Jin. I'll take it.
Great crossover.
Oh, fantastic crossover.
Okay, trying to bait in, return, pivoting around and getting the Sair. Now we're trying to see him trying to work off stage. Marimo gonna get an option to come back on stage, but they're gonna press it again. Sair with the bow into ground pound. Wrench is out of. No, he's not. Never mind. Apparently, I can't count or talk.
No, I felt the same way, to be honest. But anytime anybody, and like, especially if it's lower than like the actual like the main stage area, I guess, if they get ground pounded or just hit down in any way, shape, or form, I'm always like, oh, that's it, they're done. They made it back. Like I'm always shocked.
Marimo fighting unarmed here. Wrench gonna catch a nair, push him back the other way. Ooh, Marimo baited out the Sair, was able to get back up on stage. Gauntlets in hand, way low on the ground pound, coming underneath. Let's see what option Wrench is going to use to guard this edge. Whiff on a signature. Is Marimo able to get back in here? And he is the first to draw blood, the first to strike as Marimo gets the first stop.
Yeah, well played here. And you know, I think definitely the character switch has worked out a little bit, as well as you know, just the stage here definitely kind of helping out a little bit as well. But we still got a lot of time here. Still 6 minutes, 30 seconds, and like only one stock's disappeared. So I mean, we're in for a ride on this game too.
Yeah, I think you are absolutely correct. Wrench not able to. Oh, just his presence was enough. Marimo used up his options, not able to get back, and we are pretty much all tied up with Marimo having just a very slight health advantage. He's extending that, extending that though, pushing Wrench into orange, catching a grounded nair. Oh. Okay. I thought that combo was going to extend just a little bit more. Wrench able to get out of the way though.
I was with you. I thought it was going to go a little bit further. Oh, okay. A little bit of a mistake, but you know what? You probably end up getting the stock in the process. You do. So you know what? Hey, we'll take it.
That is a rough turn of events for Wrench as he now finds himself an entire stock behind. And Marimo looking like he just wants to sit back and react and punish.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he may as well. I mean, that was basically punished for getting punished. So.
The hitbox coming out again off stage. Wrench doing a really good job of utilizing that signature. Marimo fighting with that bow here, center stage. Wrench trying to bait him. Sair coming off stage, threw down the signature, could not connect.
Yeah,
it's making me nervous. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I said it makes me nervous seeing Bo and Guitars just kind of both try and do those aerials off stage and fight for those combos together off stage. The nerve-wracking situation is Wrench is able to go ahead and pick that up, get that stock off of Marimo, but he has got to have almost a flawless stock here to be able to confirm this game number 2.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit of a tough one here, but there we go. Now we got the gauntlets in hand. He's going to be chasing down Wrench, going to be looking for a way to close this one out. He really doesn't need much to get it done either. Oh, okay, he's been slippery though. Oh, that was almost a really solid attempt. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Marimo just wasn't in a position to go ahead and punish that and to capitalize on that from Wrench. Wrench able to float his way back over, get back up on stage, and able to rack up some more damage here on Marimo. Marimo just needs one good combo off of these gauntlets. I think a Sarah might even get it done. It's going to push him way down. It might. Nope. Wrench able to get those hands in the very bottom corner, but that will confirm. Marimo going to go ahead and push it, tie the set up a 1-1 going into game number 3.
Yep, very well done here. Definitely got a little bit nerve-wracking at the end there. I was about to be like, all right, Marimo, like, we're going to need you to kind of lock in. And, you know, they certainly did. That bow came in a little bit clutch, being able to close out that final stock. I don't think I got a chance to look at the damage. I'm sure we'll probably be seeing it after these replays here. I'm just kind of curious as to how much he used the bow. Because, like, we know he's going to use the gauntlets, right? But I just, okay. Yeah, I was saying, he actually did use the bow a lot more. I was about to say, like, I know the gauntlets were going to be, like, a factor for him, because that's just kind of his thing. But the bow was a little bit of a surprise. That was a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah, definitely cooking on that Azariel. And he is going to go ahead and stick with it again. No legend swaps going into this game number 3. And no map change either. Ooh, here we go.
I mean, we'll see. Like, I honestly don't mind the fact that they went back to this map, because, like, it was an even game all the way through, right? Like, the end probably could have been cleaned up a little bit better. And there's probably some aspects that Wrench could have done a little bit better just throughout the entire game in general. But for the most part, it was down to the wire, I feel like.
Yeah, very close between these two players. Oh, setting up the gravity cancel haymaker off stage, and gonna go ahead and get that early stock against Wrench.
So yeah, anyway, this game is an entirely different game in case you guys haven't caught up. And this is already off to a huge start for Marimo.
Yeah, absolutely. So trying to dial it back a little bit. Gonna go ahead and connect on that. Not going to push the issue backing up. They're going to take some more damage from Marimo as he is just picking away at this stock of Wrench.
Okay. Both of them just kind of dancing around here, jockeying for some position.
Oh, nice ground pound.
Yeah, that was just a tough spot to be put into. I mean, Marimo did it to himself, honestly. It was just, again, how do you get around that? And then you kind of like, he went for one option. I think he was trying to bait him into, like, being aggressive earlier and just didn't get what he wanted, so he ended up getting punched for that.
All right, Marimo now left unarmed. Wrench is going to go ahead and, with a weapon star, but the weapon toss got in the way of his combo there. Oh. Nice usage of the signature. Going to go ahead and confirm off the top. Marimo holds on to his lead, but just by a little bit.
And that's good, too, because, like, we've seen him kind of throw that out a few times now, so just being able to finally land it, I mean, hey, let's go. We got it. But is he going to be able to make it back? I think that... Oh, wow. Okay, you know what? Just like we said last time, it kind of came down to the wire, and here we are once again. There's, like, minimal difference in damage done between these two players here. And honestly, that can be made up for in just, like, 1 or 2 hits.
Yeah, absolutely. Marimo got off to a great start in this game, had a ginormous lead, and Wrench has crawled his way back to take that advantage going into game number 4 if he's able to keep this momentum going. Marimo trying to work those gauntlets a little bit. Nair, Sair. Okay, Wrench with the Sair reversal of his own, taking the low route, reaching out with a Nair. He's trying to finish it right here.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to get it done, and he's doing a great job just applying so much pressure here.
Cool.
Oh, okay, that was definitely a little bit of a silly attempt, but you know what? You toss the weapons, you get the scythe in hand now, and you should be able to get some decent positioning here with that scythe. Does get him off stage. Uh-oh, this is bad news.
Yeah, Marimo getting underneath him, pulling him down with that Nair, finishing up with the recovery. Wrench going deep with the dare, can't find anything. Marimo downlight in the Sair, and finishes off with a break dance. Very, very clean. He is up 2-1.
Yeah, this character switch is definitely coming through pretty clutch at the moment. So, well done. I guess, first of all, just well done. I don't know what Wrench does at this point. Looks like he's going to be sticking with the Loki, and yeah, Marimo's going to be sticking with the double jet. I think we definitely need a stage change. That's for sure.
It's matter if we're going to see it or not. We're definitely thinking about it. We're thinking really, really hard about these map bans. Okay, Small Terminus the first to go. Shima Dojo, gone. Western Air Temple, gone. Small World's in. Demon Island, gone. No, we're going back to Small Fortress.
knew it. I knew it after like the third ban. I'm like, we're just going right back to small.
There was so much buildup.
There was a lot of buildup. It was very silly.
He was just selecting them so nice and slow so I could read them off. And no, we're just going right back.
All right, so I do think that maybe we needed a stage change, but it's not as bad as I guess that would make it sound. Because Wrench is honestly playing well. It just comes down to like these few key scenarios that Marimo is just getting so much more out of it. So right now, Wrench's looking pretty good. Maybe it's just, you know, has a new bit of energy coming through here. Looking pretty good on this edge guard so far.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a mistake. Never mind. Excuse me, my bad. We were talking about commentator choices, right?
I won't lie. Wrenched is just low-key just going for stuff, and it is really nice to see. He's just an OG player, and he's literally just sending it, and you gotta respect it.
Oh, I do, but like, you gotta get something out of it. Like, I would like you to keep doing this because it's fun and it's very fun to cast and watch, but like, I need you to start getting something, right? Get a stock, please.
He's trying to fish out this first one from Marimo. Marimo trying to slow things down a little bit. Ooh, coming back down and hitting that hitbox in a funky direction. Did send him off over to the right. See if the pressure is going to come off stage. Oh. He almost got the gift there off of Marimo trying to get back to the stage, but going to finish it up with the D-Light, and that is going to be enough to go ahead and confirm. Wrenched about halfway through his second stock here as he's trying to bring back this deficit.
Battling through it at the moment. And definitely looking a lot better after that blunder on that first stock. My goodness.
Okay. Almost even here. Marimo coming back up on stage to push the deficit just a little more. Trying to keep that very slight advantage that he has. Ooh, thought Wrench might go off stage for it. D-Light's gonna miss. Marimo catching the weapon throw to the face, but gonna finish up with the signature and gonna confirm. Marimo has wrenched on his tournament stock skiff.
Dude, I was about to say, like, I'm really liking what the site's doing here. He's slowing down the gameplay. Immediately as he tosses that site and picks up the guitars, he gets booted all the way to the blast zone. Like, maybe play the site here, slow things down a little bit, because I think just getting your onesies, twosies, right, just kind of doing what you need to, just rack up this damage slowly. I think that's the game plan you need here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Marimo's still putting this damage on. Yeah. See, he whiffed with the sidelight and was still able to pull out the neutral light and catch Wrench twice.
Okay, we toss out the guitars, and here we go.
Oh, he went for it. He went for it. Oh my God, it worked. It was not the plan, but it still worked.
I mean, yeah, it definitely worked out. I mean, we got a stock out of there, so I do like the aggressive gameplay, but you just let him get gauntlets here, and we've seen what these gauntlets can do. You know, guitars in hand, like, that's still not a bad spot to be in, but this could be your final stock here. No! Actually, just flipped a little bit, just tries for a runoff.
No weapon throw. Oh, and is he going to finish another game with a breakdance, bro? Okay, no. Wrench able to get back over to the edge of stage, but Dare is going to end Wrench's run right here or right now. But that was a fun set to watch. That was a lot of fun, especially when Marimo switched over to the Devil Jin. We saw more of that bow gameplay. I couldn't really get my words out, but that matchup off stage between them was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah,
that was very
definitely
cool.
a ride. Yeah, it was a ride for sure. Very good match between these two. Unfortunately for Wrench, just could not figure out that Devil Jin. And I don't know, man, Marimo, you know, it's good to have a pocket like that when that was kind of egregious. Did you see that replay?
Marimo is doing an amazing elimination side run here, knocking down Pierre in top 8, now eliminating Marimo. Now eliminating Wrenched. And Marimo is going to be moving up into elimination semis and going to go up against Sandstorm here in just a little bit.
Yep, and that's still going to be a rampage to be dealing with. But you know what? This match should be pretty good. It would be cool to see a Mordex Ditto and just watch them just both go gauntlets and just try to tear each other apart. That'd be really sick. But I mean, we'll get there in a little bit.
Absolutely. We'll see what we got. We see this breakdown between them. Nope. As soon as I notice it, it's gone yet again. Oh, and LC, we love production. Let him take a look at it there. 75% accuracy from Wrench's signatures. Being able to utilize that local signature kit. Very, very, very impressive. But Marimo's just been playing out of his mind. He absolutely has, and like we said, taken down another OG here in the top 8, and he's gonna be moving on. I think they brought up our handsome faces because I'm pretty sure, Skip, they're gonna give us a slight break.
A slight break?
Just a little break.
I need to take my midday nap, so like we're gonna need at least a half hour.
All right, we will see you guys in about 30 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
No. That's not true. What, like a 5-minute break or something, 2-minute break? We'll be back in a little bit. We got more Brawlhalla coming at you just a little bit.
¡Esto es mi cuadrilátero! ¡El jaguar pone las reglas! ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、カルダー！仲間が倒れたが、俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。叶わない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが、俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが、俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ。仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Hey everybody, welcome back to the what is it? Trial of Laufey? Is it Laufey, right? Or it's like it's pronounced something else, isn't it?
Leve.
Why do they do this? Anyway, yeah. Welcome back. We got some more Brawlhalla action coming at you just a little bit. We're actually gonna be getting into winners finals, and but before we get there, any Magyar fans out there? Man, Slow Motion was talking a lot about your boy. Let me tell you.
I did not.
He said Magyar did not deserve any of this love that he was getting with that new skin. I think it's a great skin. I think
the skin's fire. The skin's fire.
Yeah. Yeah. What about the next part? What about the other part?
They just wasted it on Magyar.
I don't think they did. I think Magyar has waited long enough for something nice, you know? Not everybody can get a crossover skin like your character, you know?
Not everybody does. Azoth still don't have one.
Yeah.
Scarlet did, though. Scarlet did. Yeah, we got Tiny Tina now. It's nice nice seeing these old legends get some love. It's nice.
Right. But it is a cool skin, though. Definitely, you know, look into getting that because that's fire. If you have that skin, if you play Magyar for some reason, and you make it to top 8 for some reason, and you're running this skin right now, I will be like, yo, you are so cool and you're so sick, and you'll get plus 10 commentator points and minus 5 commentator curses. That is not a guarantee for legal reasons, but I can definitely tell you that I'll try my best for you.
Okay, that's a good enough certification for me, Skiff. That's the Skiff ironclad seal of approval.
I can't wait for the Skiff lawsuit. He said I would win. It's like, no, that's not what I said.
You'll hear from my lawyer, Skiff.
Oh God, imagine me getting sued for commentary. Jeez. Anyway, we're gonna be getting into this winners finals match in just a little bit. We've got Balloon Boy taking on Radish. Looks like we got the Red Raptor into Devil Jin locked in. We're gonna see how this one plays out here.
That lifetime history is actually pretty interesting. 7-3. I did not expect that. Apparently, Balloon Boy has been able to get the best of Radish here.
Got
amazing.
His number.
It's Balloon Boy's just one of those players, though. He's been around the community a long time. He's been in my chats for a long time. And he's one of those players I've just had the opportunity to watch improve so much over the last few years. And he's now consistently, you know, getting top 8s. Has a podium finish. I mean, Balloon Boy has been very hot this season.
You say a long time, like this dude's like 40 or something like that.
I mean,
almost your age.
4 or 5 years. I mean, he's been around a while. It's like half a decade.
I guess that is technically a while.
I mean, it's more than a
I just
more than a
assume
month.
like everybody who plays this game is a child. Or really, it's just me being old. That's just what it comes down to. Kids are good at video games. I'm not. That's what.
You're old. I'm not. By the way.
You are old.
No.
But you know what's not old?
This
Miami
gameplay.
Dome. No, Miami Dome. Look, it's the future, baby.
Oh, me and Skiff like to get off on random tangents. You just have to bear with us here. As we are going to get into Miami Dome. Don't worry, guys, didn't miss nothing yet. Just some back and forth neutral. Balloon Boy getting the better of Radish here in the opening little bit of Miami Dome.
You know who goes off on tangents? Old people.
No.
Yes, that's what we do, Slow-Mo. But we got that first stock out of the way here. Balloon Boy starting off really hot. Beautiful stick to close that one out too. But now we are getting into this next stock here. We got those battle boots in play.
Yes, we do. And Radish, I mean, he has his game plan and it does not waver. You know, he played the Petra forever. Did not really come off of that legend at all. As soon as Red Raptor hit the streets, he was on the Red Raptor, working the boots, and he has stayed on this legend ever since. Doing a fantastic job here, trying to get the stock off and not let that lead from Balloon Boy get too far out of control. He's going to stay on those boots, looking for that string capability.
Yep. All right. Okay. Just a couple jabs back and forth here, but there we go. Now we got that bow in the hand. Oh, yeah, he did toss his boots. Look at that. But he's got the orb now.
Well, because that sidelight Sair is going to be a guaranteed confirmation if he can just set it up. That Sair might get it done. Not enough momentum yet, but that recovery still not enough to take Balloon Boy off that initial stock.
Wow, that was actually a great recovery. They're using the weapon toss to kind of like create a safety area for him and also kind of disrupt any sort of offensive game plan from Radish. It was definitely really nice. Yes, he did end up losing the stock immediately afterwards, but still, that type of scouting and knowing what you need to get back to stage was definitely beautiful. Well done.
Let's see what Bloom Boy can get going with this bow here, trying to keep it, keep that advantage that he has. Radish, though, in that power position, holding down the edge guard. Ooh, came back with the downlight. Bloom Boy did a great job of making his way through it. Weapon throw coming out, swapping over the gauntlets, trying to get that hard read off the side. They're going to retreat back up on stage, whiffing on the recovery and giving Radish an opportunity to throw out the neutral stick and get punished. As Bloom Boy sends Radish on his final stock of game number 1.
So now here we go. See how this plays out from here. We do have the orb in hand, but still taking some damage pretty immediately after getting that orb. And it is starting to look a little bit grim here. Radish certainly just taking their time.
I mean, Radish is one of those players. He's so good about it. And actually, after the nerf that just came to Red Raptor and Orb, I mean, he did make a tweet saying that he was just got to sit back and play more passive. So we're kind of seeing that come into effect here in the first trial since that buff. I mean, that nerf. And he's just sitting back, hanging out, and waiting to react and punish.
I mean, by doing that, though, you basically evened up the game at this point, so pretty solid work so far. And still, yeah, you can see Bloom Boy's working hard, just trying to get his hands on him, just unable to do it right now.
Jumping in there.
Just reaching up for that top shelf, not able to get it.
Radish is going to get it off the recovery, though, has things completely even. Sair on the landing of Bloom Boy. Backing up, going with that D-light in the wrong direction again. Bloom Boy now has that bow back in hand, reaching out with the side light, catching a Radish, throwing him up into the air. Radish taking it very slow to come back down, trying to pick out those Sair opportunities to just keep picking away at that damage.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this is a very patient game here. Lots of good defensive movement, trying to bait the other into making, you know, some sort of committed option. And again, not going to be able to take out that stock.
Radish is literally just slowed everything to a grinding halt here at the end of game number 1. Okay, finally gonna catch it.
All right, weapon toss, not looking too good. Okay, almost takes the stock right there. Not gonna be able to do it. Another weapon toss, and now you are unarmed here. He does get that orb once again. All right,
there it is.
And that will be it.
I hate to use the word, but finally finishing up a game number 1. That was a marathon here to open up this set. I hope Bloom Boy is going to be able to adjust.
Well, I mean, I think it also just comes down to experience as well. Like, especially when it comes to these players that have been around for so long, at the top for so long, right? Experience goes a long way, especially for these marathon-like sets or games, right? It's just how much bracket stamina do you have to be able to survive and just keep playing, and it seems like Radish is definitely very comfortable there, so.
All right, dropping into Miami Dome. We're going to see how this one goes. We're going to see it different in the pacing, different in the styles, different in the game plans. Radish with a huge opening here, racking up some very good early damage.
Yep, just keeps it going here too. That's the thing, is sometimes when you play against players who know how to slow a game down like this, right, it really takes the wind out of your sails as an opponent of theirs. So, like, we're going to have to see if Bloom Boy, you know, is able to kind of recover, because they had a great start in game 1. It just, as soon as Radish just said, time stop, it became a bit of a hassle.
Yes. I mean, Orb and Boots are both, you know, relatively safe weapons. And, you know, when that player decides, like Radish decides to slow things down like that, it leaves you an opportunity, leaves you in a situation where it's so hard to pressure them. It's so hard to get any openers because they can just back up and punish it. Big.
Yep, a lot of diving around here, and Radish is just doing such a great job just controlling this pace.
I mean, it got the job done barely in game number 1. It's just, it's gotta be frustrating for Balloon Boy. And we're probably going to see that play on his mid. He's either going to overcome it or it's going to play on his mental as we continue through this set. Okay, catching and then landing pretty easily on Radish there. Getting a little more damage, trying to fish out this opening stock. Radish with the nair into Sair. Balloon Boy with a nice recovery, come back up on stage, gonna go ahead and catch the nair. Could not finish up with that recovery again. He had problems confirming that in the last game. We're seeing it again, but finally the confirmation gonna go ahead and get that stock out of here. But Balloon Boy is getting himself very close to knockout range on the second.
Okay. Here we go. Just taking time. Finds an opening here just for a little bit of damage. Not gonna be able to do too much. This Balloon Boy kind of fires back here.
Sair coming off that combo. They're just catching the landing with the sidelight. Well played. Weapon throw coming out. Couldn't catch the snipe. Orb back in hand and has Balloon Boy pretty close to knockout range here if he can just find a good sidelight. Sair, that recovery almost having enough momentum to take him off. Oh, Balloon Boy has to be very careful here. He chooses his route to get back up. The Sair is going to give him a little bit of room, and here we go. Back to neutral, but Radish coming down. Back down the stage, gonna find that Sair and take a Balloon Boy down to his final stock.
Man, this has definitely been a tough one too, because Balloon Boy's just trying to get this offensive going, and Radish is just really not allowing it to happen at all. Like, yeah, you got a stock. I mean, you're about halfway through your second stock here, but still, it's been a slog for Balloon Boy.
It really has. I mean, Radish, like we pointed out, he has slowed the pace way down. Oh, catching anti-airs absolutely at will, getting a good little juggle on Balloon Boy there. Whiffing on the sidelight. Balloon Boy gonna get a nice punish. You're gonna see the pressure come on stage, throwing out the signature. Radish easily gonna get around it. Throwing out the Sair with connection. There we go. Balloon Boy had charged it and everything, sending a Radish way up to the sky. Getting that stock, like literally nothing has changed from the last time we had stock confirmations. Balloon Boy is pretty much exactly where he was, as well as Radish, and Radish is just in that advantage position here. He's trying to fish out some more damage. Sair is going to connect. Balloon Boy, oh no. Skiff, I don't know what's going to happen here.
I honestly don't know what's going to happen either. I mean, Balloon Boy looks like he's starting to find his rhythm within this battle here. Oh, okay. Just kind of waited to see what the option was going to be. Opted to go for nothing. Probably just didn't feel comfortable trying to make a read of any sort. Ooh, almost going to lose that stock. And Radish looking for a way to close this one out. Not going to quite get those hits. Oh, okay. Can we get a weapon? There's a weapon over there. You can use that. Okay, there we go.
you do have that option. That Sair's still not going to confirm. Balloon Boy gonna Sair's back way over the stage, staying out of the way of that dare from Radish. And oh, the neutral is still not enough. Balloon Boy now having to find another route, another opportunity here to get Sair in the face and taken out. And that puts Radish up a 2-0 going into game number 3.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit of a tough one here. So with this type of gameplay, I understand wanting to go for gauntlets because you're trying to get the most bang for your buck. But I feel like bow goes a long way to combat this style. Like, you have so much reach, right? But at the same time, it's like you can kind of play Radish's game plan. So I would like to see a little more bow come out. But, like, I mean, if that's just not what Balloon Boy's feeling, then hey, you do whatever you got to do, man.
Yeah, both these games have been so close. It just comes down to the end, and Radish is able to take the advantage and be able to find those confirmations before Balloon Boy. I mean, I don't know if he's in a situation where he's going to be able to get 3 in a row against Radish. I would certainly think that he's able to continue this to a game number 4 at the very least. He has the skill to do it. He's gotten so close. He just needs to get a lead and keep it.
Okay.
In a pretty decent opening from him right here with another Sair to the face on Radish.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty solid right now. Oh, okay. You see, now we got Radish. I feel like he's starting to actually turn things around a little bit, actually turning it up as he's trying to find a way to close this out. Oh, that could be costly. Does get that wall touch. Okay, does use the orb toss as well to create a little bit of space for him.
Oh, orb recovery, such a good escape weapon. Been able to get over that attack from Balloon Boy. Now puts Radish in the air, trying to, okay. Side air is gonna connect into Nair, looking for another one. No, gonna whiff on that, but Balloon Boy can't punish.
Okay. Doing some good jobs here, trying to protect this stage as much as possible, but Balloon Boy does find a way back on. And that's gonna be a stat. No, barely living.
He is gonna get back up. Radish, is he gonna go high? Is he gonna go low? He is going to work that recovery off of the orb and send Balloon Boy up to the blast zone. Radish has carved out the opening lead.
Now we got that bow in hand, but from what we've seen so far, Balloon Boy doesn't really like to opt and go for the bow so far. Definitely a lot more comfortable with these gauntlets, but Radish certainly turned things up just a little bit. Definitely opting again for these onesies, twosies.
Waiting, no, he's gonna get big punished by Radish. Try to finish up with a second dare. Balloon Boy able to get out of the way of it. Back on gauntlets. Oh, not gonna be enough momentum. He just cannot catch a break. Going deep with the Nair.
Wow.
No, went over the top and caught the ground pound. Very nice.
That was a pretty nice recovery for a little bit, but great stuff from Balloon Boy. Not being deterred from the Sig and actually just going for the ground pound to close that one out.
Another
So now
Sarah
here we are.
Radish.
Certainly taking their time here. And again, there is actually a lot of offense going on. It's just the defense from both these players have been some pretty top-notch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Been definitely high caliber gameplay for sure. D-Light from Radish, not gonna be the opener that he hoped it would be. Balloon Boy catching the Nair off the gauntlets. Recovery. See if he can get another one, trying to juggle Radish a little bit. Radish finding his way back down the stage. Okay, we're getting that jockeying for position here as both of these players trying to find the perfect opportunity to get in. Oh, Dare gonna miss. Balloon Boy coming back with a Sair.
Not gonna be able to get that. And Balloon Boy's definitely working pretty hard here. Radish is just doing such a good job of just like creating the exact space he needs. He knows exactly how far he wants to be away from Balloon Boy every single time, and he's waiting for Balloon Boy to commit, like just being frustrated from just chasing around, and try to commit to one move, and this gets a strong punish out of it every time.
That is the, like I said, that's the game plan he said he was going to take with the changes to Orb, and we are seeing it on full display here in the Winners Finals. Oh, caught the laning. Oh, big combo from Radish. Oh, try to catch another D-Light, but Balloon Boy is going to connect on that gauntlet recovery again. Confirm the stock. We're pretty even here yet again towards the end of game number 3.
Okay. There we go. That bow's starting to get a little bit of offense going here. Not for long, though. And now Radish working hard. Trying to get some good damage here.
Pierre and Sayer are going to push Balloon Boy off. Balloon Boy coming back up on stage with that bow in your hand, in his hand. Skiff said he wanted to see more of it. Here's the opportunity for Balloon Boy. Missing with the neutral light. Radish with the sidelight Sayer. This puts more damage on Balloon Boy and puts him in a disadvantaged position on the stage. Another Sayer off with Radish coming back down the stage. He doesn't pull that out to the end of the game, and he always tries to find that neutral stick for the knockout. He's done it all 3 games. It's whiffed all 3 times, but that tried and true bread and butter is going to get it done again. Radish on the Red Raptor, sending Balloon Boy down to elimination side 3-0.
Yeah, and I get sending that out there, right? Because you kind of like, if they try jumping over your Sair and getting a punish, right? Like that puts them in a really tough spot. They either get hit by the Sig, or they, you know, have to utilize more resources to get around that, right? Which just kind of creates like a bit of a safety bubble above them. So I kind of understand it, even though they didn't land it at all. But gotta hit it off the Radish. Good, clean 3-0. Moving on to grand finals here, and it looks like, look at that damage, man. That is a lot of orb damage.
I mean, he definitely had his favorite, especially in that last game. As you said, Radish going to be moving on to a grand finals, and we are going to find out if it's going to be Balloon Boy, a Sandstorm, or Marimo that is going to be joining him back up here in a little while. But with that being said, we are going to move back down to elimination side. And we're going to see how this elimination run from Sandstorm is going to work out for him. Is he going to push past Marimo and take on Balloon Boy again? Balloon Boy did send him down here to begin with, so I'm sure he might be looking forward to that rematch.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how it plays out. But yeah, no. Other than that, I mean, Balloon Boy, that's just such a tough matchup to be going through, man. Like, especially when someone slows things down like that. But moving on to this, though, Sandstorm 1-0 on Marimo. And I'm excited to watch this one. I think this one should be a lot of fun to watch.
I'm right there with you. I don't know if we're going to get that ditto. Marimo is definitely going to lock in on it. He is going to be a Mordex Salty Sea Dog. And Sandstorm has not locked in. He does have a couple options in the pocket, and we'll just have to see what he decides to do here. I mean, we could see Mirage, we could see Mordex, we could see Magyar. There is a slew of things that we could see come out from Sandstorm, how he wants to tackle the Mordex of Marimo. And he pulled out the one I didn't mention. He's got a Tesca too.
He does. Did he actually lock in with that? Okay, he did.
Yeah.
All right, 100%. We are in, and we are getting ready to get started on this loser semifinals. I think this is going to be a very hot match, and we'll definitely see how it plays out as we get started here. Looks like we're probably going to be going to Demon Island. All right. Well, buckle up. We got some gameplay to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I do worry if these boots are just going to do a whole lot of walking here. But we will see how that works out for Marimo as we do a drop in to good old Demon Island. 3, 2, 1, and we're gonna brawl.
All right, let's see how it starts off here. Both players now have weapons in hand. We see the gauntlets for Marimo, and we have the battle boots for Sandstorm. And right now, they are just kind of trading blows back and forth. However, Marimo does have the early advantage here. Ooh.
Yes, but Sandstorm's getting those strings in effect right here. Good off-stage gameplay, swapping over to the gauntlets. He was going to go back to the boots, didn't get the timing quite right. So we're going to see that gauntlet kit from Tesca come out here as Marimo throws down the edge guard. Sandstorm easily able to escape underneath it, catching the landing, coming way down, trying to get a grounded nair, but Marimo stayed out of the way of it. Sandstorm going to finish up with that recovery, and now has those boots back on his feet looking for a knockout confirmation. But Marimo in a great position as well. If he can get a good string off that side, he can end the first stock of Sandstorm. Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Might be Marimo's turn here.
Definitely looking for it, and honestly, it could be a blow from either character or either player at the side here. Yep, certainly going to be able to take out the stock right there. Marimo striking first, getting first blood. But we should be able to see Sandstorm answer back pretty quickly here. Just definitely looking for that weapon drop, but Marimo actually getting on the offensive there, trying to get a small punish. Just thinking about grabbing that weapon and still surviving. I mean, it was from the other side of the stage, but that weapon toss will certainly do it.
I'm sure Marimo definitely wanted to get a little more extra credit out of that stock, but still holding on to a very slight lead. Sandstorm's done kicked his way through. No, we're back and forth.
So far, so good for both players here. Honestly, neither one taking a very strong lead. However, as I speak, Marimo starts to get away with it just a little bit. But, I mean, of course I say something and then Sandstorm gets a little bit of some action right back for you.
Of course, we have another, I mean, it's not as slow paced as the last set, but definitely both these players taking their time here in the opening game, trying to get the feel for how they want to pursue in the set. Sandstorm backing up, looking for a good opportunity here. Sidelight coming out way outside. Marimo seeing it coming, getting a little bit of a punish, but Sandstorm going right back to work on that edge guard. Oh no. Oh no.
Nice. Very well done. Sandstorm striking first on the second stocks. So, I mean, that's 2 in a row for him. And look at that. He's going to continue to put on some damage here. Okay. Tried to go over aggressive. And I think he was trying to trace him down to, like, stop from getting the weapon pickup. But even though he's got the weapon, he's still putting down the damage, man. Look at that pressure.
Yeah, the offstage combos off these boots have been literally automatic for Sandstorm. I don't think he's missed that 3-piece one single time. Marimo with the Sair. Gonna weapon throw out. Gonna try and fish out something. No. Oh, okay. Just the threat of the unarmed recovery had to make Sandstorm change his trajectory there a little bit and did not allow him to have the options to touch the side of the stage as Marimo now goes absolutely full throttle on the side, catching the landing on Sandstorm. Okay, fighting back unarmed, gets over to the weapons drop, but cannot get it. Marimo steals it right out of his hands.
Yeah, Marimo's been doing a fantastic job guarding these weapon drops. However, now we have Sandstorm armed. He's got gauntlets here. Maybe it's not exactly what he was hoping for, but he'll definitely take it here. Now we got a battle of the gauntlets.
Marimo backing up, try to throw a nair out, could not get it. Sandstorm. Oh, thought he was gonna pull that recovery out. Oh,
I like that.
Cheeky option for sure. Oh no. Oh no, no.
Yeah, you hate to see it, but hey, someone's got to lose eventually, right? And unfortunately, that's just how it went down.
Man, catching one of his own against Marimo. Very, very close game. 572 damage coming out of Sandstorm and a 544 coming out of Marimo. A very close battle between those two.
All right, well, as we move on to the next game here, looks like, okay, we're going to be going to Small Fortress of Lions, changing things up just a little bit. We'll see how it plays out for these two players. However, Sandstorm was able to take that first game, kind of making a statement here, letting them know, hey, man, I know you run gauntlets too, and you're pretty good with it, but I'm still top dog around here, and everybody thinks so, and he thinks so too, man. Let's see if he gets that sponsor power up as well.
Yeah, that's for sure. Definitely maybe has a little hero plot armor at this point. Oh, Marimo getting caught on the right side. No opener. Whiffing on the neutral light. Taking an early lead here if he can continue to capitalize on this, and that is going to be a good opening stock for Marimo. Sandstorm had an option even after that first weapon throw, but Marimo was right there to shut it right down. And now Sandstorm is a full stock behind as Marimo is continuing to put the pressure on him.
Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job here. I mean, we saw earlier, too, with his scythe gameplay against Wrench and just was going absolutely insane. And now here we are, kind of just seeing it again here. It took a game to kind of get it started, but you know what? It's like once you kind of figure out, okay, hey, you get rid of the nerves that you're going against the one seed, you can just start going nutty. And as you can see right here, it continues to do so.
Oh my goodness, wait a second. Oh, that was almost trouble again for Sandstorm. Weapon throw from Marimo, who's gonna let him get back up on stage. Great use of his options. Sandstorm reaching out, no. Marimo's gonna shut him down with a side light. Oh my goodness, Sandstorm might be in trouble here.
I think so, for sure. He might lose a second stock here before he's even able to take one from Marimo.
Marimo's barely in orange, bro. This is a super clean game from Marimo here. Well on his pace to tie this setup at the very least. Sandstorm going low, Marimo goes high. Was gonna throw down the edge guard unarmed. Opted to go back for the gauntlet. Sandstorm gonna catch him with the side air right there.
All right, that should be it. Okay, there we go. Actually, so honestly, just getting that out of the way, this just feels a lot better. Like if you can get like the opening combo here, just get some good solid damage, I would still feel pretty good for Sandstorm.
Yeah, if he can not let, okay, there we go. Finally the confirmation. Needs to stop this extra credit. He needs to shut down this stock from Marimo. He's got 2 full stocks. He has got to kick his way through here.
Well, there's going to be no kicking as he gets the gauntlets first. So going to be looking to put down a beat down. Just try to find a way to even things up here. But this scythe, man, just doing such a great job. Really just keeping him within reach the entire time and just trying to get these hits. You know, just doing a good job of just knowing how much room he needs.
Yes, definitely has mastered the movement after all both these guys with the experience they have in Brawlhalla. Okay, D-Light gonna catch Sandstorm, and no further. Okay, Marimo does go off the stage, and a huge punish from Sandstorm, finishing up with a ground pound. And he did get that stock out of there, but he took a lot of damage on his final in the process. If he's gonna be able to play almost a perfect stock here to be able to knock Marimo off.
And I mean, it's not looking terrible, but it's certainly not looking good. As you can see right there, clean that up. I thought for a second, as soon as Sandstorm got Marimo off stage, I thought we were about to see another Sandstorm moment of just an absolute clutch play. But no, Marimo able to bunker down, close it out, and get that W underneath his belt.
No, the aggression worked out for Marimo. He came out absolutely swinging on that scythe the very first couple seconds of that game. Put big pressure on Sandstorm, caught him slipping, was able to get some confirmations on some really good stocks. Put him in a great spot. Sandstorm almost, had himself in a spot to bring it back. But Marimo, as we see, finish it up right there. That's great.
Yep, very well done. As we get into our next game, though, we're going to be getting into Apocalypse for Game 3. And that's certainly how this set has been feeling, is a bit apocalyptic, huh?
Little bit. All right, Sandstorm going to try and keep things slow here at the beginning of this game and not let Marimo overwhelm him with those scythe attacks here. Marimo throwing him off stage. Ooh, catches him with another dare. Missing with the Sair. Lets Sandstorm come back up on Apocalypse.
Okay. Oh, jeez. We saw that earlier, too. And that was a mess.
Oh, yeah.
It was an earlier set that we saw just basically carrying him, laddering him up to the top, and then I think that was actually Sandstorm versus Bunny, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you are correct on that one, actually.
Yeah, and then Bunny just kind of fell, yeah.
Two Sairs back to back. Ooh, did not get enough extension on that dare. Sandstorm able to avoid it. Comes back up on stage with Marimo taking him right back off, finish it off with a break dance. And that is going to end Sandstorm's first stock, and Marimo right back out to a good, decent lead, just like he did last game.
Yep.
Interesting.
Now we got these battle boots. Yeah, no, very interesting. And it's honestly, it's just his scythe has been so clean. He takes advantage of every neutral win he gets. He tries to maximize it as much as possible and has been doing a pretty good job of doing so. Doesn't really make too many mistakes on it either, so.
Oh, we're seeing Sandstorm get some offense on his side now. Ooh, comes off with the D-Light. Marimo trying to throw up all the anti-airs, but gonna finish it off right there in, oh my goodness, Skiff. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is a little bit crazy. Marimo is definitely feeling it, and that's the thing, is like when you play against the top seed or anybody who's like seeded higher than you, and you start to get into a rhythm, you start to feel unstoppable, like nobody's gonna be able to beat you. And I think that's just kind of where Marimo's mentality is right now. He's feeling like a god.
I mean, he's got to be. He's playing incredibly well against Sandstorm right now. Not being greedy. Okay, getting caught in that signature. It's not going to be enough to confirm. Is he going to find a route to get back up on stage? So far, so good. There we go. Some more damage on the stock for Mark. Why are you? No. Marimo with the 3 stock on a Sandstorm. What is going on?
Some Marky badness, that's for sure.
Some little Marky badness. I'm here for that. I'm here for that. Marky Madness. I think I like that one better. Looks like we're gonna get a restart from a Sandstorm.
That was a wild game. Look at the damage dealt.
I don't think Sandstorm would like us to look at the damage dealt. Actually,
I'm looking at the damage dealt respectfully.
Respectfully, that's crazy.
That's a difference.
All right.
Oh,
so Sandstorm did restart. Whether that game was maybe a ping issue, a connection issue, whatever that Sandstorm was trying to fix, he is still a game down against Marimo. We're going into a game number 4, and Marimo just needs one more.
What's that on the screen, though?
That's a Mordex ditto.
That's a Mordex ditto. Heck yeah. Look at the color dynamics, too. I like it.
We definitely wanted to see it. This is going to be a fun one here, as Marimo and Sandstorm both locked in to the Mordexes. Here we go.
All right, well, let's see how it plays out here. I think if I saw correctly, Sandstorm has the attack stance, and Marky has the
speed
stance. Yeah.
All right, we'll see how this works out. Is both of these guys here in a neutral. Marimo having to find a whole new game plan, a whole new rhythm. He adjusted very well to that Tesca, and now he has got to adjust to this Mordex. So far, though, Marimo is starting to extend that lead a little bit, and Sandstorm not being able to put on much offense at all.
Yep. But you know what? That's just kind of the beginning of things here. We know what Sandstorm's capable of Mordex. So probably definitely feeling a certain way too and wanting to answer back.
Yeah, this is definitely trying to make a statement with this legend selection for sure. Marky Moo obviously forcing him off of that Tesca. Sandstorm is going to be the first to strike just now in orange. Very good lead for the OG.
Yep, and this is huge, and now we're going to have a scythe battle here. These two are definitely flying around a little bit. Oh, there we go. Answers right back with a clean 2-stock, by the way. No damage taken.
No weapon. Yeah, I know. It's super, super close here. It's almost like that first stock didn't even matter. Marky Moo catching a good 2-piece there off the scythe, falling way low. Sandstorm gonna go ahead and sidelight his way off stage and right into the recovery for Marky Moo.
Okay. There you go. Gets some solid damage. A lot of whiffs going on here, though. I don't know if it's the nerves coming out.
I mean, like I said, he's definitely got a whole different play style to adjust to here. Oh, but nice stock against Sandstorm, and Marky Moo now has a very comfortable lead. If he can continue to extend this, Sandstorm's on his tournament stock at the hands of Marky Moo right now, Skiff.
With basically one of his own characters too.
Oh
man,
my
yeah,
goodness.
this is definitely looking wild right now. Marky Moo has been playing phenomenal the entire set so far. Look at this. Hey, I'm gonna escort you back to the stage here real quick.
Absolutely wild turn of events. I mean, we've been talking about Marky Moo a lot here lately. He has definitely been making waves in the region. And this would be a pretty decent upset for him if he is able to confirm this literally lasted, oh my, bro. The step back was wild and he almost caught the punish. Sandstorm is gonna finish up with a recovery there. He's gotta play a perfect stock here and get Marky Moo out of here.
How clutch is he? Oops.
You know, usually as casters, we have the big pop-offs at the end of hype sets, but this is just one of those where the silence just marinates. Like, did everybody just see what we saw? Are you kidding me?
I was literally just trying to build up like, oh, we know about the clutch factor, and then immediately, boom!
No.
Closes that out.
Marky Moo
Wow.
he had a hell of a set, Skiff. I mean, that's crazy. He made the adjustments. He made the adjustments. Sandstorm decided, all right, you know what, it's time. I'm gonna bring out the Mordex. Marky Moo shut it down, bro.
Yeah.
Very, very well played. Don't worry, the GOAT he will survive on. We'll see him in the next event, I'm sure. But we have a very interesting top 3 here.
We do, yeah.
Very interesting top 3.
Marky, let's be honest here. I know that there's some Marky believers in there, but this Marky badness is just going. It's just going nonstop here. This is definitely a wild turn of events. I think a lot of us expected Sandstorm to be moving on here, but Marky Moo just doing their thing, man. Playing a great game.
Now, very impressive is Marky Moo is the one that continues his elimination run. Wow, that is I'm shook, bro. I mean, like I said, there's been a lot of talk about Marky Moo here lately, and I'm sure he is very proud of that win.
Yeah, I would definitely think so too. That's a big win. Anytime you beat the 1 seed or anybody who's just well established, like Sandstorm is in the in the game in general. I mean, that's a good win. That's a very good win. Yeah, definitely be proud. If you get a win on somebody who's better than you or ranked higher than you, be proud. That's yours.
For sure.
Right.
Sandstorm, like we said, Sandstorm's day is done. Marky Moo is going to be moving forward to take on Balloon Boy to try to go back up to a winner side. I think we got a break though. I think they're telling us that we're old and we are mandated a break every 2 sets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of old. My knees hurt from sitting down, I guess. I don't know.
I've been standing this whole time. I stand to commentate.
I know, and I'm just as tall as you sitting. Look. look at it.
You guys don't go anywhere. We will be right back with your top 3.
died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. Ah! All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Oh, water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Welcome back, everyone, to your top 3 coverage. We have made our way through hundreds of players today, and we are down to the final 3. You know what? We already got Bloom Boy and Marimo in here ready to go. Let's just do this thing. Let's just do this thing.
Like you seem like you're in a rush.
No, I'm just saying we have seen both these players throughout our block. We have seen their runs. I'm really excited to get into this limb final, and I don't know who's going to win this set. I'm ready to get into it. I want to see how this battle is going to go. Lifetime history goes in the way of Bloom Boy 1-0, but Marimo's got to be feeling pretty good right now off of the upset he just got for himself.
Mm. And I'm wondering if Bloom Boy's feeling any frustration from that winner's finals set we just had a little while ago, just having to deal with the San Antonio Spurs pace that Radish just kind of displayed for us.
And Bloom Boy, I'm sure, has in the back of his head that if he gets through Marimo, he has to go back up and he has to go against that again. Not once, but twice if he wants to get the job done and take the first place spot. But we are going to get it started off the New World's End with Bloom Boy going up against Marimo, the Devil Jin, of course, versus the Mordex.
Yep. Right now, okay. Put a lot of pressure out there. And again, trying to just kind of keep him off stage. But Bloom Boy fighting their way back on. And there we go. Now we got a gauntlet battle here. These two are ready to throw it down, that's for sure.
And we're seeing them stick with it, nair after nair after nair, just body slamming their opponent into the stage. Bloom Boy gonna catch a Sarah coming through the right side. Okay, looking back. Oh, he tried to charge it up. Marimo knew it was coming. Got a perfect dodge through it and stayed out of the way of the neutral stick as well. There we go, finished up with recovery.
Yep, beautiful stuff here. Now, will we opt for the Scythe? Yeah, looks like we're gonna go with the Scythe. I think that's a smart choice here, especially for these early bread and butters. That you're gonna rack up a lot of damage pretty quickly.
For sure, for sure. Bloom Boy trying to throw out that side stick again. It comes up empty. Ooh, the hard read up in the sky, going in the wrong direction though. Marimo catching the landing twice. Here we go, nair up, nair up. Side light coming down the lane. Bloom Boy with the neutral sig and dunks him down.
Okay, that was a call out. Jeez, that was sick.
That was definitely a great call out, great option from Bloom Boy. And now he's going to continue here with this momentum, staying underneath the ground pound from Marimo, catching a ground pound of his own, weapon throw to the top of the head. Marimo stock's gone.
All in a span of like, what, 30 seconds?
I don't even think it was that long, Skiff.
That was crazy. But, okay, Balloon Boy, yeah, I think they're definitely playing with a little bit of a chip on their sleeve or their shoulder.
Okay, but we're all tied up. None of it matters, Skiff. None of that mattered.
I feel like it matters a little bit. Listen, if I got styled on like that, it's still in the back of my head. Like, I'm gonna try my best to not think about it, but man, that was a crazy 2 stocks in a row from Balloon Boy.
Yeah, absolutely. Bringing this game right back. Okay, dancing around Marimo at this point. Nair, gravity cancel sidelight.
Whoa. He's going to finish it, man.
Yeah.
He's trying to close this out as fast, but he wants Radish again so bad.
Oh, ground pound, gonna finish it up. Balloon Boy takes game number 1.
I feel like that was a pretty dominant game 1. I'm just gonna say, I feel like when Balloon Boy got his openings, that was it. Like, he's gonna close this out one way or another, and you're just not really gonna be able to stop him. I mean, right now, apparently it was enough because we're gonna see Marimo actually bring out the Mirage for this game 2.
Okay, very interesting. We have not seen him swap off, at least on our block, we have not seen him swap off the Mordex at all. Gonna dig a little deeper into his pocket, and we're gonna see that scythe matched up with a spear. Interesting.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see how this one plays out. Enrec, okay, we're going into an entirely different stage that we hardly ever get to see as well.
Beautiful. Marimo gonna start out on the side from the Mirage. Sidelight gonna open things up. First strike. Neutral. Okay. Oh no, Balloon Boy working that bow again. Marimo got himself put in a position there to get gimped right into an early stock. Backing up, letting Balloon Boy safely land back up on stage to go back to neutral. Okay, spear in hand, that's going to give him a lot more range than he had in the last game, being able to work those aerials, especially of the spear.
Okay. Now, put down some solid damage here. Doing a really good job just kind of keeping them out from center stage. But however, Marimo back out. Ooh, I like that. That was really clean.
Oh my goodness, finishing up with that ground pound. Wow, a very nice option. All the momentum that he needed and secured himself a lead here against Balloon Boy in the opening of game number 2. Balloon Boy fighting right back there with those gauntlets. Oh, big ground pound off stage, but Marimo gets the pogo. Gonna finish it up with the recovery. Back up on stage to retreat. Gonna see what he can do with this edge guard. Nair that gets dodged through. Balloon Boy reversing the rolls and taking the power position.
Yep. Go try to get the stock out of here. Yeah, Marimo's been doing a fantastic job ever since this character switch. I mean, really hanging on to this first stock here, putting down some pretty solid damage as well. Ooh, we're in a position to get another stock out of here. Nope. Opts to go back to stage, allows him back on. Still going to survive here. That's actually just kind of crazy.
Yeah, he's carving out a fantastic lead against Balloon Boy, especially if he can get some more extra credit off this stock, be able to send Balloon Boy down to his final. It'd be a very stark contrast to what we saw in game number 1. The spear definitely doing work for him. Is Balloon Boy finally able to confirm a stock number 1 off of Marimo.
Okay. Nope. Stuffs him real quick and gets that scythe in hand, looking for a way to close out that stock. Tosses the weapon away immediately, though. That's fine. We got a spear. Ugh. Looks a little bit tough.
Some good stairs there from Balloon Boy, but Marimo clapping back with one of his own. Threw the weapon way high. Balloon Boy able to go ahead and dodge through there and still get back up on stage without burning out his options. Catching the landing from Marimo. Nice dare to the top of the dome piece. Going down with the ground pound. Marimo gonna have a hard time getting back from a double ground pound off the bow, and that's for sure. Balloon Boy has the lead.
That's crazy too. I mean, especially of how, great of a start that Marimo had in this game, and now just kind of a little bit behind here. I want to see a little bit extra credit though, because I still think this Mirage pick has been working out pretty well. He was going for a crazy ride down there and gets punished in the process. He was not looking to come back to that stage anyway, and Marimo just said, "Here, I'll help expedite the process for you."
Oh man, if he could have got that though. Oh wait, Marimo going crazy on the scythe here. We see the reversal with the Sair off the bow. He went for the dare. Marimo was able to punish it. Side sig back over on stage with that. No, he doesn't have it. Double ground pound unarmed from Marimo. Put him on the board. We are at 1-1. What is going on, Skip?
Listen, I'm not saying Balloon Boy was playing bad, but I do think Balloon Boy was playing a little bit sloppy in a couple of these instances here. And it was sloppy in the sense of I'm trying to get this game done. And I get it, right? But you put yourself in a couple really awful positions that Marimo certainly took advantage of. You definitely got to clean that up a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm sure that is definitely in the back of his head. Here we go. Okay, Marimo obviously not going to swap on win. He is going to go ahead and stick to the Mirage. And Balloon Boy is staying on the Devil Jin and no adjustments on his side either. Very interested to see what this map selection is going to look like. They've taken us kind of all around Valhalla so far in this set. And see if they're going to mix it up again. And we're going to Miami Dome, fam.
Let's see how it plays out here. All right, we're about to get started. All right. Oh, man.
You good?
Yeah, dude, that was a crazy end to the game.
I mean, I know we didn't let you get your nap that we promised you, but...
I'm cranky. I'm cranky. I'm angry now. These guys are taking way too long. Back in my day...
Back in my day, Brawlhalla games lasted a minute.
Yeah, see, there we go. Right, Marimo. All right, hopefully we don't see any more of that. But you know what? I think there's just some nerves, especially getting this late into the bracket, too. Again, that stamina, bracket stamina I brought up before, I think it's just kind of coming into effect here. It's just some people are getting a little bit tired, you know?
Oh my God, he caught it with the neutral stick. Balloon Boy having a heck of a run off the right side of the stage right now. Oh, missing with the D-Light, but Saring his way right. Okay, double Sare into neutral sig. Marimo, fight back.
He's trying, man. He's trying, but like definitely.
Okay, there.
I think part of this is just Balloon Boy is just really upset with the way he played at the end of that last game, and you know, it's just starting to kind of go nutty here. But we do see Marimo actually get on the board, so hey, good stuff here in this game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Marimo finally clapping back, confirming that stock off of Balloon Boy. Seeing these guys kind of whiff it out in neutral here. Dare is going to be the first thing to connect. Double Dare. Oh, side sig from Balloon Boy to come back, put some damage on Marimo, get back up on stage. Kind of got a 2-for-1 there. Okay, Marimo with the Nair into recovery, looking for that other Nair. Balloon Boy stayed over the top of it. Sare from Marimo. Another Sare. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, we see the Dare.
This might not be good, though. Okay.
All right, did not have enough pressure, did not have the options to send a Marimo packing quite yet. Balloon Boy reaching in here. Oh, the dance that is happening between these two players right now, Skiff.
Yeah, it's definitely looking a little bit rough for sure. But as we can see, both of them dancing around here. Marimo, despite a pretty crazy start here, is starting to battle back a little bit. However, that is going to be it. A little bit unfortunate. They were doing pretty good at you know, the second half of the game, but the first half of the game, my goodness, that was something else.
Yes, Balloon Boy able to go ahead and take that game. I had to make sure that I had to make sure space wasn't capping. Apparently both these players are playing on Xbox.
All right.
Which is really kind of wild to me. These are some 60 frame demons right here, man.
All right, well, you might want to recheck the chat. See, that's you and your old man eyes.
No, I even confirmed with him. He set me up.
You've got old man eyes. That's why you wear glasses too, and you're old.
No, he set me up. Mods, do your thing. Mods, do your thing.
All right, well, as we get to game 4 here, we're on Mishima Dojo. And we're going to see how this one plays out right now. Balloon Boy off to a pretty solid start. Nothing super crazy, but still just racking up some decent damage.
Yes, very, very even here in the opening seconds of game number 4. Balloon Boy does have that 1-game advantage. Beautiful map selection, by the way. Like I said, they are just taking us for an absolute trip around Valhalla today. Oh, Reach up with the Nair, can't get it. Recovery is going to find a home. Bloom Boy continuing to dance out there. Marimo getting that good position off the landing. Going to catch him again with another recovery. Bloom Boy is in big trouble here. Oh, he did it again!
But is he? Oh my God!
I need to sit down.
You need to see. Dude, I'm already sitting and I feel like I'm going to pass out, man. Oh my God.
Marimo definitely answering right back. And continuing to push that momentum against Bloom Boy, but the reversals have been crazy. We've seen this mission before. Bloom Boy went for it again. Marimo said no, definitely not for a third time here.
That was so crazy. Dude, we're talking about that still, and Marimo's, busting his ass out here, just like getting the lead back into his favor.
Oh my goodness, and he is continuing to extend it. The spear has been working out very nicely. Oh, neutral light from a Bloom Boy off the bow. Catch him with the side light. Marimo staying out of the way of that neutral sig, but Bloom Boy being able to go right back to the offensive here on stage, sending Marimo up into the sky. Oh, the Nair is gonna whiff. Bloom Boy punishes it. Catches the landing. Oh my goodness, Bloom Boy is definitely in the driver's seat right here.
Yeah. There's that end sig or down sig we saw again, just not gonna be able to get that connection. He's definitely looking for that a lot too, so.
All right, gravity gets some D-light, not gonna connect. Marimo fighting back unarmed.
Pick up a weapon!
I don't think he wants it. Bloom Boy should starve these out there we go. Yep, and gonna stay on the bow.
I feel like you could have picked up a weapon and you probably could have got some more damage out of there. I'm not entirely sure what the play was, but you know what? Hey, you got it.
I mean, he's definitely holding on to that lead, so we won't judge him too harshly here.
I will if he loses.
Oh my goodness, wait, oh, he is too? Wait a second, big momentum off the neutral sig. Bloom Boy gonna go out and try and finish this. He does with the haymaker, that's it.
Player 2 wins.
Go ahead, get it out, Skiff. Get it all out.
I don't know how much of a difference picking up a weapon there would have really made in the game, but I feel like that was definitely a problem, and you ended up losing the game anyway.
That set was a roller coaster. I wanted game 5 so bad, Skiff. Oh my God, I wanted game 5 so bad. Bloom Boy got his redemption. He is going to go back up to winner side to take on Radish. And I think as we take a look at these stats, I just think stage control and tempo control is going to play such a pivotal role in this grand finals. We're going to take a look at how Bloom Boy got it done here in this final game. Man, that was just a roller coaster, bro. That was crazy set.
Dude, look at these stops.
Oh my, okay, yeah, that's a graph. For you guys that have never seen a line graph before, that is
a graph for sure.
That is what one looks like. Oh my God.
Bro, that first stock was something else, man.
Oh my God. All right. I'm interested to see what these predictions look like. I kind of have chat open just for that one single thing. I'm not left speechless very often, but that was just a banger set.
Yeah, that was super good. That was just some crazy stuff here. However, I do have some news for the people at home. We are going to be taking a quick break, but that's because we have something coming up after that break to announce. There's something cooking. You know that. Yeah, you might have forgot because you're old, but yes, there is indeed something cooking right now.
Just go to break. Get this guy off my screen.
We'll be right back. Hey everybody, welcome back, but don't be too loud because Grandpa Slow Motion is sleeping, so we're about to wake him up. All right, all right, well, hey everybody, welcome back. It's me, Skiff, and my good buddy Slow Motion. Slow Motion, I know I've been making fun of you because you're old all day today, but do you remember something that's going to be coming up right now? I did mention it before the break, and we talked about it during the break, and now it's after the break. Do you remember what it is?
I do remember. Do you want me to tell them?
I want you to tell them.
I'm not telling them nothing. Watch this trailer.
I can't accept the loss. I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what's up?
There you have it. There you have it. Skiff is losing his mind. No, AJ is organizing another fantastic event for the Brawlhalla community. And they're going back to Pennsylvania, $2,000 on the line, 1v1 and 2v2 brackets. Get out there, guys. Get out there. My camera doesn't want to get out there, but okay, there we go. Get out there, guys. It's going to be an amazing event. He did a great job last time. And you definitely, if you're able to make it out there, you're in the area, you do not want to miss out.
And you can check it out at moosewars.com/LAN, or you can go to start.gg/Clash of Titans. That's Moose Wars Clash of Titans. Again, it's going to be in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. It's going to be near the mall. All right. If you're looking at the Start GG, it might say a different name, but it's near the mall. All right. It's a big mall.
In the mall. It's by the mall.
There's a bunch of hotels in the area as well, so you're going to be able to book whatever you need to. It's going to be a fantastic time. You guys can definitely show up. I love it when community comes together to do stuff like this. And yeah, you need to support things like this if you want things like this to continue happening. But that's a big deal. It's honestly $2,000 prize pool. And this stuff ain't easy to put on. So definitely show up, show out, show some support.
No, for sure. And huge shout out to BNG for obviously supporting that event and sponsoring that event. Big shout out to them for allowing the community to do these trials. This is so good for the Brawlhalla scene. And man, we've got, like I said, we've gone through hundreds of players and we are down to this many. How many is that, Skiff? How many is that?
One?
Yes, we are down to one player remaining. Two.
No, one match remaining.
Oh,
Two
okay.
players
I see what you did. I see what you did there. That wasn't the question I asked you, but that's fine.
I was thinking about Clash of Titans, so I kind of didn't listen. I just heard how many were remaining. So my
you never
thought was,
listen to me, Skiff.
I'm old.
We need to work on this.
Yeah, but I'm old. Like, I'm hard of hearing anyway, so it's just kind of like, I don't see how you can admit it and just accept that you are old and decrepit.
But I'm as old as I feel, and I feel fantastic. Most days.
You look old.
We are going to see this matchup. We're going to go ahead and mute Skiff's mic for just a little while. And we're going to get into this matchup between Balloon Boy and Radish. And we pointed this out before, looking at this lifetime history. I'm pretty sure it's now 7-4 in Radish's favor, but Balloon Boy does have that advantage.
Mm-hmm. And we are about to get into this too. It's going to be a really interesting set to see how this all plays out. I feel like Balloon Boy's got this reinvigorated, stamina going on right now. He's feeling pretty good. Played pretty dominantly, made some crazy plays too. But yeah, we're going to see if that gets stifled immediately again, because Radish is just kind of good at doing that. Again, a San Antonio Spurs type gameplay going on. That's a basketball reference.
Chat is definitely pushing in Radish's favor. 63 to 37% on your guys' predictions. We're going to see if he's going to hold true for you guys, if we're going to have a little bit of an upset and people make some money here.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. Not real money. Not real money.
Win some channel points here.
Just for legal reasons.
Oh, yeah. We do not send your lawyers, guys. Do not send them. As we start game number 1 here on Miami Dome, and it's going to be more of the same of what we saw from Winners Finals. I'm really interested to see if Balloon Boy is going to be able to overcome this hurdle that is Radish.
Mm-hmm. All right now, okay, just get a nice way back onto the stage here, continuing to try and chase him down and doing a really good job of racking up this damage initially.
Yes, absolutely. Radish throwing out that just random sidelight. Boy has him disarmed. Okay, boots on his feet, and they are going to start to kick in. Nice dare against Balloon Boy off stage. Balloon Boy needs to come back, try and find an opener here. Nope, the nares from Radish. They're going to keep a Balloon Boy at bay. Can't get his way in there with the sidelight either. Coming down to the ends of both these players' first stock, and the side sig is going to get the job done for Balloon Boy.
I don't know. I know it's only one stock slow-mo, but I'm feeling like there's going to be a reset on the horizon. Something in my gut is telling me.
Is that what your gut's telling you, huh?
That's what my gut's telling me. And it might just be the caffeinated drink I just had. I don't know.
It could be. It could be. Only time will tell on that, just as only time will tell here of how this first match on Miami Dome is going to go. Radish is going to go ahead and tie those stocks up. And we're looking pretty even here on stock number 2.
Mm-hmm. And, I kind of expected this too, because Balloon Boy, again, hands are warm. They've been playing, that they've got that, I think, that energy to kind of come back here and try to make some noise. But Radish, as soon as the set starts to go longer, I feel like it's just going to tilt more in his favor too. So as much as I understand Balloon Boy needs to try and play patient, I need you to put the pedal to the metal, put the pressure on the Radish.
Yeah, I don't know how well patient's going to work against Radish. To be perfectly honest, I think he's about as patient as they come at this point. Nair going up, keeping Radish off. Nope, another Nair going to be able enough to get him off that corner, off stage, but giving Radish the power position, whiffing on this the side air. Balloon Boy going to get that landing though.
Yep, doing a really good job.
No follow-up.
Yep, put on some solid damage here, chasing him down. And there we go. We've seen him throw that out a lot today, but throws out the first one here and actually gets the conversion into taking that stock. Balloon Boy off to a good start.
Yes, indeed. One stock away from taking the advantage in the opening game of the set. Radish, though, trying to fight back. Boots on the feet. Oh, he caught that second recovery. If Balloon Boy was any more damage, that could have been the end of that stock. But he is able to stay in here, avoiding the knockout. Nice gravity cancel neutral light. Oh, the Sair going a little over the top of Radish. That ground pound is going to be true. Find its home. The Sair is going to get dodged through. Radish coming back up on stage, but he is unarmed.
Okay, huge.
Oh, no.
Not gonna be able to take the stock though. We see Balloon Boy get back to stage, gauntlets in hand. Gonna be looking to try and take out this final stock here. Doesn't want to lose the second one if they don't need to. So still surviving. Wow.
Yeah, holding on to it for sure. And ground pound gonna hit from Balloon Boy, and that is going to put him up 1-0. While we transition to this next game, I just want, in case there's anybody who might be new to Brawlhalla Esports, I want to point something out here. Balloon Boy is coming back from elimination side. Radish is defending a winner's side. So Balloon Boy does need to take 2 best-of-5 sets to be able to steal this win away from Radish. Radish, of course, only needing to win the initial best-of-3.
Man, what a play too. Good stuff so far. And yeah, I mean, Balloon Boy off to a hot start. Yeah, I definitely think that. Look at that. All that damage was on gauntlets too.
I mean, they were working. They were working really well. Interested to see if we will see that bow come out a little bit more. I want to see how Radish is able to adapt to it and how he goes up against it.
Hey, listen, if you don't need it right now though, and the gauntlets is doing like all the work you need, you may as well stick with that.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to show your entire hand before you have to if the gauntlets are going to continue to work. But he does have that bow in hand. He caught a nasty ground pound from Radish. Radish throws down the down sig off the side just to be extra sure that Balloon Boy isn't going to make it back up. And Radish now has almost a full stock advantage.
Yeah, this is a much different game than game 1. However, Balloon Boy really chasing up high for that one. No punish from Radish as they got down to the stage first. But Balloon Boy continues to pack on a little bit of damage here and there.
Yeah, I don't know if that little here and there is going to be enough. Great usage of that signature yet again as he confirms the stock off of Radish.
All right. There we go. Gets that orb. This is where Radish has been making a lot of their money as well. Both,
not real money. Not real money.
Not real money. Not real money. Well, potentially real money. But like literally though.
No, this tournament's just being paid out in, like Mario gold coins.
Mario gold coins. Mario 1-ups.
Yes. Balloon Boy trying to work the stage game here against Radish, not committing to going up into the air with him very much at all. Radish, however, trying to use those soft platforms to get a good opening here, a good opportunity to get caught by another Nair from Balloon Boy, trying to line up that signature again. But Radish saw it coming.
Okay. Some good movement here too, but Radish still gonna get caught. And both players here with the preferred weapons, it feels like. So it's just kind of both of them working around each other here, just trying to see if they can get something. Both of them would like to get this lead. Obviously, Balloon Boy would like to take a lead here, going up 2-0, or at least getting closer to that. But Radish definitely does not want that to happen at all.
Great movement from Radish. That Sair got dodged through, and he turned right around, knew where Balloon Boy was going, caught the landing, finished the stock. That was great boots gameplay right there.
Yep. And again, gauntlets versus orb. Oh, that's big. Yep. Take that stock out of there. We are completely dead even in this game 2, 1 stock apiece.
And this is such an important stock for both of these players here. Radish trying to not let the advantage go 2-0 in the way of Balloon Boy, and Blue Boy trying to lock this out, get one game away from confirming the reset. Can he make it happen? This is huge. And you can see the tempo slow down, just solidifying how important this stock is for both these guys.
Yeah, that's definitely kind of the Radish special at the moment too. But he's been pretty aggressive, I would say, for this set so far.
Yeah. Definitely has not been slowed.
Especially compared to winners. That's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was gonna say definitely not as slow compared to what we have seen or what he is capable of. Definitely keeping the tempo a little up there for this one, and it's super close. We came into this last stock completely even, and we are halfway through the stock still completely even. Literally trading blows here, trading offenses. Oh, brings him back up with the recovery. Tried to catch the nair off of it. Could not find it though. Sidelight Sarah is going to send Balloon Boy out off stage. And now we have this great weapon, this edge guard kit from the orb as Radish continues to just put the dominance over Balloon Boy here. Wait a second. This is bad. Weapon Starve come out. Balloon Boy unarmed.
He's going to survive there. Tosses that. Gets another orb. This has been a rough one for Balloon Boy here, and is going to lose that stock. As we can see the victory pose from Radish at the end. And now that is 1 apiece here. Radish definitely answering back strong.
You look at the damage deficit differential in this game. It is kind of crazy that it was so close there at the end. Almost 200 difference in damage between the two players, and Radish able to go ahead and get that dub. But it was way close. Came down to those last couple interactions. We are not changing anything for this game in terms of legends. Balloon Boy, of course, the double gen. Radish sticking to the red Raptor, and we're going to Miami Dome.
Yep. Right back. We'll see how it works out for the two of them right now. Again, 1 apiece here. Just to kind of reiterate, what is at stake here. This is a grand finals, right? We have not gotten a reset yet, which means that Balloon Boy will need to win 6 matches total against Radish. Ooh, and that's a rough start here in this game 3.
That is definitely rough if you are Balloon Boy. Gotta make Radish feel good though. Give him a little breathing room in this game number 3 to be able to try and capitalize on it. And so far, he's getting some pretty good extra credit. Balloon Boy clapping back a little bit here, seeing that bow aim true just a little. Jumping right over the side light from Radish. Radish fishing here, thought the nair was going to come out, but he held on to it, did not want to put himself at risk. Seeing the D-lights come out, nobody can find a home. Fadeaway Sair is going to catch. Another one is going to catch on Balloon Boy. A third Sair, hit him again. Neutral light. Good damage for Radish there in those interactions.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Sair put him off the stage. And yeah, right now Radish again still doing a good job controlling his pace. And that's like been the past 2 games too. Are these super hot starts? Just great offensive power.
Big dare.
And then
big dare.
Like we do see Balloon Boy answer back a little bit, but like it's still just not enough as Radish is just able to kind of like basically glide to the finish line.
Sidelight Sair again. Could be a knockout here for Radish if he can just find a good edge guard. No, Balloon Boy gonna dodge through. Perfect positioning. Able to get back up on stage and bring this back to neutral, but Radish right there with the Sair into weapon throw, gets his orb back. It comes back on stage.
Gets the rebound, man.
Bro. Okay, that was kind of nasty because that orb was gone.
Yeah, it was way out there. He's like, I like this one in particular.
Yes, I do not want a new one, and this orb is mine. Balloon Boy getting some vertical leverage here in the air against Radish. The Radish going right back to work with just those bread and butter combos off the orb.
Oh, jeez.
Good edge guard.
Every time I see Balloon Boy off stage and this Radish is just lurking, I'm just like, oh, it feels bad. It feels like something's gonna happen, and I'm just not ready for it.
All right, here we go. See if Bloom Boy is going to be able to bring this back, or if he's going to let Radish take that lead back from him. Oh, trying to throw out the down sig and got punished hard for it. Finished up with a recovery. Still, there we go. Another charge signature from Bloom Boy, and that is going to send Radish to the clouds. Bloom Boy, though, very close to knockout range if he is not in there already. And Radish just needs to find a couple sidelight stairs to close this one out.
I do like that mix-up that Radish tried to go for, though. You know, definitely trying to keep Balloon Boy a little bit honest. You know, just, again, just second-guessing every possible attempt of getting back on stage. Because Radish has definitely been very tricky as soon as he has stage control. So Balloon Boy's going to have to definitely bunker down here a little bit. Ooh, that's going to be a costly mistake. Will it be enough to take the game? Ooh. And it might be. Let's see, does get the wall touch.
Trying to follow up with a second dare. Couldn't find it, but was able to catch the Sair off the back end of it. Oh, is he going to go high? Is he going to go low? What's Radish going to do? He's going to catch it right there with the neutral and going to end that game for Balloon Boy. And now Balloon Boy is officially on his tournament game. Whew, he's got some work to do.
He does. It's definitely going to be a tough one to kind of turn this around here. But we are seeing a switch immediately to Diana. That's
interesting.
That's a much
his OG
character.
pick. That is his OG pick for sure. Finally going to see it come out. And this could be a good momentum change for him if he's able to, especially that Diana signature kit. It is so weird. It is so wonky. And if you know what you're doing and you have that experience, you can definitely capitalize on it. So we're going to have to see how this matchup looks. Gonna definitely have Radish at least trying to adapt here a little bit, at least at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Do have a map switch, which might benefit Bloom Boy here a little bit, but Radish should still be able to pick him up off of that that soft platform, especially with the boost.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how that one plays out. But yeah, Fortress of Lions, and this is kind of Balloon Boy's last stand. So hey, if we got some Balloon Boy fans in the chat, you guys better start, you know, giving your energy up and try to, you know, support your boy as best as you can, because boy, he needs it.
Yeah, he needs 2 in a row just to reset, and then needs to find another best of 5 to take this out of the hands of Radish. Looking a little dire, especially how these last couple of games have gone. But I think this Diana might be a new breath of life, and he seems to have no problem letting Radish slow this down. There it is. There it is.
That's the first stock. That's big.
The signature kit on Diana is super crazy.
A lot of very goofy stuff for sure. But here we
Seeing
go.
blasters in the grand finals of Brawlhalla. That is an interesting turn of events.
Yeah. Somewhere out there, Sparky is crying tears of joy.
Okay, caught with the nair, double nair. And the landing, gonna finish up with a dare. Can he find the knockout off of this? He does.
So maybe this is a game where you start bringing out the battle boots more, just considering what the weapon choices are, you know?
See what works for Radish here. You know, he definitely wants to finish this up right here. He does not want to see a game 5. He does not want to see a reset.
Certainly
He is definitely playing to win right here, right now.
It's not going to be easy, though. You can tell that Balloon Boy is definitely not going to allow it to just be a walk in the park either. But that's some big damage right there. Great little opening. Continues to keep him on the back foot as well. Misses that side light, but that's okay.
Bloom Boy with a big whiff. Radish is going to go ahead and capitalize on that with the punish. Sair going to send Bloom Boy back off, grabbing him side light into Sair is going to confirm, and Bloom Boy is on his tournament stock, Skiff.
Yep, this could be it. It's just a matter of if Balloon Boy can dig deep and find something to turn this all around. We've seen character switches work earlier today in the top 6, and it can be a blessing sometimes, but it's just a matter of just getting it done here. Man, Radish is definitely doing a crazy job putting in some good work with this orb.
Oh, this might be big trouble for Bloom Boy here. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have any option. That's it. That's it.
That certainly will be it. And Radish is going to be your champion for the trial of, what is it, Leve?
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 Lave? For this one's trial of Brawlhalla.
Oh man, but dude, that was actually a much different style of game from Radish,
Yes.
and I think that was huge too. Very crucial because I mean, Balloon Boy came out really hot, right? Just playing some good Brawlhalla, especially making a good run on the elimination side of bracket here. But as soon as you got the grand finals, Radish was just doing a good job of swapping in between this aggro gameplay and then slowing it down, really keeping Balloon Boy just trying to guess like what's going to come next, what's happening next. So big ups to Radish, beautifully played.
Yes, definitely the favorite there. Power rank number 2, right behind Sandstorm, of course. Balloon Boy getting a fantastic finish today, though.
Yep.
Second place, definitely got to be proud of that. Losing at the hands of Radish, however, and we see those blasters did not come into play literally at all. I think there was like 27 damage off of them in that last game. Definitely tried to work that bow kit off of Diana, but it just was not enough to push at this set to a game number 5.
Yep. Wow. Definitely a wild trip today. Again, good Brawlhalla action, though. I hope everybody is having a good Sunday and an even better one after watching all that good Brawlhalla. I'm definitely feeling pretty good. I'm feeling hungry, though. I tell you what.
Yeah, same. We were actually joking right before our block. My dinner got done like 3 minutes before we were coming into our block. So it's just been sitting downstairs waiting on me to heat it up and go eat. And my stomach has been growling for literally the last hour and a half. But it was great. The sets kept me going. That was all the energy that I needed. It was these banger Brawlhalla matches. But that is the end of another one, Brawlhalla Esports fans, as your trial champion is going to be a Radish. I do want to encourage you guys to get over and check out the next Moose Wars LAN. Get signed up. I think it's exclamation point bracket in the No, it's moosewars.com, right? Was that what it was?
/LAN.
There we go.
Or you can go to start.gg/Clash of Titans. That should also pop up. You can also just look up Moose Wars Clash of Titans on start.gg. That should be able to pop up as well.
Guys don't have, there's a lot of work that goes into these online events and these in-person events. So big shout out to AJ for taking that responsibility on. He is doing an amazing job, but that is going to do it for these two old guys. You guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
I can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up?